Hello everyone, hello, how's it going? Today we have more Punishing Gray Raven. I'm stripped. Gosh dang it. How was everyone's weekends? I hope you guys had a great one. Did I put the clothes back on? God, yes. Okay. I had a great weekend. I chilled with some Barbie yesterday. I didn't sleep pretty much at all, so it's Saturday into, Sunday. So Yakuza will be tomorrow. Going forward, Yakuza is tomorrow. Then we start our 72 hours of Final Fantasy 14 on a Wednesday. Going into, hopefully we finish by Sunday night. We only taken like breaks in between for Sleep Town, but other than that, we'll be on all the time. You guys can have the full brunt of me at all times. It can go into Monday. I do have Monday free. Next Monday. I would prefer not, because that's supposed to be rest day. But otherwise, we'll see where we're at. I've heard great things about that story, so I'm excited for it. I'm not the biggest fan of, yes, there he is. He's gonna talk over us too. MMOs. So I'm really excited for the story portion. I don't think there's a single MMO I've ever played that I was just like super invested in. So I'm hoping for the story to really share my experience there. But today we have Punishing Gray Raven Chapter 14. We're finally back with the main story. Thank you guys for being patient with the extra stories. Going forward, I know there's only one more. Extra 5. I'll probably do it off screen. I know a lot of people were not very much enjoying the extra stories, so I'll avoid streaming those. We're at level 82. I did do pools because, like, I think it's the event be giving you these things. And got, where are we at? She, the Liv, and Freya. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm just gonna say it's pronounced that way. She doesn't have artifacts, like the artifacts, gosh dang it, memories that are specifically hers, but she has placeholders, so she is semi-usable. And I also got Sophia. I'm so excited. I love her. I hope she's in the story more. Still, we're going to 40 pools on Karenina's. I believe that's relatively close to where we're at. 4 more pools I'll do, and save for Noan after. We're like halfway. No, not quite. Almost halfway into Karenina's banner. Good luck on your pools, guys, if you're pulling for any specific characters. Also, the anniversary is going. If you select a character that you want to be, like, getting that's older, good luck on those. What be happening last time in the storyline? Oh, yeah, we did the Luna plot. And Gabriel was all, like, sus, and then Alpha killed... I'm pretty sure Alpha killed Gabriel, especially since the, doing the, Eden Festival. And then Alpha was like, why did I kill him? So I was like, okay. I'm assuming Gabriel's dead. But I don't know. You guys have said that sometimes them characters don't die. But yeah, we have... I'm excited to see more Chrome. Strike Hawk Teen, but yeah, where we were at before, was... Oh god, what is her name? Her, like, story, what happened after she got pretty much abducted, right, from this Babylonia. We also met Wanshi. Wanshi's pretty chill. But we're on the main story now. What else? So, if we have time, we'll go to the interludes. I have little notes to make sure I cover before I start going to game, because then I won't ever talk about them. Oh yeah, if you guys are interested in any games that we've played previously, check out our YouTube. We have a VODs channel. I'm gonna work on it now. Since like a good bulk of VODs be up on a highlight channel. I'm gonna make also another YouTube channel that is more like compressed content, so it's not like, our 6 to 10 hour stream length. So that will be there after I edit all that stuff around. But yeah, we have that for if anyone is interested. It's in the about section. Also, exclamation mark. I set it as. It'll come up eventually, maybe. But yeah. I think that's everything. Die. No more than once. Oh god. Oh, he gonna die. Especially this one. I don't know how to use this one at all. You guys can listen to my amazing reading skills now. I know that's what everyone's here for. Overcoming countless adversities and witnessing just as many lay down their lives, the intrepid heroes continue to search for hope on this most harrowing journey. Most people didn't know what this journey would be unworthy of adulation. From the moment they set forth, they were doomed to a life entangled in shadows. Bringing us foul and shrouded with deceit, the names of these heroes remain unknown. Perhaps we only survived because we knew nothing. Lucia time? I only have one Lucia still, which is really surprising. Lucia swipes her battle log, lost in thought, stopping at a location on Earth surrounded by ruins. On the walls, she sees a mysterious piece of synthetic paper containing this excerpt from an unknown novel. The Most Harrowing Journey. After completing the underground mission at City 75 and installing the bit domain nodes, Skurraven had already returned to Babylonia for several days now. However, Lucia remains in the preparation room, reviewing training material from the battle log database only because their new mission had ordered them to remain here on standby. Although such respite is a luxury, the fact that everyone else is working double duty while Grey Raven sits idly in the preparation room requires no further explanation. Seems like the decision to postpone. Hey Tara, how's it going? How you been? Postpone the investigation on the Commandant's insubordination has to do with more pressing military concerns. Yo, you got another Bailu? Nice! Congrats. What does that one do? I haven't looked at them. I don't look at the ones that are 5 stars because I am not likely to get them. What's it do? Regardless, oh wait. You tried to apply for other missions and even spoke with the previous contacts. Regardless, the response across the board was just take a few days off. But even when the team tried to go out and enjoy this much needed R&R together, they were met with sneaking suspicion. Whether it was the dubious behavior of the people in the plaza or the cameras following them as they passed by, they all silently stated the same fact. They were prisoners in a cage. Confirming this, he ordered everyone to return to the preparation room. The team had plans on discussing the current state of events in a more familiar setting, but upon returning to the preparation room after their brief outing, they found that the weapon reserves had miraculously disappeared. Only some of the basic equipment and daily necessities remained. Just as you ask the staff about the situation in the preparation room, you are escorted away and have yet to return. It's been 2 whole days now. Lucia looks at the clock at the bottom of the terminal, frowning slightly. We need to monitor memory replays caused by the corrupted mind beacon. It gives extra energy to the target that have... Oh, that's cool. And they have a... Okay. How much does invigoration heal by? I usually don't feel like... After that, my characters are full HP if they need it, you know? Although I don't know what it scales off of. This is what one of the unfamiliar personnel had said to her as they escorted you away. Lucia wants to accompany you, or at least keep an eye from the distance. But the personnel comes prepared as soon as she opens her mouth. One of them suddenly drops a large stack of inspection reports and work certificates in front of her. The contents of which contain a series of stringent terms and warnings. Right as the unfamiliar personnel leave, Lee firmly clenches his fists. It's the, what is it, the Arthur meme? %, max HP. I feel like she has the highest HP for me. Wait. I guess all my characters have high HP though. Somehow it always works out in Star Rail that my characters are very HP leaning. But that makes sense. Did you see what was on the report just now? Yeah. Oh god. Sneeze. Not like I disagree with any of it. They're not trying to pull the wool over our eyes. They're just putting on extra emphasis on some possible dangerous symptoms. Oh god, I need... Ugh! You heard that one, I'm so sorry. There's no need for more medical treatment without any signs of symptoms. But they are within reason to monitor Commandant's condition. I'm not talking about the contents of the report. I mean the doctor's signature. Kugawa. Even though it's just a first name, I've seen his handwriting in the database. Kugawa's already joined Konono as a doctor during the Great Evacuation. Now that Konono is part of Babylonia, he really makes his presence known. Even still, their bond is unbreakable. They carry out covert operations to this very day. Do you think him being assigned to the Commandant's doctor is a coincidence? No. If that's the case, there should be a familiar face or two among the people that took the Commandant away. Not to mention, even if that wasn't the case, neither President or Celica gave us cause for alarm. That would mean something is preventing them from making a move for the time being. The plot thickens. And we're gonna go die as Chrome now. Sia glances around in the slightly more spacious room, suppressing her worries deep within her heart. She returns her gaze to the yellow synthetic paper on the holoscreen. We only survived because we knew nothing. She reads the passage silently. Images from her battle with Alpha fill her mind. That was when you chose to trust her. That was when she saw fragments of Alpha's memory as their minds merged. That was when she finally saw her best memories and truth. The truth? For the new story, I remember you fighting the Mara shield guy. Because only using basic attack and ults would be slow. I don't even know what would be otherwise, but yo, it was fun. I enjoyed the chapter a lot. Also, after playing any Hoyo game, this game is so nice with gacha pools. I highly recommend this game if you're not if you played any other gacha game and you're like, I get bad luck everywhere. This game, always nice to you. No matter what, you're guaranteed to get what you want. It's so nice. She may have unlocked the deepest recesses of her memory. That does not mean that she has been looking at the whole picture. Who has not experienced something like this? If you remember the entire conversation you had with someone, you have no way to peer into their hearts to understand the true meaning behind their words. Even if you fully restore the many paintings of your memories, you have no way of knowing what lies beneath the thick layers of paint. Playing non-gachas? Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. You're playing a lot of games. As for the whole truth, she still remains uncertain, however, based on what Alpha said. Whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the starting point. The beginning. Quietly muttering to herself, she meticulously recalls the memory fragments that Alpha had left in her mind and attempts to place the puzzle pieces into her memory. Ever since I became a construct, I thought Luna was dead. Yeah, because they're really trashy and lied to you. And also thought she was dead because they threw her in the trash after they made a mistake in her programming. It's Nicola's fault. He's trashy. He's really trashy. She opens the notepad on the screen and organizes her thoughts while jotting down a few keywords. I only recently found that Luna is still alive, seeing that Alpha stands at her side as an ascendant. Really want Bronya? I hope you can get Bronya. She writes in her notes, Alpha was likely discovered by Luna when she was suffering from severe punishing corruption. That's when she became an ascendant. Based on my understanding of me, the choice to become an ascendant is not made out of seeking vengeance or power. Was it because she couldn't return to Babylonia, or is it because she saw Luna again? There are other possibilities, of course, but nothing substantial enough to steer me down that path. I'm sure the me back then must have believed that becoming an ascendant would lead to a better tomorrow. After all, if she was suffering from such a severe punishing corruption, her only options were to become an ascendant or join the horde of corrupted. That must be it. Her choice must have been made on the basis of numerous factors pushing her down the opposite path. You're gonna go lurk? Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. If she was calling the star point, what's next? She searches the information from the memory fragments in her mind and recalls Alpha's voice as she calls out to her comrades. Merle, Jeune, and Hero. Oh god. After those sneezes. Oh god, my entire, throat is phlegmy. You're welcome for that image. She tried looking for them before she regained her memories due to an uneasy feeling. She's attempted to trace the whereabouts of her 3 comrades, only to discover that their names have been registered among the list of martyrs with the chilling description of perished in the fight against the corrupted. And that was it. The trail was cold before it ever began. Lucia is deep in thought. The stern expression covers Liv's face as she suddenly strokes a lock of hair on the right side of Lucia's head with her fingertips. After seeing this peculiar gesture, Lucia quietly moves to cover the screen to cover her notes with battle records. Lee has his head down as if concentrating, nothing in his hands, but his gaze is firmly fixed on the doorway. The guards have changed 17 times since this morning. Whether or not this is due to the precautions made by the trio, the guards have yet to enter. Shortly after you left yesterday, they received an anonymous encrypted message on Lee's terminal. Speak carefully, act cautiously, refrain from doing anything for now. Wait until daylight to inspect the room. The trio was suspicious at first, but given the previous events, they are not entirely in disbelief. In the morning, the group had cleaned the room. Doing so, they uncovered several bugs that were planted by an intruder. Only then was their remaining disbelief abated. Lee has quietly moved some storage crates to specific positions in the corners, while Liv has draped your coat in a particular spot. Once the corners of those little gifts have been blocked, guards began showing up at the door out of nowhere. After the trio discusses quietly amongst themselves, they decide to remain in the preparation room and rest. That way, they will not draw any suspicion while they wait for your return. We only survived because we knew nothing. Why is this happening? Because the Commandant violated military orders during the last mission, but they said they weren't going to look into that for the time being. Is this just an excuse to buy time? Do people really think that we let Luna go, and that we are keeping her whereabouts a secret? I just remember Murray being super sus and working with Lamia to take away whatever that thing was. Even if Hassan and Nicola thought it was necessary to deal with it now, the war soldier is on. They would have chosen a more appropriate method to go about all of this. At the very least, an arrest warrant would have been served rather than letting the Commandant be taken away by those people on the grounds of monitoring. But there has been nothing of the sort ever since this all started. Perhaps it is as Lee mentioned, they're also trapped in an invisible web and need to be even more cautious than the Grey Ravens resting in the preparation room. If that's the case, what does this web known as Kudono want from the Commandant? I'm confused how this is gonna loop back around to Chrome. I'm gonna be we'll get there. Whether it's Luna or me, being chosen by the Ascension Network was just the starting point. And we are now forced to stand here at this new beginning too. Alpha. Suddenly, from a voice in the corridor greets the unknown inspector standing outside. However, the door between them makes it hard to discern who a voice belongs to. Right? Lucia turns her head to look at Lee. His eyebrows tightly knit. Looks like she was right. Maria is speaking with the inspector. Maybe they know each other. Lucia asks as she turns up her audio module sensitivity slightly. Fancy seeing you here. Are you guys here to, what are you up to today? And though the trio cannot see what is going on outside, they can hear the contemplation in his voice as if someone is stopping him from saying too much. Sounds like that's the person outside, is just following orders. Her judgment is not based on her personal understanding of Meringue, but on her common understanding of the position. Lucia listens to the conversation outside closely in an attempt to pick up the clues from the casual remarks. Sorry, am I interrupting your conversation with someone? After all, you look Oh, you only report if anything happens. Got you. I don't want to interfere with your work. Looks like he's just a scout. The other party lowers his voice and says something to Mireille that even her sensitive audio module cannot pick up. Perhaps he only mouthed the response or made a gesture. Of course. I'm glad I'm not bothering you. You guys have been working late the last 2 days. When are you off? Outside the door responds quietly, to which Mireille gives a genial and polite laugh. So you're not off until you get the results? Well, keep up the hard work. Results? Are they not on a surveillance mission? Are they looking for something? Alright, I'll stop prodding you about your mission. Want to get some afternoon tea. Your favorite cafe is back open. Favorite cafe? Means he's speaking to a human. I like how they're so, like... Mireille is sus, but I don't think it's gonna hurt Lee in any way, so we're probably safe up in here. Alright. Is Kogawa off today? I'll invite him. Stern look washes over the faces of the trio. Konono henchman, following orders, is pacing outside the Grey Raven preparation room, searching for some results. The trio speculated that this current situation may have been due to the violating military orders during the last mission, suspicion after private link with Luna, or even because of serious symptoms from the mind-weakened corruption. Based on the current information, this appears to be the worst-case scenario. Seems like a plot that had been in the works for quite some time is finally coming to fruition. Just like that, Mireille is able to convey this fragmented information to the trio inconspicuously, through just the right volume and chit-chat. And with that, Mireille laughs at the guards as they both walk away. Once the door movement can be detected from outside the door, Liv takes her hand off the desktop. Receiving the signal, the two begin to relax a little. Up until this point, Lucia never thought she would need to use such a tactic in the Grey Raven's preparation room. She shakes her head gently and looks back at the screen. She puts her hand to the side of the screen, opening up a hidden data file on the terminal. Oh my god! These are the records and data she quickly searched when she began to feel a disturbance in her memory. However, at the time, she could only access the external data due to the encryption file. After recovering her memory and returning to Babylonia, Lucia asked Lee in confidence to copy the data on her terminals and decrypt it. Under heavy surveillance, Lee had hastily decrypted a portion of the file. Once decrypted, Lucia had obtained a casualty report. However, aside from the list of casualties for that week being several times longer than normal, including Merle and Jin, nothing appeared out of the ordinary. Lucia searches for the newly recovered memories in her minds. She cross-checks the names of soldiers and comrades in her memory, the names on the list. All the names that she recalls appear on the list, each marked with their chilling cause of death. However, aside from these familiar names, she sees several names that she does not recognize at the same time. Those are the names of 5 commandants, their squads, and a dozen researchers. I just like how the dude who betrayed Alpha for, like, fame and glory. His name was Revenge. The best name. Yo, they set him up with that name. Not only Revenge, but the 5 other commandants and their squads as well. Wait. Why are all the researchers marked with a lab accident for Project Winter as their cause of death? Isn't that a game? Is that a video game? Revenge. Revenge. Weird name? He's dead, it's fine. How you doing? Lucia looks at the undisclosed Project Winter, then meticulously reads through the data on each of the researchers. Most of the researchers were transferred from Konono, but a select few are listed as confidential. As Lucia continues to read through the file, she discovers that the 2 of the researchers had died more recently than the others. This casualty report is still being updated. Why would they be recorded along with those who had died long ago? Lucia begins to connect the dots in her head. She looks back at Project Winter. What even is this project? She could not figure out anything based on the name alone. Perhaps that is the point. Hey Twitter, how's it going? Seems like I fell into this stream. Glad to have you here. We're on chapter 14, guys. We're kinda... I mean, our character, not like Lucia, but like the Commandant, is currently being interrogated for 2 days straight by a sus doctor. So that's always fun. Thinking for some time to no avail. She looks back at those two researchers on the roster and notices that they worked in the Science Council up until their death. The names were Anne and Rand. If they were members of the Science Council, maybe Asbom knows a thing or two. She wanted to ask him about it, but then remembers the message they received. Speak carefully, act cautiously. Seal looks up to Lee, reading the terminal, as he assembles a tiny robot. After decrypting the data, he resisted the urge to speak several times, as if he had a stinking suspicion about the identity of the two who sent the anonymous tip. Who sent the message? Whoever it is, we need to tread lightly. Lucia stifles her concern once more and then turns to look back at the screen. About noon. What's the situation? Same as last time, the specialists are gathered around us performing tests. Hey Gato, how's it going? How's it going? I went to have a look a few times, but their act and documents are both pretty foolproof. I couldn't find any way to get them out of there. Can we do what we did last time and have the people from Starlife provide treatment? Their people infiltrated the ranks ages ago without fixing the fundamental issue. They'll just take us somewhere else to be monitored. We better just leave it to Asimov. How you doing? Doing okay, doing okay. How you doing? How you doing? Excited to get back into more of this game. We're back with the main story, which is very chill. I'm still confused how this is going to lead back to Chrome, because Chrome was the character we were forced into playing as this like segment right now. Turning his mind to some other important matter, Hassan lets out a nearly imperceptible sigh. Ever since the mess had started, the other project had been put on hold. It was supposed to be top priority, but all these disasters kept distracting our Wonderkind? If we involve the Science Council in non-technical matters at the time like this, I'm afraid it'd only make matters worse. Yeah, he's cool. Oh yeah, I enjoy him. I'm confused how it's gonna loop back over to him. Given the fact that we're being interrogated and the Grey Ravens are locked in a room currently. Really tired? Might sleep for a few hours? I hope you sleep well when you do sleep. Thank you for popping in. Hope we can solve these complicated technical issues to the point of being able to pass it off to his subordinates. How with the others? Same old, same old. They can't keep going like this, Mr. President. Work in response, a young staff member walks in and salutes. How are they holding up? Seems like everything is normal. What do you mean, seems? According to the report given by the experts, they periodically fall into a state of comatose with increased subconscious activity. During breakfast, they stared at a cup of coffee. Last night, the Commandant was pacing around the room. Sure didn't look normal, at least. Even normal people do that sort of thing if they have no way to keep themselves entertained or sleep. Anything else? They submitted an application claiming that they violated military orders due to the issues they are currently looking into. If it continues to be like this, constructs linked with the Commandant may begin to exhibit abnormalities. So a small chip and hands it to the exhausted Hassan. So you need to monitor the Commandant for a few more days? Correct. Hassan takes the chip and nods. He watches the staff turn and leave. Mr. President? I was worried this is gonna happen. Seems like the effects of the mind beacon corrupted them. Oh, you don't have corruption. Yes? Oh, okay, yes. The Commandant symptoms are minor. They didn't worsen during ground operations either, which is a far cry from when the Commandants were corrupted in the past. We can now determine that they have built up resistance to mind corruption. That's precisely why people are more worried. We haven't found out who leaked the Commandant's mission report, but now they just know that Haju's detected the Commandant's potential ability link with the Ascendants. Wasn't expecting Haju to find a backdoor. The first time I let Graven use the Spear of FOS, this is worse than I thought. Sen holds up a chip in his hand, lost in thought, as he looks out to the vast cosmos. All this monitoring is just false pretense. The Commandant's resistant to mind corruption is just their window of opportunity. How long can those sharks wait in the depths when they smell blood in the water? How many more people must be sacrificed this time? All of them, probably. That's a good call. Like, probably all of them. Silence hangs over the bridge. Selka opens her mouth in preparation to speak, but she finds herself unable to muster a response. Even after processing the reports for everything that had happened, she only had a rough idea of what was unfolding. Nicola once told me squads with those close-knit bond won't end up like Suzaku. Hey Prestige, how's it going? How's it going? He didn't outright say it, but I could tell by the look in his eyes that he was worried that his squad would go rogue. Doing good? Glad to hear it. Whether it's because we cherish their talent, or to prevent them from going rogue, we cannot hand over. And then points at myself. At least until we ensure that they are safe from whatever it is they're planning. In that case, it's not that I'm unwilling to get involved, regardless of the personal reasons. Or they're still loyal to whoever is pulling the strings, as long as they're in their respective posts. Eliminating all of them will only make it more difficult moving forward. My god. Hassan's like, we could kill them. But we probably shouldn't do that. Which I agree, you probably shouldn't do that. We need to come up with a more clever plan to get us out of this stalemate. We need people willing to fight for this cause without drawing their attention. We need to think of a way to give them some time to rest. If this continues any longer, anyone would succumb to exhaustion and drop their guard regardless of the mind beacon corruption. This is a common tactic in interrogations. As soon as they fall into their trap, the situation will no longer be under our control. Looks like we'll need someone else for the upcoming mission. Oh! Chrome? These past few days have been quite the ordeal. Let them return to the squad and rest up for a while. Carrying out the recon mission too. Let the nearby task force scout the surrounding area. As for the core region, leave that to Strikehawk. The scout team is ideal for conducting reconnaissance. Wanchi proved himself on the mission to deploy the bit domain nodes. He's far more familiar with this area. Did Wanchi do anything with the bit domain nodes? Or was he just in reconnaissance for that area and happened to be with us when we did the thing with the bit domain node and he fought one thing? Okay. After seeing, then take responsibility for acting alone, he's been keeping a close eye on the Commandant. The Showtime last chapter was the extra chapter yet. Compassion is weakness. I understand this, so they do. So do they. Leaving Wanchi here only gives them another target. There's no point in getting Strikehawk involved just yet. They obtained valuable intel from the bit domain node, and Wanchi's actions complied with regulations. They shouldn't have shouldered the blame. Some believe that Wanchi was following the Commandant's orders. After all, they were together. He was. No, he was. He was indeed listening to everything we said, even though he had a chance to say no. Even if they can make amends, the law must not be broken. If only one person gets away from breaking the law, anyone blindly trusting their own ability will surely follow suit. And that's the official statement, correct? Originally, there was a way for them to avoid punishment. Oh, I need to blow my nose. But some people want to impose additional charges to force them under their control. I've done a lot behind the scenes to ensure that us only has to endure confined treatment. Sun turns and walks along the path that has been worn into the luster over the time by crew. Oh, okay. We have a meeting coming up? Where are you going, sir? I hope we can kill Hassan sometime. That might be a little, killy. Because it is, but you know. I don't like Hassan or Nicola. If I had to choose, though, I would kill Nicola first. Postpone it for half an hour. There are some things I need to confirm. At literally the exact same time. Wait, no. Yes, literally the exact same time. Yeah, he has to go. Half an hour before receiving the new mission. Chrome steps into the spacious confines of the closed laboratory 5 minutes early. Pushes open the door to the dark room and greets Asimov, who is sitting among an array of holoscreens. Right on time. Head down as someone gives Chrome a simple acknowledgement. The capsule beside him contains a new frame currently in stasis. What are we testing this time? I debugged your new frame according to the data obtained from the last comet simulation. I have re-established the virtual link for you to get another try. Understood. As if already familiar with the procedure, Chrome plugs the cable into the back of his neck. Let's begin. Oh, okay. His idol outfit? He's in a boy band. Virtual link has been set up successfully. Operating environment is stable. Let's carry out the test. This is very different than his other outfit. Hold up. Like this, that might be like the most different from their initial thing I have seen. His hair is cool. This dude, yeah, he uses a lot of hair gel. Actually, do we think he needs to use the hair gel, or if it's like a made frame? Is the hair just like growing like that? I used to play this. How'd you enjoy it? How'd you enjoy it? Regular battle testing complete. Now conducting overload testing. The system will give you a lot of signal orbs. Use 3 pings to cross the shield and makes damage. Okay. What weapon is he using? What is his weapon? Is it still a scythe? No, what is this? What is this what is that? It was pretty good? I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's like a sword, but it looks like a gun. But he just like chucks it. Proceeding to the next step of the test. Press and hold the attack button to enter Frost Spirit mode. Oh, the mode that I was in? All shields will be consumed. All attacks can invalidate the damage dealt to enemies. Kyoto, wasn't it last time you were talking about quitting next year? Sometimes, like, especially when I like catch up in games, it's really hard for me to stick with it. Backwards sword gun. Bro, you're frozen. What's this? A chainsaw blade? I prefer this chainsaw man over Denji. Hold up, I'm sipping tea. Because it worked? Yo, I know. I remember. A gunblade? No, I've been looking for one for so long. The last step of the test. Oh, this is the thing that everyone hates fighting, right? I still dislike Tifa more than this thing. Alright, leg day. Do they have input in like their outfits here? What the heck? It is like a gun blade. He just took it out and put it back in. Don't worry, I'm gonna show it later. I'm so excited to see. Let's go. Well done. You cannot disconnect the test system from the data gate. Remove. We want to exercise more? I'm gonna exit. We're fine. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you. I know. I wish the vampire outfit. It costs money, right? I wish it didn't. I like it. Where'd you get the Ascendant data? Krampus' eyes in the familiar dark room, and Asimov's, okay, yes. I mean, that's just Asimov's face. You don't need to describe it that way. You've been working hard, Asimov. How's the test data? You've reached a high enough degree of synchronization and proficiency to pass the test, but the core issues still haven't been addressed. Asimov clenches his fist and closes his eyes. Chrome has never seen such an expression on this seemingly infallible scientific genius. Is there anything I can do to help? Someone grabs the mug off the table, swallows a mouthful of cold coffee, and shakes his head in a trance. This frame uses technology similar to Lucia Plume. Hey Bellamy, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, yes, I know. Yeah, I know. Good to see you too. How was everyone's weekend? Awesome. But you're good? Yo, let's go. I'm glad to hear it. Before signing the agreement and applying to participate in the experiment, he fully understands the principles and risks of the project. How are you today? I'm doing okay. Asimov's expression does not stem from the achievements of his research, but rather the cost. Ice damage. It can trigger frost corrosion. Oh yeah, I think I didn't know about the reduces target's ice resistance, but I think they just described that pretty well in the test thing, right? Lucille was reborn as Plume after sustaining life-threatening injuries during the battle in Kowloon. Asimov explained that she lost her original memory during the upload process. Despite having a backup memory, reintegration would have caused a sense of alienation. Oh yeah! We're gonna play Alien Isolation soon. Apparently it's scary and I want to get scared. What the weapon actually? Yeah, it doesn't say what the weapon is. Yeah, it's a gun blade. I'm just gonna call it that. But I'm excited for it. It's on sale right now, like super sale. So I'm like, yeah, it's time. Plume has not had an issue since then, but Lucia's memory still remains intact. Recently, she seems to have quickly regained familiarity towards her memories, and gradually overcome the impacts of the transfer process. All tanks reduce the enemy's resistance to that element. Oh, that's just what tanks do. Got you. The original agreement stated that there might be similar risks, but the main purpose of this experiment was to resolve the negative effects of frame transferal. Gun, chainsaw, blade, it's everything. But the main purpose of the experiment was to... Yeah, okay, yeah. Are you referring to the risks mentioned in the plan? No, the plan only mentioned the hypotheses we made at the beginning of the experiment. But the experiment continues. I've discovered the technology still has a lot of issues that remain unsolved. To give you an idea, imagine filling a bottle with rocks and then casting it out to sea. Even though your mind, aka the bottle, is stable and it will return all of these rocks, it would be inoperable, much like how the bottle would sink to the ocean floor. Lucia was able to synchronize the frame without any adjustments due to the additional data from Cough, because data is comparable with her, just like the frame itself. Again, anyone coming in. Sound effects in this game are typically in parentheses if you're supposed to do them sound effect wise. So if they don't do that, if they omit it in the translation, it's just, I just say it. He just said cough out loud. Oh. Additional data. Jingle blades are Naname's weapon. They can share. Just straight up say it. They just say it. Additional data? That's classified. I'm not at liberty to say much more. However, Asimov knows the specialized frames are special, not only because they are created on the basis of all the data accumulated by the Gravens thus far, but also because they contain data from the Ascendant Alpha. Lucia earnestly returned from the battlefield. To the battlefield. She failed to ask the question that was deliberately hidden. Where did you get the Ascendant data? The answer was out of hope to put an end to this calamity, but was also to give rise to human strife. Ever since Lucia was uploaded into the frame, Science Council has been collecting various data on Plume. We've made numerous adjustments to which to allow you to safely establish a virtual link. However, only you can do it, and that's because your specialized inward device and mind are inherently more stable. That's why I invited you to participate in this program. What risks are we most likely to face now? Your mind is likely to experience any number of serious cognitive side effects. Common sense aside, you may experience mind deviation, much like how the bottle would sink to the bottom of the ocean. If it were to continue any further, you might experience mind corruption. At that point, you would lose control. Anything goes after that. If you don't know what that's like, you can speak with the Commandant later. It's fine. I have read about it in reference materials. Okay. However, since your specialized inner device has allowed you to serve as Commandant of the Strikehawks, you're not the only one at risk. If your mind experiences any deviation or corruption, the squad members linked with you would also be affected. Until we resolve whatever is making your mind susceptible to corruption, I can't let you use this frame. Chrome glances back at Asimov, who was looking at a large stack of files ruminating on how to improve the frame. I'm no scientist, but I think. If the core problem is data compatibility with my mind, or as you put it, rock sinking in the bottle, would it be possible to attach additional equipment to isolate it in parallel with the bottle? Asimov thinks for a moment, then stands up as say Eureka, then walks to the side of the lab and begins looking for something in the terminals. Rosetta? The research data from a transfer between the Centaur and humanoid frame. The terminal's high processing speed. Asimov quickly finds the target file. He pulls up a chair in front of the monitors and begins to work. Well, they're doing it on purpose. They're doing it on purpose! They like this word so much! I don't even know if that's it. Assiduously? Gosh dang it. Seeing his bleak demeanor, it begins to reside? Crumply dismisses himself. I'll get going. Let me know if you need help calibrating the frame. Understood. He responds without lifting his head from his work. Up until Chrome closes the door, I can hear his Asimov mumbling to himself from within the lab. I'm almost at a breakthrough. Ran in, I won't let your sacrifices be in vain. Once the sound of footsteps outside the lab fades into the distance, Asimov opens the encrypted file on Plume alpha data sent to him by some people. The method, costs, and potential dangers of acquiring such data have been deliberately stricken from the record. Perhaps only when it comes to light will the truth behind these anomalies be revealed. Hello, Chrome. After leaving the closed lab, Chrome receives a notification from Celica on his terminal. There's been a change to the search and rescue mission. Since been assigned on such short notice, time is of the essence. Gather your squad and board the transfer craft in 40 minutes. Mission details have been uploaded to your terminal. Let me know if you have any questions. Chrome opens the mission details and quickly scans the intel. The new mission is to enter the blast zone to search for abnormalities. It may appear to be an ordinary recon mission, but after you evacuate, we suddenly detected a high punishing concentration within the area. Suddenly, correct. The specific location and concentration fluctuate greatly. Is it, the girl's name that I do not recall? Was it black and blue hair? Because she was, like, reborn, right? Maybe it's just false positive caused by the various regional and climate factors. Selena, yes. I know it starts with an S, but then I forget the rest. Thank you. Or maybe there's something hiding down there. Considering the potential risks, this mission is best left in good hands. Literally last chapter, I am the worst with names, and there's a lot of names in here. Chrome scrolls down the intel log and notices a small line of gray text at the bottom. This task has been transferred from Grey Raven to Strikehawk. This was originally assigned to Grey Raven. Us. We have been indisposed and unable to perform missions for the time being. Have the memory flashbacks put the Commandant out of commission. Selka hesitates for a moment for realizing why Chrome would know about it. He's like, yeah, I talked to Wanchi, and she's like, oh yeah. Seems like Wanchi sent something wrong with them. Correct. The Commandant's condition has something to do with that. The phrasing of something filled Chrome's mind with doubt, but asking about it would directly probably would elicit a response. Not okay, I got you. Understood. I'll rally the team. Chrome terminates the call before he can issue an assembly order to Wanchi and Comley. The communication prompt flashes again. I received the test results. Due to the risks and restitutes involved with the frame transferal experiment, John Smith. They said hello, generic name, had also received a notice as the co-signer. Careful, you're playing with fire. You can always back out of the experiment if you need to. I appreciate the concern, Mr. Smith. I'll tread carefully, but with great risk comes great reward. What do you have coming up? We're assigned to the mission met for Grey Raven. I'm going to assemble a team and then proceed to the target. Grey Raven, looks like they're in over the heads this time. Because of the Commandant's illness? From what I've gathered, illness is only an excuse for the Commandant to be monitored. They're being monitored. It's Chrome's dad? Got you. Yes, but that's the start. Grey Raven has a lot of trouble coming their way. Not only are they dealing with this mysterious illness, they've also got people trying to uncover their past transgressions, in order for Grey Raven to be a stepping stone on the road to success. Past transgressions. Why is that? These people are planning on using the Commandant's condition to put them out of service. But the Commandant still hasn't slipped up, so they put their plan on hold. If they keep this up, they'll try to stop Grey Raven by claiming that they violated military orders. And a private connect. Didn't we, legit violate military orders? Not the entire squad. But didn't we violate it? Wasn't that the thing with Wanchi where we were told not to do anything and then we just, pieced out? I had a private connection with the Senate leader. Or maybe they'll, or they keep the secrets of her whereabouts secret. The whereabouts, yes, okay. Oh god, I need to blow my nose. I can't talk. Hold up. Okay. Am I better? No, not really. Semi. It's now in my throat. I can't wait for summer to be over. Oh, dear God. Private connection with the Senate leader. No Commandant can do that. And I don't believe that we are harboring the enemy. No, I am. I'm harboring Roland on my home screen. It's just a possibility. Apparently, Hwaju is in the enemy's hands, determined that they can resist mind corruption and connect it with the Ascendants. After learning this, the enemy's facility asked Gestalt to verify authenticity, and the results were confirmed. Why did Hwaju think that they can connect with the Ascendants? Because the Covenant crossed paths with them during the underground battle at City 75. The Covenant wrote everything down on the mission report, but someone leaked it. Even if the Covenant hadn't said anything, these people would have found out one way or another. If it came to that, falsifying the military report would only exacerbate their crimes. Who leaked the Covenant's mission? Does it matter? Even if you found out who did it, someone else would just take their place. Their network has penetrated into the very fabric of Babylonia. All the President can do is take every necessary precaution. There's not much you can do to prevent leaks. After all, the opposition has other means to implicate them, not to mention they occupy numerous irreplaceable positions. No one knows what the Commandant really did. They claim that we lost conscience at a time. Even the contract from Graven didn't see Luna leave. They're still trying to collect evidence. But based on the current trends, the opposition is deliberately trying to forge evidence to achieve their goal. How do you know this? Working in the political sphere, I have my ways. I'm a smith after all. The next smith will have learned to piece together fragments of intel and speculation to get the whole picture. Chrome furrows his brows as if lost in thought. Where are they now? Do you want to see the Commandant? Yes. People need to use whatever they can to get rid of any unnecessary troubles. I'm telling you this just to remind you. I know you're interested in the Commandant's potential. I didn't want to interfere with you being around such an exceptional human, but the squad is already in too deep. If you get too close to them, you'll be monitored and put in the same position. Just look at the other Grey Ravens. Stay away from them or else you'll get caught in the crossfire. Trust my judgment and doing things, Mr. Smith. Even if I see them, I won't let them get the best of me. Please tell me, where are they? And then we're like, hey, Chrome, we're like locked up in a jail cell. Which isn't really a jail cell, we're just like in a medical room, but you know, about the same. Just it's a lot brighter, probably more irritating in that sense. After numerous requests, Chrome finally gets a brief meeting with the Commandant on the grounds of relaying information about the mission. Underworld flies the soldiers and the staff. The airtight doors slowly rise up. Blinding lights fill the empty room. A human is sitting on the cold and hard seat in the conference room, looking ahead with tired and dull eyes. Yeah, just like me, for real. That really is me. Someone once joked, the uncomfortable chairs can shorten meetings and make them more efficient. But when that person is left to sit on a chair for almost 2 days, the same cannot be said. Chrome looks around the room quietly. In this clean and tidy, unassuming room, cameras are installed on each of the 4 corners. At least, that was all could be seen with the naked eye. He sits in the room and the door slowly lowers. Even though it's just the 2 of you, neither of you are able to speak freely under just watchful eyes. Looking at the side of your pale and tired face, Chrome clenches his fists. Before he greets you, notices the production equipment in the corner. The hazy blue light creates a 3-dimensional image of an antique clock, with no tick marks on it or minute hands. There's only the hour, slowly moving along. A small line reading monitoring schedule. It's difficult for those who have not experienced it to notice, but one's perception of time is infinitely lengthened by staring at a clock during times of hardship. Before coming here, Chrome had heard the interval between examinations was 2 hours during the day and 5 hours at night. Posted, yo, let's go! I'm excited to see it later, yo. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great. You're great. Your art is great. Anyone who has worked on the Star of Life knows this frequency of treatment for patients with serious illness is normal. But it is done under conditions of the patients in critical condition, and they're being looked at after without being disturbed, not monitored in confinement. However, if an appeal is submitted due to the frequency of treatment, and the other party would just come up with a series of written terms to prove that they are not violating any rules. The Commandant's hardships would be hidden between the lines. Yeah, no. Yo, it is great. Such as being isolated in this empty room for an extended duration. The blinding light and cold, hard temperatures make the rest nigh impossible. Numerous bonding equipment is seen in the room, soldiers and staff pacing outside. The clock without tick marks, the all too convenient monitoring interval. Signaling out anyone in these rooms would give no indication that there's any foul play. No one could complain that the room was too clean or empty, or the seats are too uncomfortable. Yo, you got first, let's go! Put together, this is enough to make life wither away with each swing of the pendulum. This is a prison in every sense of the word. Chrome wants to say something, but finds himself unable to speak under such watchful eyes. Seeing the clock, Chrome cannot help but recall that you had downloaded Edgar Allan Hitting the pendulum from the database. That you? That you? Did they? Oh, us. Okay. Did they ever finish reading that story? No, I don't think I've ever actually finished any of Edgar Allan Poe's works. Hey Ginger, how's it going? How's it going? Thank you for the lurk. Yes, Shome has to do something. Shome. Hello, Greybeard Commandant. He slowly turned in the direction of the familiar voice to see Chrome standing by the door. The light paint from his coating reflects in the clothing is part of the frame, and it isn't just clothing? Wild. Reflects the blinding light in the room as if enveloping him in its radiance. Hey! He barely managed to muster up a brief greeting out of sheer fatigue. In a trance, he sensed the internal struggle in Chrome's gaze. How are you feeling? Very bad. The lengthy interrogation regarding the memory plays and mission details have long taken a toll on your voice prior to meeting him. No matter how hard you try, you cannot hide the raspiness in your voice. Hey guys, that's me streaming, y'all. We're gonna get there probably by the end of this stream. Chrome quietly walks over and stands in front of the chair. He turns slightly to block the blinding light from above, but the struggle in his eyes becomes all the more apparent. Have a seat. Don't be necessary. I'm here to talk about the mission. Anyway, Babylonia has detected high fluctuations of punishing concentration within the blast zone. If we can rule out any false positives, there might be something hidden there. Did you notice anything during the last mission? Explain what happened. Listening to your explanation, Chrome records the main points in his terminal notes and draws detailed areas on the map. Thanks for the help. Looks like there might actually be something suspicious there. I'll bring some sensors along. How much longer do you think I'll be in here? Burning the onlookers' sentence would have no significance. It's an understanding look in your eyes. Chrome shifts his gaze from the pendulum to you. Soon, the pendulum will stop spinning soon. Are you the rat? No. When they can't get what they want. Hearing that hint, he smiles. Correct? So not much longer. After he finishes speaking, the door promptly raises with the clear buzzing of an alarm. Chrome sits back, causing the blinding light to occupy your field of vision. Thank you again for your help. Goodbye for now. He nods under the staff's watchful eyes and then leaves the room. As the door closes with a heavy thud, your gaze returns to the white void. Bro, we're gonna go blind by the end of this if we're just like staring at the lights. Oh no. Oh no, I need to blow my nose again. Hold up. Alright, are we better? No. Oh my goodness. One day the summer will be over, and I'll have no more congestion. Is he an A? Bro, he's too slow. He's too slow as an S. Blooming clouds blanket the sky. Golden rays of light struggle to penetrate the clouds, as if attempting to save the what remained of Earth. The transport craft carrying the Strike Hawk trio breaks through the dark clouds and lands steadily on a patch of open land covered in yellow sands. As soon as the hatch opens, a blonde figure rushes out. Yeah, he's an A. Gosh dang it. I know I was like, cause like, you know, you can like upgrade them. I don't know what the story was doing with it, you know? He looks around and shakes his head in disappointment. There used to be an abandoned ruin around here, and now there's nothing. Only scorched earth remains underfoot. Everything that was once here has been reduced to charred rubble, leaving only devastation. Billowing white smoke rises. Got S coming recently on the standard banner. Let's go! Congrats, congrats. Singer. I've never seen that word in my entire life. Is that a word? Hold up. No, okay, it's one of their words. Okay. They're having fun here. HB and 2B. Maybe, you know, hopefully they'll have it, after their next collab, hopefully they'll bring back in Nier. But yes, that means of everything that once, was a stretch of it out. I'm just gonna skip this line. It confuses me too much. No. Oh, this is ground zero for the strike. Oh, yes. Chrome follows Kami out of the cabin and scans the surrounding area. Nothing is left here. Punishing concentration still continues to fluctuate sporadically. Guess the show isn't over yet. Despite the red tide having been cleansed for quite some time, it shows signs of surfacing once more. After a concerted effort to find Luna, the enemy leader has been on, or her lair has been unknown. Whatever the reason, it's a sign of a colossal threat to come. For Chrome, this recon mission has deeper implications after learning about the current state of us. If they can find the ascendant leader, that can give some credence to us. Stay on high alert. We need to find the source of this anomaly. Anomaly, ASAP. Looking at the ground in front of him, Chrome opens the map of his terminal and tries to figure out their current position. Based on the previous investigation, let's head northwest first. That's where a majority of the data abnormalities are coming from. Kami, go get Wanshi. Got it, boss. You rang. Right before Kami runs to the transport craft, Wanshi stumbles out of it half awake. He just wants to sleep. Keep me awake like that again and I'll blow a fuse. The flavor here was so smooth, I was out before I knew it. You could sleep through a hurricane. Touché. So what's the plan? I need to find out if the red tide is still hiding somewhere obviously. Wanshi furrows his brows and then looks to around the scorched earth. Several days had already passed since they were tasked with deploying the bit domain nodes. But you're still being monitored. He has wanted to investigate the Commandant's previously unmentioned symptoms on his own in the search of treatment, but he's of red tape. I think this mission is just an excuse to keep Strikehawk out of the picture. Seeing suspicion pops into his mind, but he lacks proper intel to back it up. Yeah, no, I love them too. I think they're probably my favorite group, like, all together. Let's finish this mission before investigating any further. As Wanshi catches up to his two comrades, the trio begins to make their way northwest through the acrid smell of the scorched ruins. After a short while, Chrome's comlink begins to flash again. Looking at the time, I'm guessing you haven't made it far. Correct, Mr. President. Ran into another threat assessment on the mission. You may encounter a mass of red tides, so I've timidly assigned Kamu to join the team. Due to his particular nature, the transcendent, let him operate alone as much as possible, and don't let him remove the filter Asimov made for him. Roger. Be there shortly, I'll leave the rest to you. With that, Hassan terminates the call. Did the President just raise the threat level of the mission? No, this is taking into consideration the potential risks by assigning Kamu to our team. What if the situation really is as simple as Sen made it out to be? All they would have to do is check if any area had slipped between the cracks. But are those areas the reasons for the increased threat level? Damn, I was hoping for a change of pace. Gotta go? Thank you for hanging out, much appreciated. I hope you rest well when you get a chance to rest. This place has been picked cleaner than a tub of ice cream in Kamu's hand. Alright, Kamu likes that ice cream? Nice. There's no red tide in sight. What was that? Hearing the familiar voice, the trio turns to see a resentful Kamu intentionally keeping his distance. Keep talking and I'll kill you. We need the ice cream stat. At this moment, the indiscernible figure flashes with just barely within view. Who was that? Huh? Someone right behind us. Someone looks back. With the barren life, the land is devoid of life. Let's go check it out. It ran off to the west, right in the direction of our target. We also need to check for any signs of the red tide. Leave it to me. Terrain here is too difficult to differentiate. Kamu, we can split up after we reach our target. Fine. The barren land extends outward like a vast ocean. Another time-worn and sallow sky, and the distant horizon obscured by smoke and dust, like the scorched edges of burnt paper. Yep, see you next time. Kamu suddenly follows the trio from a distance, scanning the area for clues. But no matter where they go, the barren landscape is a lifeless monotony of scorched remains. Let's split up here. Right as Chrome issues the commands, the team hears something nearby. Everyone turns to the direction of the sounds, and there's nothing seen. Do we have company? Can't imagine why someone would be in such a dreadful place. Maybe it was the person we saw earlier. Let's go check it out. The team proceeds in the direction of the sounds, but all they find are footsteps containing the punishing virus. Feels like we're being watched. Sitting off at a distance, he scans the surrounding area. His gaze stops on the transport craft that had brought them here. I feel the same. Could it be someone who was here? Can't tell if it's the same person yet. Must be a corrupted or ascendant given the nearby punishing concentration of their footsteps. Following Kamu's gaze, Chrome looks back at the transport craft. Will they be hiding if they were an ascendant? To draw our attention? Or maybe they're wounded and trying to avoid confrontation. Considering these footprints may belong to their target, Chrome determines that to continue pursuit. Can't jump to conclusions, let's keep searching. Grab a sensor and split up. Calmly take the west. Got it, boss? Why don't you take the east? Stay on high alert. Got it. Calmly take the north, I'll take south. You find anything or run into danger and don't get impulsive, keep your comms on at all times. Roger. Alright. Calmly's gonna die out here. We're meeting up with Wanchi though. We're into the same area with Wanchi. He's stretching. The speed at which Wanchi makes his idle animation is so funny. They said it requires more investigation, but will the red tide really be in such a place? At any rate, there's only scorched earth and ashes left. It's true that the high concentration of punching virus can be detected occasionally. I'll set up the detection device while you go and check the situation below. Let me know if you find anything. Isn't this the core strike zone of the arsenal? Why are there hetero creatures here? Seems the previous detection was not a false positive. There's something hidden nearby. Bro, you need to get fast. Outer creatures are frailer than before, so you take care of them as well. The same is true for the upper floor. Some of the outer creatures are up here, but they're easy to take care of. I guess it may be because the red tide is declining. High levels of punishing virus can also be detected in the boxes nearby. Although it may be residue, just to be safe, let's break them open and check. Want to bet who finds more hidden hetero creatures? Why would I do something like that? He's going to take a nap. I'll come to your aid if you're in trouble. Deal. Search the other debris. I got you. Why don't you fire? What did you fire at? Nothing. Oh. They're saying, oh, they were? Oh, okay. What's that? A chomper? Oh, he's firing at debris. Okay. Oh, that's over here. Yes. Okay. Do they have extra health? Why can I hear you stretch from down here like that? What? Looks like we were finished at the same time. Hetero creatures haven't given up attacking yet. Let's move together. Wait. That sounded from above. Is there a new batch of hetero creatures? Let's go check it out. Alright, y'all. Oh, okay. Is it like next to... We're going to where Wanshi is right now. What? Alright, oh, yes. Awanchi cannot support us now. He's very far away. Well, not very far. There's more. Oh god, he just teleported. Okay. He's gonna kill them all before I can even get over here. Can I be Wanshi? Can I switch who I am in this fight? Emma. That was like the third time we've heard him do that? I think so. It might be the fourth. I don't think they have been lurking here all the time. Maybe they came from somewhere else? Not too many enemies left. Let's get it over with. What are these? A new variety. There's not a lot of them. Maybe that's separated or only they survived. Oh god, that you got yeeted. This area's been cleared. Well, the punching cut. Oh, hi, Wanshi. You're gonna keep going? You sure are. Look at you. Is he ever gonna stop? Oh my god, okay. Okay, let's call the captain over. This is far shorter than the last thing we were doing. Unless like the stories get super long, but Chrome follows the punching concentration in the direction of the footsteps. And enters a patch of scorched ruins. Even though the footsteps begin to fade, Chrome discovers a pack of unusual hetero creatures. Compared to the previously discovered ones, they more closely resemble an organism that once existed on Earth, scorpions. Whereas Chrome discovers a pack of scorpion-like hetero creatures, they too discover him and launch an attack. After a quick battle, they let out an ear-piercing screech as Chrome rends them to pieces with his scythe. Once Chrome secures an area, he puts on a pair of protective gloves and takes some samples for analysis. There's nothing in our database on these hetero creatures. Looks like we discovered a new species. Maybe they've only started to emerge recently. Regardless, the mission is clear. Chrome opens the comm link without hesitation and taps Asimov's name. Starcock Captain Chrome reporting in. I've discovered an unrecorded species of hetero creature. Send it over. There's something I want to ask you. Do you have a minute? That depends. I want to know what type of, if this is a type of hetero creature is a recent phenomenon. Sorry, we can talk about it later if you're busy. No, I'm looking at the data you sent over. Looks like this type of hetero creature has already evolved again in such a short amount of time. One thing is for certain, this is a byproduct of Red Tide. Hearing this, Chrome's suspicions are confirmed. The Red Tide must still be here if the red hetero creatures are roaming around. Are we going to continue the search? Yes, thank you for your help. We'll contact you if we collect more samples. They won't be necessary. Give them to me when you come back. I've got other work to do. Over 2 hours after Chrome ordered the team to split up, Even with each of the squad members installing a sensor in their respective areas, the fluctuating punching virus concentration proves to be difficult to uncover any clues. The geology offers no conclusive evidence, except the header creatures from earlier. Perhaps this is due to the arsenal, or someone intentionally covering their tracks. He suspected that the red tide had retreated underground, but 2 hours of searching has not uncovered anything resembling the underground access point. Further investigations in the surrounding area and the task force's investigation in the underground city have been equally fruitless. Maybe there was an easier, albeit crude, method. Luckily, Chrome has brought a bag of explosives as powerful jitter bombs just in case. Based on the fluctuating trend of the high punishing concentration, the sensors indicate the closest high concentration zone is 35, is it meters or miles? Or I think it's meters from the surface. Miles? Meters? M? If they get the positioning wrong and use the explosives, they will have to return to the base or call for support. We need to reconfirm the positioning of the explosives. Given the fluctuating concentration, there are numerous possibilities. If it is only a polluted underground waterway, the red tide would be elsewhere. With everything that needs to be done, hastily requesting support would only add to the undue burden onto others. The best course of action would be meters. I thought so. I thought so, but meter. That's not too far underground. Like it's kind of, but not too far. The best course of action would be to continuing checking. Just as Chrome is considering the matter at hand, Comey's voice can be heard on the comlink. Captain, I found something. Understood, I'll be right over there. How is it affecting the water, the punching virus? It became one with the water, right? But it's like not all water? Chrome rushes over to calmly, sees Wanchi kneeling by him, looking at a high concentration reading in the sensor. All the data in this area is the same. Not to mention, the location of the high concentration is relatively close to the surface, at least closer than previously measured. Realizing that now is their window of opportunity, Chrome explains the plan to the others while checking the data relayed on the nearby sensors. But as quickly as the window opens, it closes as data returns to normal. Wait, it's gone. What could it be? Maybe the red tide is moving underground? That seems highly likely. Let's use the explosives to blast open an access point. Or should we plant them? Looking at his terminal, Wanchi points at several highly concentrated spots on the map. We have enough explosives to make 4 guesses. Let's choose these 3 locations for the time being. We'll save the rest just in case. We can increase the blasting depth by cracking the surface. That should give us more of a buffer. Alright, my time to shine? Comey enthusiastically shoulders his greatsword, then begins to hack away at the designated area, leaving a crack that vaguely resembles the letter A. By the looks of it, I'm guessing you've been playing Treasure Hunter? Comey tilts his head in confusion. Seems like he has never heard of the game. My bad. Wanchi responds as he assembles the explosives. What's that? Wanchi's like, you don't need to know. It's a popular sandbox game for VR. It's basically what you're doing right now. People use it for exercise or physical therapy. It's, yawn, quite the workout. But it's mostly popular because you can dig up tickets that can be redeemed for gold. I heard someone won 10 tons of gold, then used to buy their own private island. No way! I think I'll give it a try after the mission. Tough luck, there aren't any rewards left. The game was developed by the government to encourage people to work out, so they're prepared and paid rewards beforehand. Now that there aren't any rewards left, the game really died off. Well, that blows. Why do you know it's such a game? A long time ago, there was a sick kid who would just stay in bed all day and refuse treatment. I used it as a way for him to get some exercise. I can lend it to you if you want. Sweet! Is there co-op? We can play together. I'll pass. I'd rather just get my feet. When she sits down the fully assembled explosive device, and lets it out a long, drawn-out yawn. Hey, was that sick kid you? Yo, for sure. Well, Kami waits for a reply. Wanchi becomes quiet for a moment, falling asleep right where he stands. I wish I was Wanshi, but also not really. What is it called? He has narcolepsy? Yeah. Anyway, wasn't coming back yet. He walked fast. It'll take a while for him to be back. Probably asleep. He be falling asleep everywhere at, like, not the most convenient times. He walked fast. It'll take a while to be back. Right at the moment, the trio sees Kamo appear nearby. I'm not willing to come any closer. Get over here. We've got enhanced gear this time around. That won't be necessary. I'm used to standing this far away. Well, get used to standing there. Sitting here. Here. Over here, yes. But there will be missions without enhanced gear. I don't want to go through the effort. Kamo frowns and turns his back, ignoring calmly. Suddenly, Chrome receives an anonymous encrypted message on his terminal. Any news on Luna? It's in a message like that. Chrome examines the metadata for any possible clues, but it's been scrubbed clean. There's no way to trace the sender. Our top priority is to find the red tide. There's no time to waste. We may not be able to trace it, but I'm pretty sure you have a pretty good idea who sent it. Chrome furrows his eyebrows, thinking about the current state of us. Although he has speculated that it might be someone who is looking for Luna. It would be foolish to probe for information this way. I think it's someone who is worried about Grey Raven. Grey Raven, what happened to them? I heard something from my father before we left. They not only violated military orders, but are also facing accusations of harboring an ascendant. Harboring an ascendant? How is that possible? Does it mean the Commandant's confined treatment is an excuse? You know about that? No wonder you haven't gotten much sleep recently. I just wanted to help them. After all, I still owe them. It didn't take long to realize that it wasn't simple. Raven still doesn't know the whole story. If they did, they would have rather had their memories checked than let me charged. Therein lies the problem. Lucia, being closest to them, also lost consciousness towards the end. So, there isn't any proof to exonerate us. Unless someone can find the target's whereabouts, they're going to be monitored indefinitely and prohibited from performing missions. That reminds me, Hassan looked like he had something weighing on his mind. There have been other oddities as well. Seeing that Kamui wants to question Wanshi, Chrome sticks out his hand to end the conversation. This is not the place for chit-chat. Our top priority is the mission. Save it for when we're back in Babylonia. Roger. Bet. Oh, yay, we have 2 of them! Nice. That's all I need. I just like at least 2. After planting the explosive device and returning to safety, they detonate the bomb. Amid a thunderous boom and a plume of smoke, an indistinguishable figure jumps into the pit with lightning speed. Someone's there. Follow them. I really just want it to be Kamu, who just like went in there really fast. They're like, oh, whoops. Rushing toward the pit created by the blast, team discovers a dark cave just big enough for one person to squeeze into. Chrome hands the end of a carbiner to Kamui and cautiously leans down to probe the cave. Looks like there's a hidden underground region. Chrome picks up the stone and throws it into darkness. A clang comes echoing from the cavernous depths, and it sounds huge. With the light above, Chrome takes a detailed look inside the cave before backing out and reporting to the other 3. Looks like an underground waterway. Oh no. If this, like, the Punishing Force touches the ocean, like, it's, like, game over, right? So we were talking about, like, the last time we were playing, yo. Well, I think we should have learned that there was an underground waterway under here before now. Well, you know. When I came here to explore, I heard there were several access points near the red tide. They were all abandoned pipelines that should have been taken care of. Looks like access points were a bit hidden than we thought, considering how low the punishing virus concentration is. I'm guessing it's not accumulating here for the time being. We must have detected the spike as it passed through. Not to mention, whoever used our discovery to rush in before the smoke clears must be familiar with the area. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a deeper network connected to the core region. Otherwise, I can't imagine how the red tide would move undetected. The core area was flooded by the red tide, so it's no surprise that we couldn't detect the access point if it was hidden underneath. But even after the strike, we still couldn't detect it. Think it was quickly covered up by someone? Given the footprints and the person that we just ran in, there must be an enemy base that we haven't detected yet. We need to go down, Captain, whether that be to eradicate the red tide or put a stop to any potential threats. This is like a trap. Someone is rolling out the red carpet for us. Are we really going down there? Crumb pauses, then throws a glow stick into the cave, and then has a rave down there. Interior is vast, and the surrounding walls, illuminated by the light source, reveal the signs of damage peeling as if it is recounting the past. A faint trickling comes from the sound of the glow stick's reach. Dreadful red liquid drips from the cracked pipe in the ceiling. The mist created from this flashing red liquid models the glow stick, staining the red light. There are trace amounts of red tide below. The water is still humid. It's already passed through as I predicted. If I continue our search, the level will be much higher. If we return to Babylonia, it's not like we'll receive any additional support. Not many task force have returned to Babylonia in the One Piece. The One Piece is real. We got it. I feel like we always get it in this game. There's like always that phrase. They still need time to repair their frames. The remaining teams are still on missions. Not just missions. I went to speak with Lee this morning, but I was prohibited from entering the preparation room. Who stopped you? Some guy in a suit. He had a chip on his shoulder, that's for sure. Konono? What's with them? Kamui gives a look of disgust in response to Kamui's question. Kamui's like, ugh. Talking to anyone, Kamui's like, you're so stupid. You know, Kamui was judging all of them. Let's report to our findings to Babylonia and then prepare a distress call just in case. Chrome coolly drafts up a report on his terminal, sets a timer on the distress call as per routine. As if the timer expires before he cancels it, the distress call will immediately be relayed to Babylonia. After transmitting the report to Babylonia, Chrome signals the others to proceed into the underground waterway. I'll scout ahead just in case the red tide comes surging our way. I won't be affected by it. That's the safest bet. Be careful. Save that for your guys. Comically slides down and enters the cave with ease, landing on a pile of rocks below. Coast is clear, come on down. Hearing this, the trio prepares to enter the underground waterway. Feels like there's something on my back. Chrome looks down and inspects Wanchi's back, discovering an addition of what appears to be a button. Had it not been for his familiarity with this team, such a minute detail would have gone overlooked. He grabs the button and removes it from Wanchi's frame. It's, the panel lens on the button is like a dark abyss staring back at Chrome within his grasp. He crushes the device and pats Wanchi on the shoulder. Let's go. Is it a tracker? Nothing out of the ordinary, but that doesn't mean we're free from trouble. The trio looks in the direction of Kamu's gaze. Where the light meets the void, dozens of red lights are approaching rapidly. Leave them to me. Kamu swings his great sword at the approaching danger. After a brief clash, the red lights disappear. Worthless scrap met. Before we can finish speaking, more hetero creatures come charging out from the depths. Kamu, don't be rash. Before Chrome can convince him otherwise, Kamu slams his greatsword on the on the floor while surrounded by darkness. Following the sharp clang of crumpling metal, Kamu curses indifferently and disappears among the red lights. Kamu! The trio runs into the darkest section of the waterway. They see dozens of fluorescent, fish-shaped hetero creatures floating above the collapsed floor. The sound of running water and Kamu's enraged voice can be heard from the hole. Guess I found a secret tunnel straight down. A fall that far didn't break your legs. I grabbed onto one of the floating fish just in time to break my fall. You'll jump down, the red tide is here. Alright, we'll find another way down and rendezvous with you. We'll split up and investigate for now. I told you I was going to scout ahead. He walks away, cursing under his breath. Right at that moment, a strange noise comes from the other side of the previously quiet waterway. What's that over there? The trio returns to their previous location and walks to the other side They come upon a fish-shaped hetero creature, floundering in its attempt to heal itself. Who was just here? Seems like the work of an ascendant. Well, since we can't cross the gap back there, let's go this way. After following for half an hour as they infiltrate the winding network of tunnels, Chrome discovers an entrance in the distance behind a curtain. Informing his two comrades, they extinguish the glow sticks and stick them in their bags. The trio pulls back the curtain to discover an inner chamber. Doesn't look like this is part of the waterway. Do we find a hidden room? Shh, be quiet. Kamui nods and lowers his volume. An old room like this seems to be part of the waterway. Finding a structure like this must mean it isn't just a waterway. Maybe it has something to do with the underground city. Right as the two of them are lost in thought, a fish floats in front of Kamui. A hetero creature. Kamui, keep it. A hetero creature? Suddenly, a gentle, quiet voice of a girl comes from behind the trio. There's no sense of aggression in her voice. Had they been elsewhere, the presence of a quiet girl would have not batted an eye. Who goes there? Looking in the direction of the voice, they see a feeble girl standing among a school of fish-shaped hetero creatures. Greetings, visitors. Set among the backdrop of mottled lights. Her golden eyes are glossed with a mysterious haze. Why have you broken into my greenhouse? The girl raises her slender left hand and countless ribbons of red static envelop her arm. At that moment, the trio needs no explanation to know what they are facing. An ascendant! Without hesitation, Kamui swings his greatsword at the girl before he can land a blow. Dozens of fish-shaped hetero creatures form an impenetrable wall in the front of the girl. I'm not an ascendant yet. With each slash from Kamui's greatsword, an endless stream of fish stands in his way. The girl, however, remains standing there motionless. Kamui, get back? Roger. A clear retreats behind Chrome. The wall in front of the girl gradually loosens and returns to their original form as the hetero creatures float around her. Continuing to fight won't be a fruitful endeavor. Fortunately, their opponent seems to be open to discussion, so they should be able to gather information. Why do you want to harm my friends? The girl cradles the remains of a fish like a newborn baby. She pats the fish in her arms. Red currents pour from into its remains through the girl's fingertips. The southern remains reform into the shape of a fish. So you're from Babylonia too? Two? Correct. We're from the task force. Are you one of Luna's descendants? No, I'm not an ascendant. And I have nothing to do with the Agent Luna. Even though she understands them as her enemy, she shows no intention of attacking. Instead, she looks at Chrome with absent eyes and smiles politely at him. My name is... Oh, this Cinderelic? Yes. I'm just a trainee unworthy of Dermeister. Basically, the Chrome's question, the girl named Cinderelic, just gently outstretches the vestige of a wing. This action reminds Chrome of a man with mechanical wings. A man whose name everyone knows is synonymous with danger. By Dermeister Demon Gabriel? No. This is weird. She retracts her damaged wing, stroking the tips of the feathers like a pitiful bird tending its wings. Not Mr. Gabriel. My wing is a relic from a friend. A friend? You mean those fish? Hearing Wachi's questions, Cinderellic's eyes droop down. Not them, my first friend. I'll bring my friend back. Can't you repair those fish? Repairing them only brings them back an empty shell. Dermeister said, if I continue learning from Gabriel, I'll figure out a way to bring back my friend also. The girl suddenly takes a cold breath as if recalling something or receiving an order. She looks up as if coming to her senses. Her lifeless eyes are full of gloom under the mottled light. Since you're from Babylonia, you'll try to stop Dermeister. My mission isn't the fight, but I must buy time before informing Dermeister. At that moment, the trio hears restless stirring from all around. Following which, Cinderella fades into darkness. Watch out! God, I need to blow my nose again. What's this? You're fine. I'll do it after this. Wait, is that a shiny? That's a shiny ball. It's a timer. Obviously, well, it's full. Oh, we're back at this one. Okay. New header creature will pop up. She calls it the greenhouse. Cap, there's no one over there. I guess we can't do anything about it, huh? Okay. Not? No? Oh, inspect? How do I? Oh, there it was. I had to go real close to it. We can overload it. We can destroy it. Okay. Are these ones not a problem? Okay. Let's go to restricted access. Detect them to be hiding in a place like this. Are these things used for, there aren't many red tide left, so they're creating header creatures this way. The light orb is almost lit. Yeah, I just like touch it. Just touch it. Nice. No. Just let me touch this, yeah. I just want to touch it. Just like one, just let me just. Thank you. Oh god. Touch it, touch it. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Remember to get some Pokemon. Yo, you too, you too. You've been catching all the good Pokemon, though. What? Did that one not work? Gosh dang it. Oh, I shot it down? Nice. Some more? Alright. Yo, you one night? Been mid since? Yo, you got that one night out of it, though. Who do I have? I have a Caterpie, a Spheal, a Squirtle. A default Pikachu. Forget. You know what I'm hoping to get? I don't know. I like most Pokemon. I'm chill with all of them. I just want to collect them all. Is really underground waterway? I noticed signs of temporary modifications. Spheal and Squirtle though? Spheal was very nice. Send a relic there. You'll stop proceeding. My friends, let's shower our guests with red petals. Watch out for those timers. Yeah, let me just... Did they just miss? Okay, good. Okay, missed. Let's go over here. This is so funny. Ow! Okay, get out of there. Let's go over this one again. There's one more. Okay. Is that all of them? Hey, nice! We're going for it. I'm gonna take a few biscuits to get there. I'm trying to like save up like the free gems in game. To get like the starter pack thing that they have going on. It's like available for like 20 some more days. I'm almost there. But yeah, they like don't give you many of those biscuits. It's like a cut on my thumb. What the How? What? Anyway. Anyway. That tool, then caved. 2. Evie and Growlithe. Great biscuits, so I can get both that day. Yo, let's go, but you got them. I've had, like, no Pokemon show up that I, like, want extremely. I'm not like, oh god, yes, them. So, I've just been, like, going through it. Oh, we're all here? The whole squad is here? Nice. Have you been enjoying this game so far? It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of reading. I need to blow my nose again. I'm so congested. They require so many candies to evolve and level up. Everything. Yeah, they do, but they also give you their own candies, which is always nice. Like, my Caterpie can almost evolve into the mid one. You know. I'd probably be Metapod for, like, 5 years. Following the final blow from Comley. I highly recommend this game, though. It's a lot of fun. The fish-like hetero creatures in the greenhouse are torn to pieces. All that's left is you. Why is Gabriel here? Alpha straight up said that she killed him. An attack is inflicted by a mysterious force. A tall figure saunters out from within the shadowy depths as it paying no mind to the enemy. Gabriel, if it isn't more Babylonian scum, struggle as you will, it'll only be in vain. Eevee needs 80? Caterpie used Harden again. Used like String Shot. Tackle. That's all they got, right? Yeah, that's like legit all they got. Our database has marked you as Luna's henchman. Does that mean Luna and other Ascendants are here too? Other Ascendants? Gabriel's vocalizer forces out a sardonic sneer. Those cowards who betrayed the Ascension Network no longer have any right to reside here. Their whereabouts are of no concern to me. You don't care about your where your comrades are? And a stone for most evolutions. Thankfully, I got a leaf one. You got a stone? I've never gotten a stone. But yeah, it's basically how they would be, like, evolving. But also, if you play the Eden event. The Eden Festival going on currently. In talking to Alpha, one of her plot points of talking to is her killing Gabriel. It's because, like, yeah. But yeah, it's like how they all, like, would evolve. So, like, Pikachu needs, like, that Thunderstone, you know. Which I prefer Raichu and Pichu far over Pikachu. So I either need Pikachu to devolve or evolve. I need that in my life. I have no interest in weaklings or cowards. But yo, Leafeon is great. Yeah, Alolan Raichu is so cute. Only those who possess absolute power and power itself are worthy of my attention. Then why are you still here at the former base? Because of Der Meister. Gabriel's voice fills with reverence and devotion. After that battle, you bestowed me with a new life and allowed me to bear witness. Okay, so you did die. Quote unquote. You were pretty much dead. Okay. Der Meister brought you back from the brink of death. Der Meister? Are you referring to the Ascendant in our database known as Roland? No. Roland. Uttering his name, Gabriel's tone returns to a former coldness. It's even and friendship questions in the current side. Yes, yeah, the Eden Festival. Yeah. The Meister I referred to as a different agent. Roland is nothing more than a traitor of the Ascension Network. Looks like they have themselves a new agent. Puny minds. Does the existence of a new agent come of it as any surprise? Just another nuisance is all. Then let me share with you more good news. Aside from Der Meister, there is yet another agent nearby that is beyond your understanding. So there's 3 agents. As I've said, there's only 2 of us. As for Miss Luna's whereabouts, I do not know. Any attempt to reconfirm this will only yield the same answer. If you're so curious, I suggest you ask your colleagues. I'm sure they are more aware of the situation, considering how long they've been tracking her. I mean, Babylonia has been tracking Luna this whole entire time? Of course, ever since Miss Luna has become an agent under Babylonia's nose, humanity has coveted her power. To kill him? Yeah. But you know, like, doesn't always mean they're dead, right? Doesn't always mean they're dead in this game. So I was like, yeah, I was kind of like in between there. Like, maybe he could still be, but then I saw that, yeah, the side question that directly said, as Alpha, like, yeah, she killed him. Ever since Miss Luna became an agent, yes. Gabriel pulls his cane from the side of his cloak and points it at Chrome, sitting in front. As oblivious as you all are, there's no sense in continuing this conversation. I'd rather finish you myself. Seems like you're Dermeister's #1 fan. Gabriel takes a step forward. Her sparks begin to emit from his footprints, intertwining with his cold, mechanical limbs. Dermeister saved me for the brink of death and responded me with this newfound power. Yes, okay. I pieced that together. I understand. That's so funny. It's also really funny. By answering those Eden Festival questions for some of the characters, I was getting spoilers, and I'm like, I see. I was like, I see. Now bear witness to this power. Countless red photons coalesce. Anyway, they go into his palm altogether. Yes, touch the bright cube and I can't read. Light erupts from the palm of his hand. Amid the blinding red light, Gabriel launches himself headlong into Strike Hawk. Defensive formation. The walls of the greenhouse begin to turn into rubble as the seismic tremors as smoke and dust fill the room. Defensive formation barely manages to withstand the full might of Gabriel's attack. However, they know now that the combat data that Gabriel was far from reality. I take back what I said. Y'all might be clueless, but you're just like those Grey Ravens. Trouble. You know Grey Raven? Gabriel refrains from answering. Another cube of red light begins to coalesce in his hands before it can materialize. It's disrupted by Comley's greatsword. Comley, don't be reckless. Captain, but fight as a team. Roger. Crumb steps forward. The blade of his scythe swings in an arc. Wanchi swiftly leaps over his two comrades surrounding Gabriel and delivers a direct strike to Gabriel's skull from above. Red light erupts from the blow, unleashing a wave of highly concentrated punching virus into their inward devices. Searing pain spreads across their neural links and penetrates deep into their minds. Pull back. Comey swings his greatsword back. Using the inertia of the blast, he defends against the attack and pulls back several meters. Chrome raises his scythe to catch the falling Wanchi, then flings him towards... I'm just imagining that, like, Chrome catching Wanchi, like, flying out of the air, and just, like, yeets him over. Nice pass! Kami catches Wanchi, then gives Chrome a thumbs up. Think you can put me down first? The narrow confines of the greenhouse limit Gabriel's movements. Unable to fly into the air, all he can do is swing his cane and attack the trio with the help of the punishing virus. Chrome adeptly parries Gabriel's launch with his scythe. He clearly retracts his weapon, then uses this window of opportunity to leap into the air and slash at his opponent. Gabriel is forced to step back in a hurry. Pulling off his cloak, countless red lights envelope him in preparation to unleash another attack. Gabriel, Mother is still resting. Mother? The red light of the greenhouse suddenly disperses. In response to the girl, Gabriel retracts his weapon and glares at the nearby trio. No need to fight in the narrow confines of the greenhouse. Don't think you can run? Run? I just don't want to ruin Dermeister's plan. What does that mean? Gabriel sighs in disdain, responding vaguely. Do you really wish to see Dermeister? Leave with me, and I'll give you opportunity to fulfill your dying wish. If you insist on staying here, I can accompany you to the ends. With that, Gabriel takes Cinderelic and opens the door on the other side of the greenhouse. Perfect. Wait until I get my hands on this guy. Seems like it's a trap. If we stay here and fight, getting crushed when the room caves in is not much better. I should know most of the answers are the same as last time, and I still get some wrong. Which one did I get wrong? I was getting most of them right. I definitely got something wrong. What did I get wrong? I need to look at the character. I need to like look, I need to stare them dead in the eyes and be like, what did I not know about you? They won't let us leave now that we know about the new agent. Also, we can't just ditch Kamu. He doesn't know what happened here. And let's follow him while we wait for Kamu. What do you say, Captain? Wait, Wanshi? Who do you think Cinderella meant by mother? Wanshi ponders the question for a while and then quietly spits out a series of unlikely explanations. Based on the word, mother could refer to one of the agents mentioned earlier, or corrupted, or even a new type of hetero creature. Chrome still has concerns concerning that whatever the true identity of mother is, it would only put the team in danger. He nods to Kamui and Wanshi, signaling them to leave the greenhouse. Following Gabriel and Cinderella, the trio walks down the spacious waterway. Why would a platform lift be here in a waterway? It's not that surprising. We did just come from an underground greenhouse. I don't think this waterway was really built to drain wastewater. And the Ascendants stay here often. This place might be connected to City 75, considering it was a military facility built to prevent war. From what we've observed along the way, I'd assume it's been abandoned for quite some time. Chrome motions to calmly to keep his voice down. The trio lowers their pace, distancing themselves from Cinderella and Gabriel. It's just a theory, but I think this abandoned corridor was opened on short notice in response to the arsenal. And I'm guessing that it was abandoned due to the quality of the facility. I think you're right. Any more earthquakes and this waterway is going to collapse. Why is this the only shoddy part of the facility? The section report of City 75 stated that the facility was expanded to isolate the infected prior to developing a serum. But the punch virus spread faster than anticipated. The facility was abruptly abandoned before it saw any use. As they are talking, Gabriel and Cinderella disappear around the corner. The trio accelerate to catch up. Among the flurry of footsteps, Chrome hears Kamu on the Strike Hawk comlink. Where are you guys? Even though the Strike Hawk comlink is more stable than most, his voice intermittently cuts out due to the unique jamming technology of the underground city. We're on a platform lift down here in the waterway. What's your location? Maze down here. I'm going platform lift. Wait there. Alright, we'll wait for you. Right as Chrome terminates the comlink, the group sees Cinderella, who had disappeared around the corner, floating in the air. Even though her damaged wings make flight toilsome, 4 fish-like hetero creatures tightly grip the straps of her clothes to pull her upward. The straps aren't just for looks, Captain. I want to pair my... Kamui is so much fun. I love him. He's a puppy. Yeah. I'll help you put in a request, but don't get your hopes up. Now's not the time, though. I wasn't expecting this kind of escape route from them. Wrong, I'm not going anywhere. Cinderella is no longer needed. I'm more than enough to serve as your guide. Come with me. Do I need to fight him? Since you've come this far, he's so rough to fight, though. Don't think you can retreat. That goes for you, too. Oh, we're in the LA Noire chase scene. Be careful. It's a defense cannon. How did you bring this big guy here? I need to conserve some strength since she's still around. Are you talking about the guy who broke in here? Oh, the floor is hot. The floor is burnt by the cannon. Let me take some of the damage. Okay. Is Wanshi a good healer? Is this gonna be like an issue? Oh my god, why is there so many? There's so many defense cannons here. The drawbridge is too narrow to dodge attacks. I've been planning calming your own defense, Wanshi, and I'll take the heat and destroy the cannons. Ow. I know it was your intention. I actually tried switching, but I was too late. I hit the wrong button. We're fine. I don't know if you guys can die. I like how they're backseating me. Gosh dang it. Can you heal them? Do you just heal yourself by doing that? You sure do. Okay. Gosh dang it. I keep doing the wrong way. It's fine. Uh-huh, you're fine. That was the last one. No, it wasn't. He's fine. He stubbed his toe. Mm-mm. No, we're fine. He's also dead. It's that Wanshi. You're technically the only one left. Can it fire again? Yeah. You're fine. No, how's it? Nice. So only Wanshi survived this endeavor. He's the one who didn't stub his toe. You're not going anywhere? The wolf rushes into the lion's jaws. What the heck are those? Why are they naked? Oh, are they dead? Oh, okay. They were weaker than I thought. This is a lift, right? Is Como coming? Cinderella, they're all yours? You feel good after that? I guess he likes dying. It's fine. We don't judge him for that. Except I am. Wait, pause. Oh, yeah. When is the day? Okay, we have plenty of time. We have plenty of time. I'm used to, like, being on, like, tight time constraints. How long is... Oh, we can't even do that, can we? Because after 14, we have to do, extra story again. Because we're finishing this in, like, 4 hours, approximately. Yeah. Like, total. After a chaotic flash of red, Gabriel disappears above, leaving only Cinderella floating in the air as she is pulled by 4 fish. She quietly looks down the platform below a doll hanging on a rope to dry. Oh, looking like that? Suddenly, hetero creatures begin to pile up on the platform lift. Along with them, the hetero punching concentration. No, oh god. It's fine. Fortunately, the trio of special reinforcements for this mission barely managed to keep their corruption rate just below critical. Didn't the guy say he wasn't going anywhere? Let's take care of the enemies in our way first. With a concerted effort, the hetero creatures begin to decrease in number under the trio's barrage of firepower. Cinderella places her hands before her as if in prayer and sighs gently. She seems to be doing something. Does it matter? We got this. Turn back time. You can do what? The platform begins to shake violently. The accumulating punishing virus transforms into a red current, climbing the platform onto her wing. The wing begins to expand under the effects of the punishing virus. A radiant red light envelops Cinderella. Amid the blinding light, she descends to the base of the platform. A ball of light enveloping Cinderella leaves a trail of crimson snowflakes. The remains in the base of the platform begin to shake under its powerful force. Chrome sprints towards the blinding ball of light, slicing the red current with his scythe. His blade rends the hetero creatures, protecting Cinderella in twain. and the tip of his scythe penetrates the heart of the blinding light from above. However, a deafening rumble reveals that the remaining of the Hedera creatures have taken new shape. Jitter bombs. Even though the explosive power of the jitter bomb is not particularly strong, such as a large number in a confined space can be fatal. Where'd Cinderella go? With the platform now covered in glowing red jitter bombs. Cinderella is now gone without a trace. Get to higher ground now. Chrome fires a grappling hook to the top of a shaft, hooking onto the wall. You sure came prepared, Captain. Grab onto me. Got it. Tommy grabs Wanchi's collar and lunges and grabs Chrome's ankles as he hoists it in there. I like how they're just like swinging Wanchi around. I love this. Right as the trio is hoisted up to the upper rafters of the shaft, the thunders boom and explosions come from below. That's my captain. We were almost... Why didn't you do that earlier? Before Kami could finish speaking, Cinderella appears before them and unleashes a downpour of arrow-like plumes coated in concentrated punishing virus. Hanging on to Chrome, Kami and Wanchi are certain they are unable to dodge the barrage this time, but to their surprise, Chrome releases the pulley on the grappling hook, causing the trio to repel rapidly. The barrage of feathers originally aimed at Kami and Wanchi are now aimed directly at Chrome. A bolt of lightning vaporizes a majority of the feathers, however, a few still manage to find their mark on Chrome's shoulder. Captain! Brace for landing. The trio repels firmly onto the base of the platform, then looks up at Cinderella. Because of the limited speed of the grappling hook, it was prone to turning us into a moving target. Right, you said turn back time. Those things turn into jitter bombs. Is that what you were once? Mimicry and camouflage? This is something that all creatures do. Cinderella reaches out her hand and strokes her wing. I used to do it when I was little, so... Is that why you pray to the past? Cinderella furrows her brows. She quietly waves farewell to the fish that carry her away. Oh, as the fish carry her away. You're running away too? It's here. She points her slender finger at the dark, stalwart figure that descends from above. It appears with a familiar figure. Seeing as you passed the test, you were observing a more fitting reception. Witness Der Meister's creation. A hissing roar fills the area, causing their audio modules to tremble. Somehow, they sense sadness and despair emanating from the stalwart figure. Such an opportunity is a rare treat. Let me give you a bonus question. How many contracts from Babylonia do you think it is assembled from? You. Piece of hit, Captain. Let's destroy it like the other corrupted. Strikehawk, prepare for battle. Yo, let's go. We're gonna die. Like, part 2. The platform is descending. Looks like it wants to send us to the bottom. Is that its destination? Ready to engage. Oh god. Oh! Those are bodies of people from, Babylonia? The Naki people? Why are you yawning? You're gonna die. More? Oh, okay. Ow. You're fine, you know. He's the only one who hasn't died on this mission yet, actually, so he's the most impressive one here. He's gonna die now, after I said that. How many do they have of these? Recycled prisoner. Captain, your frame. It's not a problem. I can hold out. But Wanchi only has one form, right? I know that Wanchi's more new than them, but Kami and Chrome both have more than one, right? Oh, 16, okay. The massive frame in front of them crumbles into a pile of countless remains. Scattering on the floor, numerous neuro cables and parts protrude from its hulking arms, some of which are still covered with Babylonia's manufacturing logo. It's not like you to frown at a corrupted captain. They're already corrupted. Suddenly, they hear a round of applause from above. The trio looks to see Gabriel clapping. If champions such as yourselves are willing to stay and offer your strength to the Ascension Network, I'm sure the Maestro would welcome you with open arms. To hell with that. If I'm off every day of the week, I might be willing to consider. Anji's like, if I don't have to do anything, okay. Are you out of your mind? I'm just saying, only if I don't have to work. The usual bands here, Crow manages to smile despite their current predicament. Well, there's your answer. We won't stay here, nor will we serve the agents. As you rejected my kindness, I'll leave you in the elevator shaft to become nutrients for the red tide. Platform begins to shake, and the surrounding pungent concentration begins to skyrocket. We're gonna drown here. I don't want to become a fish captain. Get out your grappling hook. Gabriel looks down coldly from the rafters of the shafts, as if waiting for the opportune moment to strike them midair. Regardless of being attacked by Gabriel midair, is preferable than drowning in the red tide. Krim takes out the rope and quickly grabs his comrades and leaps into the air. Right as Gabriel is about to strike the coupling, the feeling of indescribable oppression comes from above. He takes 2 steps back and looks up with Cinderella and salutes. What brings Babylonia here? Oh, I've seen this character in like the loading screens. Krim looks at a man dressed in black appear on the upper edge of the platform lift. Give me some more time. I've got this under control. No matter, I'm just here to see who's giving you so much trouble. Sorry for the delay. He looks at Strikehawk hanging from the rope as they move to, as if any move they make will be met with repercussions. Mr. Gabriel left them for me to get some combat training. Cinderella's salute in an indifferent expression makes it seem as if she is merely facing a teacher rather than a mighty power of an agent. And the result of said training? They're almost as strong as Grey Ravens. Cinderella's failure is to be expected. I recall you mentioning that team. He smiles with great interest and takes a serious look at the person in front of him. I hope they are worthy of your recommendation. Standing on the high ground, he waves his hand at Gabriel. Enough? See to your guest, she's looking for you. It's her? Correct. I've enhanced your frame. Don't let her get the best of you like last time. I won't let you down. Mr. Vonnegut? Isn't that the name of that writer? The agent with the name Vonnegut turns the chrome and then puts his index finger to his lips as if gesturing to shh. That's a secret. He withdraws several steps and then gestures to them to approach. Come on, hanging on that rope is not a way of treating my guests. Nugget? Seeing them remain where they hang, he smiles as if to welcome them. You don't think I'm going to catch you off guard, do you? Well then, come now. Quickly climbs the rope on the top of to the top of the platform. Vonnegut once again gives them a welcome gesture. Welcome to my temporary base. I assume Alpha was going to bring the Grey Ravens. I wasn't expecting the likes of you. But considering that Gabriel advocates on your behalf, I'm inclined to trust his intuition. Alpha, you mean the Ascendant that serves Luna? Hearing this name, Crone's palms begin to sweat. If Alpha's here too, she's likely to be with Luna. If they can locate Luna, we will be free of suspicion. Seems like you've got a lot to learn about her. Cromer received intel on the Ascendants prior to the mission. However, the report on Alpha seemed only stated that she serves Luna, and the two are sisters. As for combat ability, it's only marked with warning in red letters. As such a powerful Zenit wanted to destroy them, why would Alpha let them waltz right into the base? As if noticing Chrome's contemplation, Vonnegut begins to speak of Luna. I once saw Luna long ago. She was an outstanding agent. Prior to that, she worked diligently to carry out responsibilities entrusted to her by ASNet. Additionally, having been selected as an agent during the preliminary development, she was able to witness the evolution of ASNet. The evolution of the Ascension Network. You mean it's stronger than before? Correct. It's not only more powerful, but also more stringent in its demands for selecting agents. Even though the concept of agents has changed, no one can deny her credit as a pioneer. And to that, we owe our gratitude to Luna. Now she is most likely no longer eligible to serve as an agent. But as one of our predecessors, not only has she aided in the evolution of the Ascension Network, she's also been diverting humanity's firepower away from us, allowing the later generations of agents to become hidden from view. She's been diverting their firepower? You mean Babylonia has been tracking Luna this whole entire time? Of course. If agents are as strong as you claim, why worry about being pursued by humanity? Do you think the Earth fears humanity? Most of humanity spreads, devours, pollutes, and destroys Earth like a virus. They're full of cruel and cunning ideas, allowing them to find their way into every nook and cranny. These people were responsible for the 0-point reactor meltdown that created the punching virus. Not only that, Earth has nearly perished several times at the hands of humanity. Even ignoring history, I'm sure you've experienced numerous disasters caused by humanity. Therefore, we must separate the sheep from the goats, as shepherds do, and bury the wicked in the shadows of history. Only then can the world endure the long winter and one day welcome the coming warm spring. Stretches out his hands as if acting out an all too familiar script. Until then, the whole world still fears the follies of man. Of course, agents must tread with equal heedfulness, should they not? He appears calm and speaks easy, although he says that they should fear the follies of man. There's no look of tension or fear. Standing among the group, he has the demeanor of an astute orator, calmly sharing pearls of knowledge gathered through personal anecdotes. Even as agents, we must continue to improve, learn, and adapt. Okay, why is he... It's the only reason that he should be telling us any of this is if he plans to actually kill us. We should be a little concerned about this. Like... ain't no way he's telling us this without either expecting us to join him afterwards or kill us. Much like the Dunning-Kruger effect states, people will only step on the path to self-improvement once they realize their own shortcomings. His words lack any sense of self-aggrandizing. He is like a modest teacher standing before the enemy. However, Chrome knows the modesty comes from confidence of knowing that no matter what happens, he can handle it with ease. It is precisely because of his overwhelming power that he is able to speak so freely. Anything appears unnatural, it's that he keeps inadvertently glancing at Conway's waist. Do you want to, like, hold it? Continuing listening to Vonnegut's musings, Chrome turns his head slightly and looks at Conway to figure out what is causing such an irregularity. It appears that the buckle on Conway's tactical belt had become loose. Is that it? As an agent, I have long been searching for those worthy to build a better world with me. However, few are capable of passing the preliminary filtering. Even fewer are willing to go beyond that. Even though they are capable of becoming immune to the punching virus, they lack the power needed to build a better tomorrow. As Vonnegut speaks, he glances at Conway's waist once more. However, Chrome is able to catch the point of interest. His gaze does in fact fall on the open, loose buckle. These people are nothing but fragile eggs, too. Although is a bit untimely. Chrome politely interrupts Vonnegut to confirm who exactly is he dealing with. Pardon me, calmly. Chrome turns and fastens the loose buckle on Calmly's tactical belt. Oh, what does it matter at a time like this? This belt? Is that a tactical belt? It looks like a fashion belt. I see it's doing nothing for you. Seeing this, Vonnegut lets out a hearty laugh of satisfaction. Either you have an eye for detail, or you're a perfectionist like me. Seems Gabriel's intuition was right. I think you and I will get along swimmingly. As I was saying, Vonnegut opens his arms to the trio cheerfully and looks over at them. I could also pass the filtering. Each splendid seed should be sowed on the road to tomorrow. I refuse. The answer comes at no surprise, but tell me why. Perhaps we don't need to fight each other. After all, everything I'm doing is to provide a future for Earth. A future that only belongs to you. How do you define you? I'm obviously referring to the Ascendants and the Corrupted. The Ascendants, Corrupted, don't forget that we were once human. We were once constructs. Even machines created by humanity have gained sentience. They have feelings and minds like us. For hundreds of millions of years, microscopic organisms such as harmful bacteria and viruses inhabited Earth alongside animals. Prior to the punching virus, how do you think life managed to survive infection and disease? Evolution, or rather, the filtering? Correct. I'm assuming you're their captain. Organisms can resist disease. We give birth to offspring with higher immunity. Those that are weak, regardless of their time of birth, will only rot, thereby becoming nourishment for the land. During the filtering, organisms will gradually evolve. This is the order of the world. Now the corrupted have evolved into the red tide, the likes of which have turned into a breeding ground for new life forms. The dead become nutrients for the creation of life. This is the will of the punching virus. The essential work is no different. However, this filtering will come at a cost to most people. Life must be cruel, only to become more beautiful. Vonnegut smiles as he focuses his gaze on Chrome. It seems your inward device is different from the others. Interesting. Humans still manage occasional moments of brilliance in their struggles. But alas, this brilliance is too insignificant to assure victory. But even with the slightest ray of hope, we will await the day that expels darkness. Wait, yes, wait. Vonnegut places his hands behind his back and ruminates over the word. And yet the punching virus signs no signs of subsiding. He takes solace in such frivolity as you wait. However, there is no room for such leisure now. Humanity will stop at nothing. The people you've deemed unfit continue to make changes. But I only see that they are complacent and stuck in the ways of the past. Not to mention, some have even given up on killing each other in the name of science. Some have not. How long can your persistence and stubbornness last in the struggles while still upholding the pedantic ideas? He averts his gaze from the three faces and lowers his head in disappointment in the dark waterway. The dusty lights begin to flash. Kamu? Kamu? Gosh dang it. Where's Kamu? Kamu's just chilling down there. The surroundings begin to disintegrate. The flickering lights and image of Vonnegut begins to drift into space. My visual module is being hacked. Oh, is that all? Suddenly, numerous ear-piercing alarms buzz in his ears. Memory deviation at 31.217%. Record erased. Listen to the fear in your heart. I used to respect that guy. Now he's just a useless tool. Establishing simulation link. Memory deviation at 36. The memory deviation went down? Place him in the front line. He can recall if he dies. Record erased. By the look of it, the chief is no longer Langston. Record erased. Establishing simulation link. Chrome's field of vision gradually returns amid the frenzy of alarms. He suddenly finds himself before a red warning screen. Bro. Why is your hair down? I can't tell who all of these blonde boys are. Put it back up. Put it back up. That's the one thing I have so listed is the fact that you have slicked back hair. It is not so much fear as it is disgust engraved in his memories. Smith had long been perfected. I brought you back as my son to make you a smith, make it perfect like me. It's not like that. Langston, as my son, you know what to do, don't you? I've already broken free from my shackles. You are a failure. Nothing you've ever done has surmounted to anything. It's always been like that. Who's talking about? Who's calling him a failure? I've already gotten what matters the most. The agent will crush your teammates one by one. Those you respect will be framed and put to death, and you're powerless. You know the ear-piercing noise. Chrome quietly grabs his weapon. You want to protect them? You want to protect those who are doomed to abandon you? Constructs are only seen as a convenient tool. You saw for yourself that when you became a construct, you became a loser. You'll never be the chief. You'll never be a true covenant. Now you're only a tool. Doubt and no doubt. This doubt has persisted in his heart over countless missions and battles, like a cobweb forming in the corner of a wall. Now this doubt has become amplified and restless by some unknown power. A bolt of lightning carries Chrome's conviction, shatters the darkness before him, silencing the cacophony. Slowly his mind begins to stabilize, only for warning alerts to immediately start buzzing again. Chrome's field of vision fills with contorted streaks of vibrant red. Familiar pain bites at his nerves, rippling through his entire body. Warning, memory overloaded. Warning, memory overload. You were worthless. You failed to live up to your father's expectations. How dare you even call him dad? Chrome waves his scythe, the shapeless onslaught of noise once more. Firm, denial, unbearable pain, everything seems to be ridiculing his choices again and again. The detestable but all too familiar memory stabs at his fingertips. All of these nerve endings and his entire body begin to fire in rhythm. Each breath feels as if knives are carving out his bones. There's nothing at the end of the road you have chosen. Like an agonizing breath, another bolt of lightning shatters the darkness and steals his conviction. The ground begins to rumble slightly as if someone is laughing nearby. As long as I disable my visual and audio modules, there's no way for you to hack me. Even though the intuition is guiding his judgment, Chrome is resolute in his decision. The ground begins to rumble again, as if the person laughing had taken a few steps closer. I need a cough. Hold on. Am I fine? I think we're good. Oh God. As for what the force is a gust of wind from a blade. Clang. Chrome's scythe claws metal. A violent impact sends vibrations through his palms, numbing his knuckles. With his usual resilience, Chrome would typically be unfazed by the pain from such intense vibrations. However, with his visual and audio modules disabled, there is only one method to maintain his agility in combat. Improve the sensitivity of all modules with his perception cluster, even if it will cause severe pain. No, pain is necessary to maintain mind stability with his visual and audio modules disabled. Gusts of frigid wind attack from left and right. Chrome turns to dodge the attack from the left, using his scythe to block the blade approaching from the right. Got you? Right as Chrome finds an opening, he charges his scythe with lightning and strikes in the direction of the wind. Bullseye? Even though he has clearly landed a blow, there is no sense of struggle or pain typical of being stabbed. Instead, the enemy remains motionless. A wall? Is this a defense barrier? Someone answers from the point of impact. Despite being unable to hear what is said, he can sense the subtle vibrations from the sound. He wants to retreat, but his weapon is held in place by the mysterious force. Suddenly, Chrome feels the crushing sensation of being choked. He feels as if his body is being corrupted by the punching virus, which intensifies the magnitude of pain, as if he's being skinned alive. Still, Chrome continues to struggle in the darkness. I can't. He grips his weapon tightly. Even though he feels the searing pain of his broken knuckles, he has lost all perception of his hands. Regaining control of his weapon, Chrome unleashes an all-out attack at the enemy, choking him. Right as the blade connects with the enemy, the figure releases Chrome and takes several steps back. Although he escapes the enemy's vice grip, Chrome is temporarily stun-locked due to the agonizing pain and corruption. Just before he senses the subtle vibration of the opponent's footsteps approaching again, someone with high punch and concentration quickly ambushes from behind. Giving him no time to catch his breath, Chrome uses the opportunity to turn and search for his teammates. Calmly Wanshi still remembers the general position before blacking out. After fumbling along his memory for a few steps, the quivering breath brushes against his broken fingertips. Is there Wanshi? Feeling his face, Chrome is able to vaguely recognize the contour of Wanshi's face. Chrome grabs his shoulders and sends Wanshi trying to open the buttoned-up pocket of his tactical bag. What is Wanshi seeing? Drowning in the hallucination, Chrome is no longer able to exert control over his body. Still, he struggles to take out the context of his bag. Chrome fumbles to help him open this series of intricate buttons on his carrying bag. To get out of here alive, Chrome is going to request an easier bag to open. Just as this trivial thought comes to mind, the vibrations from the two people fighting gradually disappear. Instead, they are replaced by an earthquake-like rumble from underneath the lift. The individual who had ambushed the enemy from behind approaches him, then stops nearby. Kamu? The rolling from below grows intensity. Even if there is still risk of being hacked, Chrome does not hesitate to activate the previously disabled modules. While vision and hearing gradually restored, Chrome looks to see calmly, who normally has a sunny disposition, wearing a look of agonizing pain. Koya! Koya! Calmly. You damn troglodyte! Wake the hell up. Seeing that Kamui is still unconscious, Kamui slaps his fists on his chest. Still not fully awake, Kamu gives him a swift kick in the pants. Oh dear god. Just now waking up, Wanshi sits up feebly looking at Kamui anxiously. He is still grasping at the empty syringe with trembling hands, which he had just taken out of his open carrying bag. Does he have any painful memories? Wake up, damn it. Kamui is shaken awake by Kamu. He rubs his dizzy eyes, leaving traces of pain on his face. Koya. Seeing the dark waterway in front of him, Kamui realizes that he was hallucinating just now. He stands up, gives a cheery, untimely smile to Kamu. He returns it with a look of a grimace. When did you get here? Just now? You didn't want you were lying on the ground. I don't know why. I found myself trapped playing a level stuck on for a month. Is that what happened to you too? The agent hacked our audio and visual modules. At least it wasn't real. After reflecting on his hallucination, his smile quickly fades. No, it was. Seeing Kamui wake up, Chrome breathes a heavy sigh of relief, then adjusts the sensitivity of his perception module back to normal. Even still, the trauma and pain he has experienced in the dark had far exceeded the limit of what most people could endure. Wait, where's that guy? Look around, see no sign of Vonnegut. Beneath the floor, the sound of rumbling is like a countdown onto a pending death. Suddenly, immense pressure causes a crack to form in the floor. Looks like that wasn't the last of the red tide. It's more diluted than before, but there's still a ton of it. We need to get out of here. The four of them quickly run to the exit, but at this speed, sooner or later, they will be surrounded by the red tide and the hetero creatures. Kamui will get Wanshi and Kamui out of here. What's the big idea? I'll try and hold off the red tide to buy you some time. Let me help you, not like the red tide will do anything to me. On the way here, I found some switches that open up secret passages. It'll be easier if I just show you. Captain, forget it. You won't listen anyway. Wanshi, let's go clear the way. Alright, but don't wait for us. Relax, Wanshi, let's go. Alright. The One Piece. Make sure you come back with the One Piece, Wanshi actually says. Which is a really high, because it's a steep demand to be asking for the One Piece. But there is a tide coming in, so we're like technically on the ocean. So we're gonna get to the end of like the Grand Line, all of that fun stuff. Gonna go past all of the things that are currently blocking the Straw Hats. And then these characters are gonna be in the live action adaptation of One Piece coming out on August 31st. I believe on Netflix. Eyes came up from below. The red tide over there is not enough to flood the whole underground waterway. But you don't need so many red tides to kill constructs. Get out of here. Even if it isn't flooded, the concentration of the punchy virus is high here. There are intercepted hetero creatures everywhere. Fall back while fighting. Which way am I going? Bro, I have no idea which one I'm going. This way? Okay. I like how Kamu's outfit just has random, like, buckles on it. I just saw what? You are not only injured, but also corrupted. I was want you were here. Damn, it's like time for repairs. Those are legit just zombies. I don't like... Thank you for the stretch. Give me 1 second to kill the battles. Are we chilling? Alright. Alright, we're back with it. Alright, nice. Am I going the right way? First gonna hope yes. I need Kamo to yell at me if I'm not going the right way. Thank you, Kamu. Never know when you need a spare buckle. He does rip it off his clothes. Concentration of the punchy virus is still rising. You better stay away from me too, or you get worse. There you go again. Okay. Does this help, like, in determining which way to go? No. I wish there was, like, little, like, arrows on the ground, because as easy as this may seem, steal from your enemies if you can't find a store. Just get the belts. Combat Joey's just... Oh, okay. That's probably not good that he's a third of the way to corrupted. Should we hold hands with Kamu to make us get corrupted faster? That'd be something, wouldn't it? Oh god, I just dodged it. Oh god. Okay, why to go so fast? We're gonna die. How are we gonna get our new frame? We're underground. Pour one out for Chrome, he's dead. Are you still fighting stuff back here? Oh god. Are we supposed to kill them? Okay. Is it just the way it's looking, or does Kamu just like have like a shadow after him at all times? Like an after image? Yes, my favorite camera angle. For people like coming in and not familiar with how I play this game, it's just all keyboard, so my hand is not on the mouse. So we just have to wait for the camera to slowly refocus on where my character be looking. Oh, this way. Okay. No? Yeah. No? Where are we going? Oh, there's downstairs. Okay. Oh, is this actually timed? Whoops. Oh, they're all dead? Okay, okay. You can't use ladders, I'm assuming, so we're just going over here, right? Got you. Okay. We're gonna die. He stopped at 98% corruption though, right? So we're like not in risk of it going even worse. Oh dear god, you're gonna die. Thanks to Kamu's help, you managed to escape. Thank you, Kamu! He princess carried us out of there. Yes. Give us those goods. Climbing the ladder. Oh, we can climb the ladder? Oh. Source of rumbling normally comes from Kamu fighting against the enemy below, but also from the hetero tide rushing towards Chrome from above. Facing the surging wave, the hetero creatures Chrome is forced to defend its position. Even if the corruption of his frame reaches critical mass, he will still continue to fight. However, it's no foolhardy self-sacrifice. Rather, sensing that the level of corruption is no longer rising, he detects something about this strange anomaly. Take a page out of your playbook. Can I see his face again? Is his blood red? That's different. As long as he can hold on a little longer and there's the enemies rushing towards him. His determination might just be able to pull he might be able to pull off a Hail Mary. Even then, he can barely keep up with such unspeakable plan to suppress the bottom of his heart. Chrome takes a step forward, his scythe enveloped in lightning slashes the hetero creatures, smashing the wave after wave into pieces. But right as he catches a glimpse of victory, he hears the sounds of ominous footsteps approaching. I'm sure you think it's a miracle if you made it out of here alive, or are you still choosing to sacrifice yourself to save your comrades? Chrome remains silent as he stands firmly to continue to block the oncoming wave of hetero creatures. Interesting. The hetero creatures in front of him suddenly halt their attacks as if they've been received the signal. Most leaders shoulder immense weight. They rise fast and fall even harder. Seems you're no different. I will not let that day come. Faced with Chrome's conviction, Vonnegut quickly walks forward. Electric currents of Punchavirus hiss beneath his feet like raging waves as if they tear apart the narrow space. Show me everything you got. Countless crimson tendrils leap out from the ground and strike, all targeting Chrome's inner device. Chrome remains undaunted. He dodges the attack and rushes towards Vonnegut. Just as he's about to reach his opponent, he picks up the motionless remains of the nearby hetero creatures with his scythe to act as a shield. Blocking the attack, the golden light from his scythe unleashes a thunderclap. Clang! Chrome strikes Vonnegut's defense barrier with all his might. You already tried using brute force? Think again. Chrome grips his scythe tightly, condensing all the lightning into the tip of his blade. The scorching heat of a meteor strike, he smashes Vonnegut's barrier once more. Following a slight cracking sound, the tip of the scythe finally manages to penetrate the seemingly indestructible defense barrier. You can still maintain consciousness at this level of corruption. You're indeed a splendid seed. Oh. No, I don't like it. He looks at the weapon, puncturing his defense barrier, and nods in a faint appreciation. What you lack is not courage, ingenuity, or skill, but pure and raw power. As I've said before, the speed of humanity's technical progress can ensure victory. With the potential and progress you've shown me, I'll give you some more time to blossom. He places his hands on the behind his back and deactivates the punctured defense barrier. Takes a step back, noticing Chrome is at his limit. That's a sign of respect for your bravery. I'll call them off your comrades. Right as Vonnegut finishes speaking, the hetero creatures within the waterway quickly recede to the tide. One more thing. The transport craft you flew in has been constantly sending eyes in search of you. They're no match for corruption. That doesn't mean they don't stop recording. If the investigators recover them, it'll spell trouble in the future. So I've had Cinderella take care of the transport craft for you. She said that there are some issues, but doesn't concern us, so Cinderella doesn't get involved. Is your loyalty really worth it? Light and darkness coexist. Don't you share a similar view? Faced with Chrome's answer, Vonnegut simply smiles and says something more. Turns and walks into the dark tunnel. Climbing up along the corroded floor, Kamo squeezes through the half-collapsed hole. You're back, everything okay? Seeing Kamo return, Chrome wants to stand up, but the split legs of his frame make him unable to maintain balance. Even a cursory glance shows that his frame is seriously corrupted and damaged. I was gonna ask you that. Take a good look at yourself. I'm fine. I don't care what you say. We need to get you to a doctor. I've already tended to the captain's wounds. At least his injuries won't get any worse for the time being. Let's hurry back. There's nothing more we can do here. Alright, we're all here. Let's get going. Captain, let me carry you. No need, I can walk. He responds coherently. The others can see he is struggling to hide his fatigue and he's barely holding on. I know I said to stay awake, but I didn't say to stay moving. Exactly. Why don't you said your wounds will get worse if you keep at it? We need to get you back ASAP. Are you still here because of me? There's only one transport craft back. The one that brought you here is gone. If we left you here, you might be attacked by that agent again. Calmly, grab the captain, let's go. You got it. Chrome tries to refuse, but calmly throws him over his shoulder without much resistance. Unable to move due to his serious injuries, Chrome has no choice but to give up the struggle. Full speed ahead. So is like Chrome just like getting super jostled right now? I feel like this might not be great. Oh no. After Strikehawk evacuates, two shadowy figures emerge from the scorched ruins. I wonder who these characters are, guys. I don't think we've ever seen them before. They're being shadowed out for a reason, right? Can you really make it back with those injuries? I've done what I can to stop the much concentration from rising past the point of no return. You should make it safely back to Babylonia. The figure in the shadows lets out a soft, cheerful laugh. If he manages to hold out, it'll take him over a month for his frame to recover. Why the special treatment? Man laughs and points at her forehead. This is a declaration of war. I need to keep him alive so I can deliver my message to those guys playing mind games at my doorstep. I love that so much. Because it's like, what does the mind mean? Like, I know, like, it's pretty much just their mind-like units, but that's so funny. Unsure what that means, the girl tilts her head to the side in confusion. Forget it. I'm just trying to lure the snakes out of hiding after all. To them, only the dead stay quiet. But in the past, you did whatever you could to cover up our tracks so the humans couldn't find us. But now you're bringing them right to us. This isn't the first time we made a presence known. We just stopped for a brief period of time. Ever since I laid my eyes on the red tide, I knew the future foretold by the Asnet would be within our grasp. Lions can't be expected to capture an elephant merely by waiting in the shade. Now's the time to go on the offensive. Not to mention, Alpha is not going to stop at nothing to redirect humanity's spears away from Luna and onto me anyway. Even if you kill them, the same thing will happen in the future. You could get rid of Alpha, but then Luna will just... Why, Rumi gotta be hammering stuff. You could get rid of Alpha. I'm so sorry. But then Luna will just become the next ticking time bomb. We don't know where she is. I've been collecting food to feed the Red Tide. If they're willing to send us delivery, all the better. I'm sure she will express her sincere gratitude for such a mutually beneficial victory. Are you worried about him? Yes. Relax, dear child. I have never known a human to return to Earth after arriving Babylonia. You'll never see him again, okay? The priority now is your mother. I'm sure that will be the last time. I'll protect you. I'll leave you to protect her. I'll need it elsewhere. The girl nods, takes the crystal pyramid from him. Do you know what this does? Yes? The transport craft steadily enters a low Earth orbit. Kamu enters the isolation chamber while Kamui and Wanshi show signs of trepidation. Wanshi inspects Chrome's inner device again. Even though his frame was heavily damaged from battle and corruption, his inner device is relatively intact. With all this damage, even if everything was according to plan, you're going to be out of commission for over a month. Chrome forces a nod. Feeling weak, he can only lean against the cabin wall. The dark sky outside the window makes him drowsy. Prior to the departure, Chrome canceled the countdown for the distress call and sent an emergency evacuation request to the nearby task force, hoping that they will stop their search and rescue mission ASAP. If the squad encounters the agent, there will only be one outcome: death. For Chrome, he had long since grown acquainted with the word death. This is war, he recalls what his father had said to him. Death is inevitable. That is also what his father had said. As long as you are a soldier on the battlefield, your day will come. I've already applied for your transfer. Thank you for your outstanding performance during the mission. I feel like his dad is sending mixed signals. Because his dad said he wanted him to take over for him, right? But his dad is also expecting him to die out here. A few old memories fill Chrome's mind. Before that, he had experienced a catastrophic failure, but that gave Chrome a new life. What about this time? Even if it was the worst case scenario, at least I protected everyone. With this feeling, Chrome recalls the thought that had flashed through his mind right before the final encounter with Vonnegut. If it wasn't worst case scenario, if only he can hold on to an ounce of hope. If he is able to transfer into his new frame early due to the damages sustained in battle, since we had only been the only one resistant to corruption, he'll only be temporarily free. Only be able to temporarily flee the Covenant to stabilize the corrupted. Okay. Working aside us, Chrome will have a better chance of destroying the secret base then. Langston, you know what to do as my son, don't you? Gather everything that is of use, put them together, and then create the perfect me. I'm going to achieve this goal my own way, Dad. But this goal, no matter how sought after it is, it cannot be his final destination. So I'm going to spend a month in the Star of Life while they repair my frame. Considering all of the surveillance lately, perhaps spending another month in the Star of Life recovering will be more suitable for the opposition's plans. During his meeting with us, even though he did not reveal anything to the opposition, he did give them a new target. Even still, Chrome has no regrets. He has to make sure the Covenant's willingness of the Covenant's willingness before he saves the next life. After his meeting with us, the Covenant's willingness was without a doubt. Whether he has to become the rat to free the Commandant or acquire the Commandant's assistance, he must stay alive to achieve his goal in his own way. I can't let them stop me. He has to take action even in these circumstances. I can't get a hold of Star Life. I wanted to see if they're still taking patients. Is their comm down? Is there a signal jammer nearby? Chrome wants to ask Wanshi, but his corruption and wounds make him unable to speak. I think someone planted something next to the engine. It didn't really look at it too closely before the takeoff, because we were in such a hurry. It's not safe to check during the flight either. Call them when we get back to the base. A all-nod silence falls over them among the rumbling of the transport craft. Chrome wants to share his suspicions with everyone, but his vision begins to fade. He does not know what might happen if he passes out here. Wanshi is not specified. By the look of his look on his face, it definitely would not be good. Must stay awake and leave a clue. Chrome struggles to gain over his control over his broken finger. A29, he hears a simple message on the palm of his hand with the vital fluid exuding from his fingertip. Column A, number 29, is the address Asimov gave for his terminal's directory. Most of the time, Asimov is in his workshop where he cannot be reached. Only this address is able to reach him regarding a top secret research. In addition, only those involved in the top secret projects know this address. If they are willing to use heavy-handed means to interfere with his plans, such as signal jammers, he has no other choice but to write this glimmer of hope on his hands. If his assumptions are correct, Wanchi and Kami will understand this is a clue. After all, they're sure to connect the dots while looking for the directory itself. I'm glad that Wanchi's here because and also Kamu. Because Kamui, if he was left alone and he was given that, I don't think he would figure it out. I don't think that would go well. In order to make the number more apparent, Chrome once again struggles to gain control over his fingertip. Pain, deep, agonizing pain. Prior to this mission, Chrome has not used pain to stay conscious for quite some time. Somehow, this gives Chrome a season of bitter nostalgia. Slowly arriving at the predetermined landing zone, Babylonia is already shrouded in artificial night. For Chrome, the imaginary moon hanging outside the window has accompanied him for countless nights. Countless days, work, repeat, train, repeat, struggle, repeat, all to keep a Langston Smith on top. But now, there was no such need for a cold, relentless pursuit of perfection. Becoming a Smith is no longer his sole pursuit. Perhaps it is the sense of familiarity that gives him a peace of mind, or perhaps he has already reached his limit. Chrome's memory once again begins to sink into itself. We made it! Leave the transport ship so we can finally contact the Star of Life. Roger, I'll get the captain off the ship. His condition is getting worse. Carry him and keep him steady. Sorry. Thanks for the, sorry for the trouble, thanks. Chrome wants to say, but he cannot spit out a single word. Wait, Kamui? There's something on the captain's hand. A29. That wasn't there before boarding the plane. Did he want to tell us this, but couldn't? Seems that his vocalizer has been destroyed. Go to the Star of Life before looking into this. Wanchi grabs Chrome's hand and wipes it clean. Let's go. Reliable comrades, reliable friends, a real sense of security. He thinks of how fortunate it is to be the captain of Strikehawk. Hey, before Chrome falls into a coma. Oh no! Kamui sees a smile on the corner of his mouth. Oh, now it is early morning, according to the human convention. There is still several personnel on the landing platform for maintenance of the transport craft. They're somewhat surprised to see the safety hatch open halfway as the blonde figure comes rushing from within. The young man, who personnel could always tell he was laughing even by looking at the back of his head, is now in a state of panic. Hey, is there a medic? Military personnel returning from Earth turn left and proceed through the sterilization tunnel. Then you can take the regional shuttle to the ER at the Starlife. The staff member standing behind the right partition simply recites the regulations. Hearing the formulaic response, Kamui remains quiet. Instead, he rushes in the direction of the sterilization tunnel, with Chrome lying unconscious in his arms. After seeing them disappear, the workers behind the partition get together and begin to gossip. That guy he was carrying, wasn't he one of the Smiths? What the hell was their mission? I wouldn't be surprised even if the Grey Raven Commandant came back in this condition one day. And their Commandant is a human, but him? Sigh. I want to see the look on Smith's face. Oh my god! Those dudes straight up wanted Chrome to die, bro. But why? Passing through the evacuation corridor, Kamui runs to the sterilization tunnel with Chrome in his arms. Kamui and Wanchi follow in close pursuit. Yeah, all these guys! Let's go our separate ways here. I won't be of any use to him. Hearing this, Wanchi wants to say something to Kamui, but he keeps quiet. I'll let you know when everything is under control. Don't worry. A small central purification filter rumbles in the background. Kamui looks at Kamui and Chrome in his arms, standing among the sterilization spray. Silence hangs over the group. No one knows what to say at a time like this. A prompt signals the sterilization is complete. Kamui nods and waves goodbye. After watching Kamui leave, Wanchi and Kamui carry Chrome to the regional shuttle. Upon returning to this is number 21's like trauma room, right? This is what this background was. Oh no. Upon returning to this familiar yet disturbing place, the Star of Life seems to be more chaotic than Wanshi remembers. Due to a large-scale battle at City 75, the Star of Life, which had the reputation for being busy, is now a hellscape of blood and vital fluid. Before the battle even began, the staff anticipated a large number of casualties. But even as they try their best, they still cannot cope with the spreading disaster. After the Arsenal destroyed most of the Red Tide, there was still a mass of casualties in the ruins of City 75. They cleaned up a large number of hetero creatures, transferred supplies, recovered samples, collected data. It may have appeared insignificant compared to the achievements of the core personnel, but it was still equally important. Once she takes calmly through the ER's lobby, with a familiar shortcut and places Chrome on a temporary maintenance table. We need... Apologies, the maintenance room is already at max capacity. Before he can even finish speaking, the staff hastily refuses him and runs over to the room where he's being called for assistance. How can there be this many wounded? Wanshi, let's contact President Hassan. She nods. They both open their terminals and dial Hassan and Celica. No response. No response from Celica either. Is it too late in the evening? What about Asimov or the others? Most of the others are out on a mission. We can try Asimov. With them repeatedly call Asimov for help, he does not pick up. After a long time, a strange face appears in the comm link. Celica! Celica is currently in a meeting. I can relay a message to her if you wish. Both of them quickly explain the situation. If someone is injured, please proceed to the Star of Life and follow procedure. They're already at max capacity. In that case, wounded personnel have no choice but to wait for vacancy. I relay a message to Celica, but neither her or President can help with the medical issues. I recommend you wait patiently. Are you kidding me? My response is according to protocol. I can repeat it if you'd like. You pizza. Enough. We've no other choice. Wanshi abruptly terminates the call. Seems like Hassan and Celica are tied up as well. Their comms are being rerouted. There's no point in wasting your breath. We think of another way. Well, if it isn't Dr. Wanshi. I sure haven't seen you in a while. A somewhat familiar face appears in the corner. You're still here? Well, there's no other place for me to go now, there is there? Anyway, I have a new frame that needs maintenance. Is there space? Can't you tell? Doctor laughs awkwardly. Doesn't have to be the maintenance room. He just needs a matching action module and vital fluid dialysis. Are you gonna operate? She hurries to the temporary maintenance table and checks for stock for a Chrome's model. All that's left is the hand module, but you can't replace it without maintenance room. After all, it's not simple as replacing a hand. Did you check the reserves? Star Life used to keep emergency supplies on hand. This is all we have. We're already running on fumes here, but I can pull some strings and get you vital fluid for this emergency. Turns to Wanshi, says with a heavy heart. Or you can think of another way, Dr. Wanshi. I'll take the filter for now. She nods, squeezing her way through the crowded corridor. She returns with the vital fluid filter. Together, she and Wanshi hook up Chrome to the machine. I recommend you get him out of here as soon as possible, she quietly whispers to Wanshi. Why? He won't get help, if you know what I mean. If you ask why, all I can say is the hospital is running out of supplies. I'll be in trouble if I say any more. She clears her throat after hooking up the machine. I've got work to do. If you think of another way, just leave the filter here. I'll come get it later. Thank you. She nods and disappears behind the corner of the Star of Life. This is the only way. We can replace his dying parts now so he has a chance to survive and recover. If there aren't any available maintenance rooms or suitable parts. What about somewhere else, like A29? I thought about that too. What does that mean? In puzzle games, this sort of code normally represents a password, a location, or a particular spot in a large set of data. Captain couldn't have left us a clue, so none of us know about. The closest building related to A29 is this shop, and it only leaves one possibility. The directory? Before they arrived at this conclusion, they've been poring over the directory for people to call for help. It seems obvious now. After the two reach a consensus, they'd quickly take out Chrome's terminal. Column A, number 29. Hey, 28 and 29 are both Asimov. Let's give it a try. Watch press his number in the directory. However, there's no answer. As the dial tone continues to ring, a rare bead of sweat appears on Wanshi's forehead. If I can get a replacement parts for his frame, I can replace them here. Want to contact the captain's father? He really talks about his family, but I've heard mentions of him. It's rare to see Kamui. The serious Wanchi looks up for a moment. I've heard some rumors, but you see the situation is now? They've obviously taken the captain's father into account. I think we should keep trying to reach Asimov. Wanchi presses the name in the directory once, twice, thrice, 4, 5 times. Suddenly there's a prompt to connect them from the other end. Asimov! There's nothing in front of the communicator monitor except for a young scream. Sorry, I shouldn't have connected Mr. Asimov's comlink without his permission, but it kept ringing. Who's there? Forget it. Does it matter? Do you know where he is? What? It does matter. My name's Rosa. I came to ask Mr. Asimov a few things. Judging from her childish voice and not being able to reach the camera, the girl had to be 6 or 7 years old at most. He's not here. I think he's hiding so he can continue his research. Got an emergency. Where is he exactly? An emergency? Go to Zone B3 in the Science Council. That's where he goes so no one bothers him. B3 is the new research building in the Science Council, which is fairly close to the Star of Life. Let's go. The ray of hope shines on their faces. Boy picks up Chrome again and rushes to the shuttle outside. The shuttle quickly turns into Zone B3. There's a young girl standing in front of the stairs of the building. Hi, I'm Rosa. You said it was an emergency, so I followed you here to see if I could help. Mr. Asimov should be in the sealed lab. Sealed lab? Yeah, Mr. Asimov doesn't like being bothered, so she explains immediately, begins to get nervous about seeing Kamui's ancient's face. Sorry, follow me. Rosa races into the building and up the emergency stairwell at nearly Mach 1, banging on the wall around the corner. Mr. Asimov. Rosa's voice trembles with a slight whimper. The crashing of various research equipment comes from the depths of the sealed lab. Running upstairs, Asimov stares at Wanchi with kindred dark circles of brilliance under his eyes as he is packing things up that he has knocked over. Wanchi wants to ask someone can scare Asimov, huh? But he has more pressing issues. That's so funny. They're like... Say we're Captain Asimov. Looks like Chrome, who is gravely injured in Kamui's arms. His face turns pale. Come with me. Asimov hurries to the sealed lab. Rosa stands there timidly and waves as if choosing not to follow them. This might not be the ER, but your timing couldn't be better. I've been working to fix the remaining problems with Chrome's frame since this morning. Sorry, I left my terminal in the workshop. People kept disrupting me. I just so happened to fix the issue that's been giving me trouble all this time. Asimov pushes the door open, takes Chrome from calmly and places him on the maintenance table. Why don't you give me a hand? Wanchi nods, then immediately begins to attach various instruments and near the table to Chrome. What about me? I still need to confirm some things. Grab my terminal. Rosa may have taken it with her. Terminal, go. Roger. Project Winter. Oh, this is his new outfit. Okay, it's his new fit. The scene and sounds before him are like a false curtain at night. It is chaotic and difficult to distinguish. A familiar figure is standing on the side, silently watching him on the maintenance table. Dad? In his discombobulated memory, Chrome subconsciously utters a name. As he comes to his senses, he realizes what he had said. Mr. Smith, I've already received the report from your comrades. Well, we need to report it to our superiors. Wanchi's already taken care of that. Asen has been really bent out of shape over the news about Vonnegut. Good job, everyone. A new agent is troubling news. Enough. Let's discuss the mission later. Give me a minute with Chrome. I need to speak with him privately, huh? Kamui is reluctant to leave, but Wanchi managed to push him out of the sealed lab. Before you do, I need to sync the current research progress. Once you leave, I'll add an inhibitor to Chrome's frame. Asimov points to the new frame's neck. Don't worry about where it's located. That's the most effective spot. It may not be an inward device, but don't remove it all willy-nilly. It can help you stabilize your mind and reduce the probability of deviation and corruption. Even if you encounter high-intensity interference, it will prevent you from losing control of your mind when it becomes corrupted. Glory is capable of handling daily operations. In the near future, you can link with your comrades just as before. You just need to know one thing. The risk of it has decreased significantly, but does not mean that it is as safe as arc light. How low is the probability? For daily activities around Babylonia, the risk is infinitesimal. However, if your mind deviates after being damaged or hacked by the enemy, you'll be more susceptible to corruption. If your corruption reaches a critical level, you need a commandant that can resist these symptoms in order to stabilize your mind. Understood. But there doesn't seem to be any commandants that can resist memory corruption. Do you want to really understand? Seems to be. This is a serious injury isn't enough for you to recognize the limitations of constructs. As I said before, you can adapt to the specified frame without any injury. If you can, then I will accept your choice. By the looks of it, you seem to be willing to pay an even greater price. I once said that a commandant was indeed a useful thing, but now that's changed. Do you remember our chess match? You said to me, if you choose to abandon your troops, the war will end faster. You taught me to look into the future while watching the present. I'm using my own method to collect useful things to create a future of my own choosing. And is that to use everything you have to surpass Smith? Correct. I refuse to abandon past events and my past self. Most importantly, I refuse to abandon a single soul. Disruption is my own. Once you get involved in this vortex, your battle will spread from battlefield to every corner of your life. The cage of sight, the noose of language, the ability, the abyss of power. Oh my god, I can't read. It's okay, we already knew this though. Will come for you as you grasp for air at night. Do you think humans don't have to go into battle? Live a life of leisure? Even an undefeated commandant is bound by these invisible ropes. Seeing it, his father, who had always been strict, show a solemn expression, Chrome gently grabs his hands. I'm already in the eye of the vortex. The moment I decided to become Chrome and serve as a bridge, I was ready to pay double the price. Chrome, all I cared about were the methods and results. I never asked you about your reasons. You know the consequences of stepping into the eye of the vortex. Why do it? For the sake of change? I remember what someone had said about change when your procedure succeeded. Whether you become the blade or the blade wielder, having the determination to join the battlefield will result in the same fate. I'll tell you the same thing. Whether the blade depends on its wielder or the wielder depends on their blade, both rely on what is useful nearest to them. You never disappoint me, Chrome. Thank you for your praise, and thank you for your guidance. I heard Mr. Asimov say that the first transfer to a specialized frame has a high chance of causing your mind to delve into chaos. So, we are the key to this operation. Correct. Leave it to me? Don't want you going solo again. And Mr. Smith? Think of it as a gift for proving your determination. And as far as I know, a lot of people are being driven by a variety of reasons to free the Commandant. I'm just gonna go deliver the last piece of the puzzle. What the? I don't know if I like this person. I feel like I should decorate the office to accommodate this many visitors. Collins! I came to discuss something with you. I'll discuss what? We've got an urgent mission, and the Commandant is in stable condition. I don't think there's any need to continue observation. Seems like all my guests are here for the same reason today. The Commandant's mind beacon has, in fact, been polluted. You don't want to repeat what happened to Ravenge, right? In that regard, I'll have the Commandant get treated at the Star of Life. No need to bother your men. President Hassan! He smiles sardonically, stressing each word. Aren't we partners? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, once we have enough evidence, this matter should be handed over to the person with greater expertise. Even if the Commandant's mind beacon is polluted without causing any corruption, the Commandant is a ticking time bomb. If those accusations stick, what price are you willing to pay for your actions? Stick? Have you found Luna? Of course not. We're powerless to do such a thing. Who do you think we are? Grey Raven? Whether that was the previous Grey Raven or this Grey Raven, they all have something to do with the Ascendants. You have those slackers under my command capture that Ascendant. She'd be rescued in no time. Fine, I'll take responsibility for whatever happens. No, are you willing to act as the guarantor for us? That's right. Cullen smiles firmly on his face. Was that a smile just then? I don't think that was a smile right there when there was that line going on. Seems like you've got something up your sleeve if you're willing to make such a decision. Well, I'll tip my hat to you then. Since I have your word, I'll let the Commandant go for the time being, considering you and the others have come all this way. However, quitting isn't exactly my forte. If we can close the book in this matter, I'll welcome the talented Commandant to help us create a future for humans. After more than 2 days of this blinding light, right as your cognition begins to blur, you're free to go. The confined treatment is over? I can't say for sure. Anyhow, you're free to go for the time being. Seeing you struggle from exhaustion, Celica escorts you to the regional shuttle, en route to Zone B3. Senna is still sitting in the cabin waiting for you. You made it! I've got good and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? The bad news. The bad news is, even though you're no longer receiving the confined treatment, you are still under observation. We'll be watching your every move from here on out. But at least you're no longer stuck in that room. The main reason you were let go is because you were needed for a mission only you could perform. Celica quickly informed you in the recent events. Chrome is injured? Correct. We're short-staffed and new issues keep popping up. I was able to get you out of there because I wanted to help Chrome maintain mind stability. According to Strikehawk's intel, the new agent is incredibly dangerous. We should be able to avoid engaging him though, since we're still recovering from the last large-scale battle. The Red Tide also possesses an issue. Based on Watcher's report, the Red Tide in the underground waterway has been diluted, but it still has considerable size. We confirm that the core fragment has been destroyed. Whether there is some other force controlling it or is there some residual liquid incapable of spreading, we do not know, right? If something's been destroyed? Oh gosh. We've wasted enough time already. If we wait any longer, that just means more trouble down the line. Do we still deploy the bit domain nodes? No, I've spoken with Asimov. We determined that the tactical unit will be more effective at conducting a precision strike underground. The structure's interior isn't particularly large, and the amount of red tide does not justify the use of the arsenal. More importantly, we can't play a numbers game with the bit domain nodes against such a dangerous enemy. Strikehawk is familiar with the area, but Chrome's new frame is still being field tested. The mission poses too great a risk without your help. Understood. Considering that you may encounter that agent again, I suggest you take a member of Graven with you. Cover your tracks and avoid direct confrontation with the enemy. Got it. You and Strikehawk will also be accompanied by a completely independent team during the mission. Don't worry about them, just mind your own area. One more thing, 21 contractors were assembled as a part of the auxiliary team to investigate the surrounding area. However, their transport craft was destroyed, and they've sought refuge in the underground city. Rescue them if you still got enough strength in you. Understood. If there's no further questions, Celica informed Lucia to wait by the transport craft. Got it. Asana and Celica fall asleep. After a 10-minute drive, the three of you arrive. I like how I said the bad news first, and I don't think we had good news. I don't think there was good news relayed to us. Entering the sealed lab, Chrome is quietly lying on the maintenance table as if asleep. He's still conscious. I put his frame in sleep mode to prevent further corruption and damage. However, I still need him to confirm a few things, so I've kept the voice on audio module operational. I can give you 10 minutes if there's anything you need to say. ask about his condition. My mind is stable. It shouldn't cause you any trouble. Are you in pain? I'll get used to it. You, only if necessary. You mean to keep your mind stable? Crim nodded slightly. His injuries had already pushed his frame past its limit. All I can do now is rely on those machines to maintain consciousness. Sorry for dragging you on this mission right as you leave prison. No need to apologize. You fulfilled your promise. But, hearing the news about the specialized frame from Hassan, a sense of uneasiness fills your mind. Even with Asimov's breakthrough, Glory is still far from stable. As if affected by the memory replay, Lucia's blank gaze after transferring frames flashes before your eyes. There's still a lot we don't know about the frame. Are you sure you want to change right now? That's why I have you. And one day when I'm not there, if we're on different missions, you run the risk of mind deviation. Then allow me to come find you. Chrome's voice remains soft, but his tone has unquestionable firmness. Are you really going to be able to find me? Of course. I'll have several backup plans just in case. You hear a sense of uneasiness in his voice, as if he has sensed something. If you let me, that is. Of course you got me out there. Thank you. It's gonna be censored though. They're not gonna show it, right? The hand holding. Alright. As if to give him peace of mind, you gently hold Chrome's hand. Times of the essence, let's begin. This is the second time I've conducted a specialized frame transfer. I saw the stern look on his face. We've made a breakthrough with the technology, but there's a high degree of uncertainty compared to Plume. In order to avoid mind deviation, you'll need a more integrated connection with Chrome than a standard link. How do I do that? I'll use this machine to allow you to dive into his mind and establish an internal link. It'll allow you to see his thoughts and condition in real time. Does Chrome know? I told him before you got here. You just need to hold while the link is being established. After that, it'll be stabilized. If you don't have any questions, lie down on the spare maintenance table over there. Understood. Bring him back. Before you can ask what Asimov meant, your memory falls into darkness. Falling into Chrome's chaotic mind, all you can see is a little boy wandering aimlessly. Who am I? Where am I? Okay, so anyone we do this with has no privacy in their entire life. Because we were like in like Lucia's mind prison and like saw her entire life. Gosh dang it. Chrome, I know everything about you. There was no answer to the basic question. He steps forward into the darkness. Alright, understood. Is it following an order? Did I pass? Is it trying to reach a target? I won't let you down. As it's stuck in a cage, gather everything that is of use and put them together and then create the perfect me. As if scavenging through despair. Useless, like, be grateful or else. He's an idealist. Assembly past. With each step, countless dream voices echo in the dark void. Although you cannot fully comprehend what they're talking about, you can sense the malice from the fragments you heard. Become a smith, become a smith. As he walks through the unpleasant noises, his footsteps begin to falter more and more. I can become... His image begins to blur. But who am I? The void begins to shake violently. If it continues, he'll gradually lose his self-awareness. But in this state, he can't even notice the mind beacon above. Who am I? The boy's voice is trembling in a steady stream of noise. I'm Chrome. Chrome? That's your future name. Future name? You'll become Chrome. The man you want to be. Like finding a glimmer of hope in that tenebrous depth of malice, he begins to look around for the source of the voice. Walk towards the mind beacon. Mind beacon. He inspects his surroundings, but there's no mind beacon to be found. Look up, Chrome. Oh, it's up there. The boy holds out his hands as if to chase a distant star. With a bitter smile, he leaps. Thank you. The dark void begins to materialize into a magnificent hall. Hello, Commandant. If you're here, that means the frame transfer isn't over yet. Why are you wearing like your formal wear? What's happening? What is that on your arm? What is... Anyway. Illusions of flowers and food surround him, but no one is present. Oh, you seem to be lucid. Sorry. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry for being such a burden. Even though this place is, forget it, it's nothing. Our internal link is stable. I won't experience any memory deviation now. It's nothing? But you still need to wait a bit longer. Why not chat to pass the time? Sure. Why did you want to help me? Because helping you is a form of helping myself. You could have waited longer. Every second I wait, that's one more second I fall behind. I need to achieve my goal. And what's that? Before I answer that, let me ask you something. Do you think there's a difference between human and constructs? No. Now when humans think like that, you look straight through the illusions of the flowers and decorations. Humans fear the comet abilities of constructs. Individuals without real power can easily be used as tools. Rumors, prejudices, arrogance. If humans go on like this, they'll go further towards destruction. I've already seen countless examples and experienced them firsthand. I'm sure you feel the same way. You're right. But contradictions have cause and effect. If these rumors are the final effect, we cannot solve this without understanding the root cause. Saying this, Chrome smiles and nods. That's what I want to get involved in and understand its cause. I woke up and had a dream about Chrome changing his fray. The dreams reflect reality. It's time. Only then can I solve it. Can you really, though? As long as we know a little about history, we find that humans repeat their mistakes no matter what era. But these mistakes are meaningless so long as progress is made. Looking at his firm expression, you recall a passage of a story you frequently come across. Overcoming countless adversities and witnessing just as many lay down their lives, the intrepid heroes continue to search for hope in this most harrowing journey. Most people did not know that this journey would be unworthy of adulation. I fell unconscious. Let's go. That's a good way to be. From the moment they set forth, they were doomed to life entangled in shadows. Our troubles are not over yet. Don't worry. This is the opportunity I need. No, it's not. Sleep is good. Sleep is almost always the good. You always have a gift to me. You have been a gift to me. I was like, what? He looked at you and says nothing more. He remains quiet until the magnificent hall begins to fade into the fog. Looks like the transfer is almost complete. Chrome? Even the path you choose is fraught with hardships. Even if you can't save everyone, are you still holding on to that glimmer of hope? On this most harrowing journey? Must all the Chrome lore? It's okay, it's still there. Yo, we can see more of Chrome lore. We haven't done his interlude. We can do his interlude. We can get more. As your regime gets the blur, an unwearing smile forms on Chrome's face. Oh, cutscene.
そうだ。望むとも。たとえどんな代価を払おうとも。絶対に立ち止まりはしない。
I can access at least some of Chrome's interlude.
行こう。
It's a warm light. In the turbulent darkness, Chrome sees the warm light of a lighthouse. Chrome's self-improvement arc? I don't know. He seems very self-destructive, actually. As, like, chill and, like, helpful as he is. He's gonna lead to his own end. Improve something that's already perfect? Exactly. I want to solve what would happen next. I must set out now. Everyone is waiting. Regaining consciousness once more, you see the familiar lights overhead. However, there was a slight change in their position. Chrome looks at the people around him. Aside from Asimov, he sees Wanshi, who has helped him the entire time, and Komi standing nearby. In front of the onlooking crowd, he raises a hand with inconceivable ease and grip strength. His arm feels as light as a feather, but without the strength to pierce metal. However, an unusual disturbance suddenly arises. Funny thing is, he's very strict. Oh, yes, he is. He is very strict with himself. Doesn't he, like, also, like, because of, like, past, like, experiences, he thinks everything you do is, like, a failure because he's not living up to the exact things that he wants to do and everything? It's wild. In front of the onlooking crowd, he raises his hand with inconceivable ease and grip strength. Okay, yes. Chrome knows that this feeling is the precursor to his mind deviation. Such a disturbance is likely to appear within the first few minutes of a frame transfer. If this continues, he will quickly lose control over his frame. This man's family name is Langston. He's Chrome now. He's Chrome. He didn't like himself back then. Yeah, I think that's what we saw then. He's like, Chrome? Okay. I like myself then? Bet? Okay, I'll respond to you in my mind. Morning. After Chrome's mind begins to gradually stabilize, he smiles and opens his eyes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, too. He looks very, like, baby now. Like, his face... He regressed some years. All I did was lug you around, Captain. Wish I could have been more use. Coney shrugs his shoulders and with a look of resignation. Extremely straight cut without being narcissistic, unlike one of the other characters. I don't think Lee likes himself either. But I don't... I think Chrome is closer to liking himself than Lee. I was told Kamu about your situation, Captain. I didn't want him to worry. If anyone deserves the gratitude, it's Wanshi. He looks over and pats Wanshi on the shoulder. Thanks, Wanshi. No need to thank me. Asimov was the real hero. Everyone's modesty comes off a bit stiff, but Chrome still feels grateful for their efforts. All I care about is results. Progress is hard to come by. Giving a heavy sigh of relief, Asimov slumps down in his chair from exhaustion. Don't you have a mission coming up? Yep. We all have to take care of the Red Tide and rescue some stragglers. Since we can't fire the arsenal a second time, this should help you take care of the Red Tide. Points at a box that had been containing hundreds of disc-shaped objects. This is a compact weapon developed based on the concept of a plasma arc furnace, called the poly furnace. It's a niche application to prevent it from seeing much use outside of the field. Reptile, no. Niche application. It requires large amounts of energy in a sealed environment. This means the waterway is an ideal environment. As long as we find a suitable installation site, we can maximize the evaporation of the red tide below. It's the red tide? It's those, it's the things from Resident Evil. Well, you know, like the reptiles that come out of that. It's not good. Sounds like a plan. Made some modifications, but it still requires a sealed environment. Smile furrows his eyebrows and reiterates, if it's an area full of leaks, you'll have to figure out a way to patch them. Hearing this, the Strikehawk trio is at loss for words. Sounds like a pain when we try to evacuate. That's for you to figure out. I'm going to go somewhere where no one will bother me for the rest for a few hours. I thought this was your, like, secret hideout, though. You have another one? That being said, let me know if there are any issues with the frame. It's so funny when we, like, ran up in here and he got scared because he was like, he thought no one was gonna be here. Can we get going now? Can we go call Lee and the others? Let's go. Right on. Kamei runs out of the room with a cheery delight of a golden retriever. I like how they legit just, like, go for it. Like, all the time. He's the puppy boy. Oh god, Nicola, what are you doing here? I'm not gonna read his line. Don't break out the champagne yet. Even though Chrome has a specialized frame like Lucia's, we're still having issues with the same bottleneck. Oh? The reason why Plume can withstand simulation data from the Ascendants is that it's already compatible with Alpha's data. The jitters and effects of substituting it into another frame don't meet our expectations. That's why Chrome's frame uses post-processed battle data sampled from the Plume. In order to minimize the side effects, I based the underlying logic on the humanoid hybrid frames to accommodate the restricted externus data. But this frame will still put immense strain on Chrome's memory. I see. Even when we obtain data they bring back, replicating these an Ascendant is nothing more than a pipe dream. That being said, even if we're able to improve our ability to replicate a construct with Ascendant data, that would still be a huge leap for us. How's Licia been recently? There's nothing out of the ordinary on the reports from her routine frame maintenance. I'm looking through the data collected by Shome to create a upgraded plan, but that might take some time. For the sake of safety, it's better to add an insurance policy other than us. Compared with emotion technology knowledge, emotion technology knowledge. This has been like very not true for every single character that we've interacted every construct we've interacted with. The emotion is what has been saving us over and over again, so I don't know what he's saying. If necessary, I can borrow some equipment left over from Project Winter. Didn't that cause enough trouble as it is? There's no denying that it also brought a lot of benefits. Let's talk about these things in private. That's why nobody likes him. I hope we can just take him out. I would commit a murder. I mean, like, I would make our character in this game just commit a murder. It probably wouldn't go down well, but it'd be better in the long run for everyone else. Asimov has been working around the clock, and Nicola's like, I don't care. Don't let him sleep. Extra mission. Oh, Vera, why? Okay. You count me in, yo, let's go. You arrive at the transport craft 20 minutes in advance. In addition to Lucia, who was already waiting for you, you see Lee and Liv also standing there. Commandant? Why are you guys here? Because Lee and I have been worried sick about you. Even though we aren't going on a mission together, we at least wanted to see you and make sure you are alright. She looks at you worriedly. You look pale. Commandant? At least I'm free. After talking with everyone for a short time, Chrome arrives with Strikehawk. He gives a simple greeting, then sends the intel he had prepared to your terminal. With regard to the extra mission President Hassan assigned us, I've already prepared the intel on the holomap for the 21 target personnel we need to rescue. In order to expedite their return to Babylonia, I've asked the liaison officer to meet with us at a predetermined location and time on the forgotten streets of City 75. If there are no other questions, let's get going. Okay. What is it? I'm just glad you're okay. Once you remains quiet as he considers their current predicament. Boarding transport craft, you feel you're being monitored. Turning around quietly, you see several personnel occasionally looking up from their work in your direction. They're not good at what they're doing. They're not going through it. Why does it just say fallen on his shirt? Like, someone else like wrote that on there. Anyway. Chrome turns to look behind you, sensing their watchful eyes. Among the crowd, a man wearing a white lab coat grabs his attention. The man is slouched over like a lonely and weak middle-aged man. Only those dark golden eyes remind Chrome of someone he had just met. Mr. Kurono, please hurry. You're gonna be late for the meeting. Kurono. Kugawa. Kurono. Does he have something to do with Kurono? When I was still a member of Kurono, I accidentally came across his data file. I thought he was on the board of directors. Turns out his name is just a coincidence. The final boss. We just go start throwing down in here. He's a doctor who's now working with Starlife, but this time his name is coincidentally appearing on your inspection reports. Enough about that. You should get going. There's no time to waste. Right. Ignoring the unsettling scene behind them, the group turns and boards the transport craft. Riding into the cold afternoon winds, the true transport crafts land on the abandoned ruins of City 75. This is the ruins? Bro, this place is so intact. What is that? What? This is the ruins here? This is the best looking city we be in. Having established contact beforehand, a large group of strained personnel is waiting for the landing zone. While the other team members go to speak with this stranded contracts, Kama makes a break for the underground waterway. Are there any personnel in critical condition? Yes, I've placed everyone on the first floor for the time being, right this way. While she nods and follows her, the other team has arrived. Chrome looks at the notification on his terminal and relays it to the team. Other team? According to the plan, Cerberus will also be participating in cleaning up the red tide. They're acting independent of us. Cerberus? I thought you were going to come looking for us when you were finished. I thought so too, but the captain said that saving people was our top priority. Counting the wounded over there, how many people are gathered here? 19. 2 are still MIA. They're dead. 2 missing constructs are from my team. They're dead. I'm so sorry. Do you know which way they ended up going? They went to the area that was suddenly reported as a high concentration zone. But as they were heading there, even before we received warning, we tried to notify them we'd already lost contact. Return to Babylonia once everyone receives emergency treatment. We'll look for your missing comrades. Let me go with you. They're my comrades after all. It's too dangerous. You should head back. They're my comrades. I can't leave my team behind. Our commandant is gone. I can't lose him too. I'm begging you. Okay. Commandant, the area is dangerous for us. We're better off ensuring the safety of more than one person if we can. We can't risk losing another person. UFC Chrome, I've heard about you. I appreciate your concerns for my safety, but as the captain of your team, I'm sure you understand. I have to come to your team. I'm sure you understand. Your team members are in danger. Would you abandon them for the sake of your own safety? The contract places a plea, comes plea awakens distant memories and distant memories. I know, like, he like switched his frame, but he seemed fine. This is a lot. So if this is the last time I see them, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Regret? I may be a soldier, but I'm not property of Babylonia. At least, give me the right to decide how I die. Grum hesitates for a moment. I understand your feelings, but as a soldier, you can't disobey mission orders. If your mission here is to cooperate with the rescue and return to Babylonia, by allowing you to accompany us, I'll be aiding your violation of the military order. Thinking of the sense of surveillance along the way, Chrome casts a sideways glance to the transfer craft behind them. Mission alright? There's still one objective. The contract quickly opens its terminal. On the mission log, one objective is still active. Our last objective was to search for the Commandant. We still haven't found him. My team and I split up the search for him. But judging from the location where he disappeared, he's probably... Then continue your mission. Roger, thank you everyone. What's your name? My name's Percy. Our 2 MIA comrades are Ercy and Reyna. Aside from Percy, everyone else board the transport craft. Wait here, Commandant. We'll help the wounded board the transport craft. Got it. Lucia takes out a bottle of Nutriaid and compressed biscuit. When I asked about your condition while you're being monitored, everyone said you were being kept well fed, but I was still worried, so I brought some food from our supplies. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and eat that. With a bitter smile, Lucia wants to say something, but she's worried about the watchful eyes. Instead, she quickly places the Nutriaid and compressed biscuit in your hands. Alright, let's go help. I bet Wanchi's almost done with the emergency treatment. An NPC gets introduced. Oh, a lot of them get introduced. They also die a lot, though. Okay, let's go. While everyone is busy helping the crowd into the plane, you have a rest until all 18 contracts depart as scheduled. Time to go, Commandant. Right at that moment, Cerberus jumps into the underground waterways through the blast hole. That damn transport plane is crawling with micro recorders. They're like maggots. Thank you for the care package. Thank you. Why don't we blow that? Oh my god. I really want us to have like a mind link with Noctis here. Since whenever we have like mind links, that's when we seem to have cutscenes. I want to see how much they actually like make him curse. Why don't we blow that up? And then what? Ride you back to Babylonia? Just kidding. Let's blow it up when we get back. Looks like some people are leaving no stone unturned, considering they've bugged our transport craft too. They've bugged Noctis's frame too. Huh? This is so funny. This group is also so funny. When I get back, I'm gonna blow up those pieces. Use all that C4 you call a brain, and think for a second. People would go to lengths of bugging our support equipment. I bet it was you-know-who's henchmen. So we can't just get rid of them? No need. We're not their target. Hera turns her head, leans over to the camera on Noctis's frame and smiles cheerfully. Isn't that right? Now let's get this godforsaken mission over with. We have 3 objectives. First, we need to use the stupid disc to clear the red tide. Let's split up and get it over with. What of our objective? To follow the Grey Ribbon Commandant as much as possible. The keyword is as much as possible. We'll just do that. It's time. I at least know how to use this eel. It's so fun knowing how to use a character. At least vaguely. So we don't get wrecked entirely. Blocking the red tide while looking for her. That's what we're gonna do here. Seems like you're the closest to the control room. If you want a clue, knock on the old console over there. I think we should deal with the red tide first. But the valve is blocked. These header creatures will get mad. The valve's right here. Get rid of it first. Where's that at? I literally don't know. Oh, that? Okay, I bet. It's closed. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, it's open? That looks like it's open. That looks like hecka open, but alright. Yeah, let's go. Has been closed? Are you sure? Anyway. I feel like we're making this worse. I feel like we're like very much making this worse. Alright. Where are we going with this? We're kind of desperate right now. We are right here, down here. Leaf? Did they come from the unblocked places? Although the current inner device has been enhanced, it's still fatal. We got drenched by it. Need someone to stop it. I kind of want to do what they want me to do with there, so we're just going to do them. Oh, that's a mighty barrel. Insane gameplay. Everything changed. Oh god, we got hit there? Really? Let's touch this barrel as well. How? There we go. Well, what happened if she whacked it and it, like, cut it open? She would be out of luck. What's that sound? Nothing new? It's naked people. Some header creatures are heading towards you. How troublesome. Hello, are you still alive? What's going on? I found a contract in tandem by the hetero creatures. It's alive. They're safe now, so let's leave them there. It's not that we can't manage, but we have to get go to the control room first. Oh, fish! Okay. What this? Apparently nothing. Continue forth. Oh, is that it? I think so. I'm here. Hope you can find clues on that rusty machine. Bless you. Shut up. Endless troubles.
を感じさせて。地獄に連れてってほしいの。
And there's no information except for some trouble. What's going on your side? Not much different. Let's check one more time, then go back. There are more floors here. Can't leave until you check them all. Huh, why? What about number 21? I'll try to seal off the red tide leaks and install the poly furnace. And finish our original task and then meet in the exit.
何の心配もない。完璧な勝利を収め、指揮官。
No, we're really close to the end. Oh, I was pretty right on that time, wasn't I? Yo, I said about 4 hours for this. We claim with it, we do. The team approaches the previously collapsed entrance. However, to their surprise, it remains open as if welcoming everyone. Based on our previous expedition, I even had to take a nap. It's a short chapter considering like everything we've been doing recently. It's unlikely that Agent Luna's in here. Our top priority should be cleaning up any red tide we come across. As for Vonnegut, we don't have much intel. According to Gabriel, it's likely there's another agent nearby. Says stealth mission. Oh. Chrome, how'd you know I was amazing at stealth? That's our safest bet. We also don't know if the figure who jumped out before us is still down here. I think it was Cinderella or another agent. No, Vonnegut said there was another intruder. And who could it be? When we were looking for the entrance, there was someone following us out of our line of sight. We couldn't see who it was based on their behavior and footsteps. It was probably an ascendant. Not to mention, they were familiar with the area. When we came in contact with Vonnegut, he said to Gabriel, I've enhanced your frame. Don't let her get the best of you this time. Last time, we only know 2 ascendants capable of getting the best of Gabriel. Was it Luna or Alpha? I like how Roland is not in this whatsoever. Didn't Vonnegut say he didn't know where Luna was? Maybe it was Alpha. Yeah, I said he assumed Alpha was going to bring the Graven Gabriel had mentioned. Poor clown. I'm not sure if he was misleading us. If he really doesn't know where Luna is, it's highly likely that Alpha's nearby. Looks like we're going to the Lion's Den. We did Gabriel? No, we didn't fight Gabriel. Gabriel threw enemies at us. We didn't fight him as Chrome. Good idea. When I was collecting personal data, Kama mentioned that there was an unexplored area. Apparently it was filled with the red tide and that has a high punching concentration. Before we left, Kama said he wanted to check it out on his own. Since Cerberus has already has the area covered, I think this is our best route forward. Chrome points to the dotted line on the terminal. This will allow us to traverse the entire underground area in the shortest distance. Stick to the plan. Lucia, lead the way. Roger. Following Lucia, the team fumbles their way through the dimly lit waterway. After reaching 65% coverage, the team had only come across hetero creatures looking in the depths. No sign of ascendants. This seems way too easy. No Vonnegut, no Cinderella, no sign of anyone. And if they had not left, then they must be observing them from the shadows. Either way, something does not feel right. Chrome suddenly raises his fist, signaling the group to stop. While we've been deploying the poly furnaces, I've noticed the red tide has been flowing in one direction through the pipes. I noticed that too. Is it flowing towards the greenhouse? Correct. You mean the red tide is concentrated in this greenhouse? I'm not sure. We didn't see any sign of this as we passed. Maybe there's a secret room. Think it has to do anything with Cyrillic's mother? Chrome puts his hand on the side of his head, pondering the question for a moment. It's highly likely. Let's go and check out the greenhouse since we aren't picking up any interference. Maybe we can find a clue. Alright, we need to make sure there aren't any unknown red tide storage areas. Seeing Lucy's expression, you cannot help but feel some nostalgia. She no longer looks lost after the recent events of the past days, In gaining control over her mind, the disturbance in her memory from transforming into the plume has gradually disappeared. Let's go then. The group cautiously sneaks into the greenhouse. Aside from a small number of predator creatures, the room remains as it was before. The plants, the underground greenhouse. It's an innovative idea. Lucia motions to Chrome, signaling the group to split into two. Why is there a person lying on the floor? In the corner of the dark greenhouse, the construct is curled up behind a withering plant. Ersi, that's Ersi. His mind went into shock, knocking him unconscious. They look like pineapples, what do? The plants? I need you to send me some pineapples. I need to reevaluate. I haven't seen a pineapple in a while. Look, it appears that the Hero creatures didn't discover him hiding in the corner. I'll give him some emergency treatment. Continue searching for clues. Thank you. Leaving Ersi to Wanshi. The others turn and continue searching. Under the specialized temperature control lights for the cultivated plants, there are some rare green plants growing here. Careful, don't touch these plants, especially the red part. It reminds you quietly, seeing the plants catch your eyes. They contain the punishing virus. Plants with the punishing virus. I don't know how it works, but the punishing virus has begun to evolve biologically. There might also be another possibility. Takes out a sample kit and protective gloves and collects a sample. We were in a hurry last time. Now's a good time. Take a sample to Asimov. Right at that moment, Wanshi finally manages to resuscitate the injured construct. Ersi. Captain, where's the Commandant? I'm sorry, he's still missing. So I thought if my intel hadn't misled the Commandant, he wouldn't have gone to such a dangerous place alone. I thought I could find him, but I got trapped in this hornet's nest. Don't worry, we'll get you out of here when we locate the other construct. Can you wait here? Alright. He nods weakly. Let's keep searching. I've looked everywhere, but I couldn't find any switch. Constructs look like naked people. These ones? The ones? Or the ones that are legit just the corrupted ones, in which they are just naked people. Why would there be that kind of switch in a rundown waterway like this? Chrome stands in the middle. Bo. I just like how there's naked people running at us when we're like fighting the corrupted constructs. That red tree? If the enemy wanted to stop us from the entrance, I bet they block it with something that they wouldn't want us to go near. You think it's a marker? Correct. Let's check it out then. Okay. Lucia nods and walks to the tree, checks it carefully, discovers that it can be moved along with a box next to it. After moving the box, you discover a narrow patch in the floor. Bingo! Let's check it out. Oh my god, I think we should leave. I don't think we should be down. Chrome, you want a new frame already? Lucia's gonna get rid of Plume now. As soon as the team squeezes into out of the narrow passage, you're surprised and momentarily speechless, but a strange scene before you. The dim light from the sky nourishes the surrounding red trees, and the root-like pipe coils around them. They're definitely not pineapples. Reaching a peaceful but strange atmosphere. Hey, could it be the Mother Cinderella mentioned? Everyone looks to where Kamui is pointing. An indescribable giant hangs from the root-like pipelines of the collapsed cave. Its body undulates as if breathing, while it siphons nutrients from the red tide. This hetero creature is like a heart. It's circulating the red tide, rather accumulating it. You're partially right. It's absorbing nutrients and then excreting them. It's digesting it. Is that why they haven't evacuated this place? Possibly. Seems like we found the red tide is why the red tide is accumulating here. Commandant, we don't know its specific composition, but since this is our enemy's primary objective, destroying it should be our top priority. I'm sensing abnormally high punishing concentration. I think it's incubating something, but it's not fully developed yet. I agree with Lucia, we better destroy it. Before we do, we should secure an escape route. Someone should be guarding the door. We don't know who we're up against. If they cut off our escape route, we'll drown the red tide. Isn't that why Asima gave us those, what were these gizmos called again? Finality furnaces? The bane of our existence? Alright, can't we just shove them up there and get out of here? That way we kill 2 birds with 1 stone? That should work, but stick them in where? The team looks at the monstrosity hanging in the air. It is suspended in the deep stasis, unaware of the intruder standing at the entrance of the cave. Suddenly a sound comes from behind everyone. Wow, what is that? I think I'm gonna puke. Everyone turns to the construct from earlier. Reina, what are you doing here? I was almost killed by the header creatures? That is, until a construct saved me out of nowhere. She left right after she saved me. I was looking for a way out when I ran into Ersi up there. Now the 3 of you are here, hurry up and get Ersi out of here. We haven't finished deploying the poly furnaces. Let me finish helping you. What's that? You're on a mission. Right now, I escort Ersi back to safety. I never come along for the ride. Did you run into any enemies aside from hetero creatures? I ran into an ascendant with white hair. She didn't seem interested in me. She ran off somewhere. Oh yeah, Ersi said he ran into a girl with half a wing, but she was left after knocking him unconscious. Was that dumb luck, or was that the agent Chrome had mentioned? Anyway, I do my part. In that case, guard the entrance with Wanchi. Let us know if there's any danger. Lucia and I will try to destroy the hetero creature in the middle. Reina, does your captain order to take Ersi out of here. But I'll get lost, then stand guard at the entrance with us. We'll evacuate once the mission is over. Yes, Captain? Me too. I would get lost too. It'd be really bad too. Like, it would be horrendous for everyone involved. We saved them, right? No, they got lost down there. What? Yeah, they got lost. Oh, yeah, we're a glory. No way they got lost. I would get lost. I'd be lost the entire time down here. Just as they're about to leave, a voice only comes from the darkness of the exit. What are you gonna do to Mother? The last one? Like the last story point? We have one more after this. But yeah, the last rewards going on here? Yeah. She holds a slender crystal pyramid, door finger small, delicate figure. Leave now? Though there's no obvious change in her expression, the girl hugs the remains in her arms. That wing? Is that the Cinderella you mentioned from your report? We also have the hidden part to do of this. Report. More guests from Babylonia. Shouldn't have opened the door. Guests are not permitted in this room. The girl extends her broken wing, unleashing the punishing virus as a razor-sharp plume straight straight for the team. Watch out! With the team working together to defend against the attack, the girl's feathers fall into the ground one after another. As Cinderella witnesses her opponent's strength, she shelters the remains within her embrace. She gathers the razor-sharp plumes and sings a lullaby. Stop her. On it. Both captains charge at her. Chrome's cryo bullets freeze the incoming plumes in the wall of ice, giving Lucia a springboard to leap into the air with. Gathering the frost on her blade, she unleashes an all-out attack. What was that flash? The crystal pyramid in the girl's hand falls to her feet from the impact, abruptly silencing her melodious singing. Due to Cinderella's lack of combat experience, she is frozen in an icy attack and loses consciousness. That was easier than expected. Considering what happened last time, she had the help of all of those hetero creatures. This time she's alone. Looks like her specialty is controlling hetero creatures, even though she's just a child. So raises her weapon. Just as she's about to deliver the last blow, there is a burst of red light, causing the punishing concentration to rapidly accelerate. I didn't want to disturb Mother. She sets some of the remains in her embrace, then picks up the crystal pyramid. Struggling with her feet, she sways in place. Sensing imminent danger, Chrome attempts to stop her, but he's too late. Cinderella takes the crystal pyramid and plunges it into her chest. In an instant, a gust of air rushes up beneath her feet, knocking everyone back a few steps. Dazzling red light radiates from the crystal pyramid within her chest. The crystal pyramid is a highly concentrated source of the punishing virus. The red light emanating from the chest wound begins to slowly eviscerate her body. Looking as if she is enduring agonizing pain, a crimson, diamond-shaped region appears under her feet. She fires several shots at the girl, but the defense barrier deflects the bullets before they can hit the mark. A defense barrier is just like the one that Vonnegut had. Could this be that crystal pyramid? Need Meister? Vonnegut sent me this. Wait. So Vonnegut was Der Meister? I like assumed, but they also like didn't call him that. To protect Mother. Treasure? Wielding something beyond your power will come at a cost. Just look at your wound. Even so, the girl's expression remains calm, but a fleeting frenzy ignites in her eyes. I'm willing to give my life. Suddenly, everyone drowns in a wave of blinding red light. Under the baptism of the high punishing concentration, the colossal monstrosity behind them begins to awaken. A deafening melody comes from above. It is the exact lullaby Cinderella was singing moments prior. That voice? Turn on your audio modules. Cover my ears. Commandant, let's say hands you 2 packs of wound gel and stuffs them into your ears. Why do you have this? The team mitigates the issue of noise. Countless hetero creatures seem to pour in from the exit. Turn off ears? I wish we could do that. Apparently you need to shove gel in them and they're fine. The entire room begins to shake under their unprecedented force, causing the passageway to start caving in. We gotta take these guys out and this place is gonna collapse. Easier said than done. We need to shut up before we stop them. While the team tries their best to stop the frenzy of hetero creatures, they discuss their next step. We can't get near her. She won't last too long, staying herself like that. Just hold on. We can if we aren't crushed to death first. Do you remember what Kamo said about structural integrity? We need to put an end to this ASAP. Right at that moment, as if to extinguish the team's hope, the colossal monstrosity stops singing, stretches out an eerie limb, and then charges this way. We're surrounded? Leave it to me. You concentrate on Cinderella and the hetero creatures. We need to cut the head off the snake. Grum shoots a frozen barrage of cryo bullets from his gunblade, yes. We finally we came full circle. It's like, yep, it's the gunblade. Freezing the outstretched limbs from the so-called mother. As it unleashed a ragged, blood-curdling scream and attacks Chrome with its remaining limbs. I wonder if the constructs can communicate with their minds with Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. I don't think they can, actually. That'd be really cool if they could, though. I won't let you hurt Mother. I mean, Strikehawk might be able to, because there's, like, the link between them. I don't think so, though. Cinderella raises her hands and unleashes a surge of electricity into the ground. Countless threads of light stitch through the remains of the fallen hetero creatures. Kill them? Hearing Cinderella's cry, hetero creatures come out of the woodwork like cockroaches and surround the team. Commandant? Lucia quickly retreats and stands by your side while fighting off the approaching hetero creatures. Looks like her chest has been torn apart. If that's the case... Once she leaps to the air and shoots a barrage of bullets at Cinderella from above. This time, the defense barrier only managed to deflect the first 3 bullets. Bullseye. A bullet penetrates the transfixed girl's chest, torn apart by the crystal pyramid. Ugh! Cinderella's power begins to fade, causing hetero creatures that were stitched back together to crumble once more. Mother? She struggles to reach out to stop Chrome from attacking her, but even moving forward proves too arduous. Now, with the team divided on 2 fronts, the team fighting Cinderella and Mother are suddenly imprisoned by an intangible force from afar. An invisible wall? Now this is a defensive barrier. So you even managed to find this place. I must admit, you're more skilled than I imagined. Strolling out of the collapsed passage, a tall young man picks up the unconscious Cinderella and pulls up the crystal pyramid and crushes it. You endured well until I returned. Well done. Vonnegut runs his fingers along Cinderella's chest wound. Slowly, her frame begins to mend itself under the influence of the punishing virus. This is Cinderella and a cradle made from the remains of hetero creatures, and turns them to face the team members, isolated in the defense barrier. Does Cinderella's mother pique your interest? Even though this mother is a test subject, she's in fact the reason why I remain here. Now that you've discovered it, you seem like moths to the flame. How about we make a deal? Play a game with me and she's yours. Oh god, we're in like a Saw movie. He holds his gaze firmly on the team, and then shifts on to Chrome. You, having returned so soon, seems that you've transferred to a new frame. He approaches Chrome, then sizes him up from the outside of the defense barrier. I see Babylonia has made advancements in their technology. Such an opportunity is a rare treat. If you can survive the encounter, I will recognize you. Well, we recognize what you said before, and give these people a chance to survive. What do you say? And how does that benefit you? You must have a little fun. As I said before, I've been looking for people to pass the screening and become loyal to ASNet. But I already declined. Patience is a virtue. The heart can be swayed by any number of factors, some coincidental and other manufactured. As for the degree of manufacturing, it depends on my interest in you. In addition, I can get 2 pieces of data from your battle that have not been observed before. These reasons do not suffice. If these reasons do not... Vonnegut sneers and then raises his hand, snaps. The weak cry of agony can be heard in the distance. Ersi, what are you doing to him? Apathetic to his woes, Vonnegut opens his arms as if to welcome everyone. Not only to get angry, he was already being attacked by the wave of hetero creatures. I merely freed him from corruption. But the next one gets my full attention. So, what is your decision? I accept your proposal. Captain? Wonderbar, everyone else, right this way. What? I'm assuming they were already like corrupted and he was like, well, I don't know what Wonderbar is. Turns around, wraps Cinderella in a cradle, the protective curtain of light, and saunters away. Chrome? Is that a chocolate bar? I'm just going to assume that it is that then. Hearing this, Chrome approaches you. Sorry? Chrome had shown any sign of hesitation. You were prepared to think of an alternative, but his conviction remains unyielding as he tightens his grip on his weapon. No need to apologize. He could have killed anyone with his wave of his hand, but we're just trapped now. This is our best option. Make it back up. The One Piece! The third usage of the One Piece today. We're getting lucky, guys. Trust me. Good luck. Let's get going. It is real. It is real. Hold on. Heresy? Yeah. We'll hand to the agent. Take care of the red tide for us. Roger, leave it to us. Alright, this is for you. When is it? It's the locator. Our commandant left it for us. He used it to make and assembling a team more convenient. Take it, that way I can find you. Understood? Make it back alive. Stay safe. Squeezes through the tunnel and returns to the greenhouse. There he approaches Ersi's frame and retrieves the name tag. Ersi will get you on home. The name tag on hand, he stands up and quickly leaves the room with his teammate. Well, let's go then. The safety of our team is top priority. Roger. Following the footsteps of Vonnegut, the team arrives at a somewhat spacious platform. Welcome. I like how this just looks like being inside a warehouse, but I know that it's not like a warehouse because we were in the previous area that was not warehouse time. Everyone's probably worried about what my next step will be, right? To be honest, my purpose has been clear all along, and that's to advance the filtering. As such, I've always welcomed new blood. But even if I issue an invitation now, there will be one answer. You never know. Is this futuristic stuff? A K-pop idol? I can see it. Got that styled hair going on. I'd love to tell you our aspirations and ideals so that you can understand the importance of ASNet and the filtering. But when you are in a group, it's easy to buy into the illusion that you have a fighting chance. No matter what I say in this moment, you won't listen, so... Vonnegut raises his index finger and thumb like a gun and takes aim at the group. Bang! He makes the sound and a rays of light almost invisible to the naked eye fire from behind. Commandant! Lucia senses the rays behind it but does not try to dodge. Instead, she rushes towards you, blocking the attacks. You may have remained unscathed by Lucia's protection, but she is not as fast enough to block the final strike. Lucia? She staggers back, clutching her wound. Red vital fluid leaks from her shoulder. The wound is deep, although the internal structure is undamaged. She raises her hand and looks around. Besides herself, everyone else has taken at least some damage. Wanchi, I'll leave it to you. Okay, I can still fight. Wanchi runs over to Lucia and begins tending her wounds. Do you want to turn off the pain module? There's no need to risk mind deviation with only this level of pain. You try all you want, but I still have lots of tricks up my sleeve. I can keep this up until you decide to obey me. Are you going back into your group with Chrome? No, but I only agreed not to kill you. I didn't promise anything else. Didn't the commandant over there let 2 flies go as well? You mean Reyna and Percy? Vonnegut looks at you in silence, non-committedly. Doesn't matter. I have no use for the weak. I don't waste my time on them. But that's for you. Lucia turns back to look at you as if asking for orders. However, facing this unknown threat, any hasty attempt of attack or retreat could spell danger. The agent before you is obviously no stranger to battle. Based on Comley and Wanchi's description, as well as the previous attack, their powers to defeat him for the time being. Suddenly, the sound of approaching footsteps come from a shady corner. Good, I don't have to waste my energy searching for you. Are you here? The other party refrains from answering. Instead, they sheath their blade and walk up to Vonnegut. Oh, you want to protect them? Looks at the other party, in front of him and smiles sardonically. Gabriel said you betrayed Asnet, but in my opinion, your intentions weren't in the best interest from the beginning. I won't ask why you want to help this group of people you hate. I'm sure the answer is tedious. And you won't enlighten me anyway. Seeing as you're here, you can fall with them. Alpha, I'm assuming? I must ensure the safety of Kami and Wanchi. All communication to Kami and Wanchi has been disconnected. Commandant, I need your full support against these agents. I like how he's full on... What's it? Is it Baywatch? Is that what it's called? He's running like that. Is it singing? Bro, I'm gonna die. That thing has 100 health. Like 100 health bars. Oh, where's that pose to die? I'm assuming that's at 40 already? Oh, parrying? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. How do I... What's the timing on that? I have no idea. Okay. Where did I go? Don't hurt my mom. Is she really your mother? Yes. She is my mom's human data. Although the data is incomplete. Hi, mother. You see me looking a little different today? It's like the Little Red Riding Hood. Coming up to see her grandmother. It's an AI generated. Oh, AI, you say? No wonder it be looking kind of funky going on. People use it to remember the dead. What's the purpose? Do you believe this will bring her back to life? Even if you made it, it's not your original mother. That's enough. I've been looking for her. What you're looking for is a collection of the concept of your mother. That's enough. Please don't take her away. I'm sorry. I have a position that I must protect. Where are you at? How do I... Ow, ow, Jesus. Oh, acid rain. Oh my god, I don't like this. Don't let me out.
予想通りの攻撃ですね。私の視界の外へ行かないでください。敵見つけましたよ。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。予想通りの攻撃ですね。
Nah, it's not you can't get corrupted here, I guess. No? If they're still waiting for me, yo, go on you! Ow, ow. Dude, he died. Oh, there he go. He didn't die. Ow. For armor W, it's okay. We always have the plot armor. And when they don't let you use your own characters. I'm so used to them as letting us use the plot armor. Ow! Acid rain. Ow. Sign of deviation of mind. Need to return. Just now? Just now you had a sign of deviation? Oh god, yes. An instructor once asked in class, what is the most dangerous enemy? Overwhelming power, shrewd tactics? No, the answer is more simple. The most dangerous enemy is the unknown. What's my favorite character? So far, it's Roland. What about you? What about you? Yeah, so, yeah. Oh, the 6 parries, though. I can't time anything. I can't parry for my life. That's why I'm just like, I accept death when it's timing based. When you don't know your enemy, regardless of how weak they may be, they can also prove fatal to the entire team. Only when you know yourself, the enemy, and the enemy, can you win the battle. No hit video soon? Oh yeah, sure, yo. That will be the day that I like stop streaming. Alpha's your favorite? Yo, let's go. I'm pretty sure Alpha up in here right now. If you want to evaluate the enemy's strength in combat itself is not the only factor. First, we must consider the environment. If the enemy is familiar with their surroundings, they'll have their upper hands. I cannot say which one that is, but I'll go with yes. I will completely agree with you on that. Second, how well does your enemy know you? If your opponent already knows your weaknesses and combat methods, you can't treat them according to your preliminary analysis. 3. What is their true objective aside from direct confrontation with the enemy? They also have strategic objectives. Ignore this point and they'll lead you right into their trap. Don't say I didn't teach you anything. 4. Dear God. What is the current state of you and your enemy? Aside from your injuries and weaponry, what are their strengths and weaknesses? You can use these to your advantage. Motivate mother structure, you'll see. Yo, well, I may do that later. We'll see it in this until next year. Oh, it's a new one? Okay, got you. Can you use these to your advantage? All these factors must be taken into account. There are still many other factors that influence your judgment. For example, as well as we all know, if you don't factor in the ballistic calculator windage, and elevation. Oh my goodness. On sniping, you will miss each and every shot. No, I don't know. Windage? I don't know. We just go with it. Exceptional and wise commandants have this intuition, allowing them to accurately assess the state of the enemy. Prior to the Ascendants making their presence known to public, many people thought the measures would not be needed to be taken into consideration. But after graduation, the more you participate in combat, the more you understand the instructor's teachings, especially against the unknown enemy. Windage. I said it right the first time then. Yeah, saving up right now, and you have like, oh, let's go! Yeah, you got this. The battle, which is forced to take place, lasts 3 minutes. Although I probably have seen that alpha, another alpha, because I just look at the Grey Ravens website and it just shows literally all of the released things. I definitely have seen it. During this time, Vonnegut unleashes a never-ending barrage of unexpected attacks. Practically everyone else has sustained injuries except for her, who is familiar with Vonnegut. For some reason or another, the agent seems to have avoided fatally injuring the team. Like a cat toying with its prey, he takes joy in relentlessly striking the Yes. Oh my god. But even Alpha is not able to really hit Vonnegut. Okay, yes, they confirmed it. All of her attacks bounce off his defense barrier one after another. His defense is such a pain. And Beeman, stop turtling! When I think of turtling, it's like the poop version, though. Combat involves defenses as well. Yeah, the turn. Why does he like Jetstream Sam? Whomst? What right do you have to taunt me if you aren't skilled enough to get close? Or are you always protecting the commandant in the middle? Takes leisurely steps in that direction. So that's it. You're like a crystal pyramid. You unleash their strength, causing them quickly to fade. That's not what the commandant does. Say what you want. I'm growing bored of this. He puts his hand behind his back and the sardonic smile appears on his lips. The captain, who changed his frame, hasn't returned yet. Could he have been eaten by the hetero hive mother? All I want is Bianca to fix my physical team. Is that the one that's coming out soon? Oh yeah, no. I've been on the Grey Ruins website. And Lee in like December. I believe in him. Oh. Vonnegut raises his hands, condensing the punching virus into a handful of fine photo sand. But as he is about to clench his fist, the earthquake-like roar can be heard in the distance. Me too. Is going to pain me a lot. Don't worry, just do what I'm doing. And make your entire team the lead team that will start in December. And that's all that our team will be comprised of. It'll just be all of them. Congrats, looks like you put your faith in the right person after all. He slowly applauds them. I'll hold up my end of the bargain. You're free to leave. There's something I have to do to erase any traces of vital information. Light turns into sand and pours out of his palm. As it lands on the ground, the punching virus concentration rises drastically. Swimsuit Lee? I don't have swimsuit Lee. You have to pay for swimsuit Lee, right? This place is about to collapse. Retreat. A team covers each other while making for the exit. Get Commandant out of here. Goodbye, Lucia. A bond can be a troublesome thing at sometimes, can it not? Seems that Vonnegut has already taken various evacuation routes into consideration. He ensnares Lucia and the others who try to protect you in a surge of punishing current. Lee turn. They gave it for free. It was free when it came out. Yeah, it makes sense. It's kind of like a reward for like playing the game consistently though. We only started recently. But that makes sense. I like that they do that. Like, even though they make you like charge you for it now, I like the fact that they like reward you for playing it consistently rather than just like making everyone always pay for stuff. The ceiling begins to collapse even though you manage to avoid the first few fallen fragments. The successful collapse has proved too much. Massive stone slabs on your fragile human body, even though vital parts of your neck are protected, you still hear a faint crack among your ribs. Commandant! Her worried cry is almost drowned out by the collapsing rubble and screams from her companions. The demolition here is not complete. He keeps his promise and only unleashes the red current in his hands along the wall and ground. However, you struggle under the rubble like prey caught in a bear trap. Yeah, the respected time that you put into— yeah, yeah, it's super nice. The attacks are concentrating on the area around us, so we can't go over. Or they'll hit the Commandant, divert the attacks. Good observation skills. But will that do you any good? You're a deafening crackling from an explosion by your ears. A wall collapses onto you, causing your chest to crunch again from the impact. Commandant, we're fine. We're fine. The almost hoarse cry and severe pain in your chest penetrates your nerves. Broken ribs stab your lungs. We're fine. Yeah. Cough. I say that. I say the word. I don't cough. I say the word cough. Over here. The light from her and Lucia's blades hit the defense barrier. The thunderous rumbling coursing through the wall shifts towards them. Interesting. How interesting to see you struggle. You want to save that Commandant? Come at me, all of you. You just want us to stay and continue to fight? If you're worried about the collapsing area, I don't mind moving our battle somewhere safe. Then let's go. And the angry words of Kamui, their footsteps and the harsh sound of electricity fade into the distance. As the room gradually falls silent, you're left here alone. Why is my blood purple? Even as the deafening sound from the battle fades into the distance, the shockwaves cause the fractured walls of the waterway to continue to collapse. But as you're about to drown in agony, the floor beneath you begins to crack. It's gonna break. The cracking begins to expand, causing your body to have a sinking sensation. As if adding fuel to the fire, you hear rushing sound of water beneath the collapsing floor. The red tide. I mean, isn't that where Cerberus is, though? In the darkness, a horrifying thought comes to mind. You fall into the red tide. Will it turn you into one of its projections? Will you be like the Silkworm's Commandant, misleading Rulin and down the wrong path? If Asimov was here, would he classify these thoughts as the reason your mind was corrupt? No, now's the time to think about this. However, no matter how hard you struggle, you cannot free yourself from the wreckage. Struggling will only cause you to suffer and suffocate even more. Using your last ounce of strength, you free your hand, grasping the locator. Percy. What's from the damage sustained from the wreckage? Percy speaking on the locator stops nearby, accompanying a loading prompt. So that's how it is. You use your only free hand to refresh the locator. Finally, you manage to trigger the alarm function. But as the alarm sounds, the cracks widen and the floor begins to collapse. Oh, hi! Don't pull on my arm, or like any aggressive movement on me. I mean, I guess I'm falling, but... Stone slabs crack in the floor and splash to the red tide. However, your wrist is pulled to the edge. Looking up, you see Chrome. Chrome, how's it going? Sorry I'm late. His frame heavily damaged. Chrome struggles to pull you up. His frame trembles as if he's fully exerted himself. Even so, his grip strength is... he's constricting my wrist. Saying this now might not be... I can't control our wrist. Yo, he's squeezing our wrist. It's close to the hand holding we're gonna get and probably shown for our character, so we should like appreciate this. Aside from his vice grip, he seems to be struggling to even breathe. Like a rookie out of his depths, all he can do is try his best to control his syntax module and send a call out for help. But you do not need any further explanation to understand that Chrome's mind is beginning to deviate. Establish a memory link with me? Got it. If this was an anime, that's where like they would kiss. Like this is legit where if this was an anime. That is legit what would happen right here. I've watched enough anime. Firmly holding Chrome's hand, you establish a memory link. Realizing that his mind is stable, he quickly hoists you up and you fall into his embrace. Here we are, sus. It is. It is. Pardon me, Commandant. If I carry you on my back, it'll just make your wounds even worse. Also, thanks. Mr. Rat, I should be thanking you. Don't worry about it. This isn't our first time working together, and certainly not the last. Of course. Percy and Reyna are about to detonate the poly furnaces. Hold on, we need to get out of here. Got it. Chrome nods and races off to the exit. While evacuating, you run into the team anxiously looking for you. Chrome hands you to Wanshi, and with the help of your team, you safely evacuate the waterway. Oh god. Suddenly, the underground labyrinth and secrecy erupts with a deafening roar. The remains of the red tide creatures are buried underground in an instant, forced to lie dormant among the wreckage. In the aftermath, the survivors exchange glances. Wanshi mends all of your wounds, allowing everyone to regain basic mobility. This is the emergency treatment. You'll have more serious treatment in Babylonia. Are we really fine? I have basic mobility after my ribs punctured my lung. Okay. Everyone is wounded to varying degrees from battle. Fortunately, none of them are fatal. Mission complete. Let's head back. Where's Cerberus? They left before us. We're just built different, apparently. They should be in Babylonia by now. Kamu, when'd you get here? Just now? Captain! What is it? Still crying about losing a few fingers? No, it's not that. You gave me Air's name tag to hold on to. But you lost it? When we were evacuating, I think it was the weird electric current cut off my fingers holding the name tag. I was worried about evacuating and I didn't notice. Percy sighs and squeezes Reyna's shoulder helplessly. Even if you did notice, there was nothing you could do. Staying alive is more important. Well, Commandant, we managed to stay alive and complete the mission. But I'm really sorry that I didn't go back to you as soon as possible. You made the right call. As dangerous as it is to stay here, now that you've recovered, let's get back ASAP. You're right, let's go. On the way back to the transport craft, you look back to see Chrome looking at you. Was it a little too coincidental that Chrome saved you at the last second? Chrome? Was it? How'd you know where I was there? The locator shows you a small locator in his hand. I went to regroup with everyone after the battle, so that's when I ran into them. Even though it was malfunctioned when I was approaching you, I could tell it's close by, given the location of the collapse. So when I heard the alarm, I wasn't being pursued by Vonnegut like everyone else, so I could act more freely. About that agent, the strange lady appeared during the battle. Vonnegut stopped attacking as soon as he saw her. Strange lady? Don't know. We were more concerned about finding you. As soon as we saw her, he immediately stopped attacking and retreated. Who could have distracted him? Was it the other agent that Gabriel had mentioned? Another agent? It's possible. We don't know much about her. During the discussion, the team arrives at the transport craft. In the scorched land, they see a polished name tag. Ah! There's his name tag. What's it doing here? Another female. I don't know if it would. I mean, it was Alpha for sure. I don't think. Did they know Alpha? There might be another character in there, but I don't think it would be a villain, right? We need to be careful. Percy puts on a pair of protective gloves and clutches it tightly. Who brought it here? Could it be? Everyone looks at their surroundings, but no one is there. Let's get out of here. Okay. Oh no. The familiar rumbling of the engine filling the cabin again, the transport craft simply enters the low Earth orbit. Once the dust and smoke from the explosion have settled, a tranquil silence returns to the area. Gale sweeps the shattered debris into its embrace and dances through the craters of the devastated lands. The dust will one day heal the wounds of Earth, and life will begin anew. Before they can witness it, they have no choice but to turn to Eden, floating in the sea of stars. However, that what was once paradise is now a prison. I love jail. Like, we constantly be up in prison. Alright, we got this. I'm assuming we're gonna see the characters that, like, we weren't really, like, playing. Like, probably see Cerberus up in here. And then also probably where they went, when, like, Chrome was helping us out. But posers. Give me my goods. I'm also gonna run to the restroom before we start the hidden chapters. But I just wanna keep doing the, so I've decided that for the this, I'm gonna keep pulling until I hit 40 and then just save further if I don't get lucky with that. Well, that was something different. I don't think I have. Do I have her? I do. Okay. Oof. It's okay. I have the worst. My luck exists to make other people feel better about their luck. So that's what we're here for. We do have. I actually do have two Lucias. Okay. Yes. I never use Lucia though, but she can get this. Nice. We have another S. We have so many S's. The characters I don't use. Do we have any more? What's going on over here? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the Kongs. Send the Kongs. I can't even like see. Yo, I have like a can right in front of here. Okay. Yes. Head back in here. Oh my god, we've made some great progress in this game though. It's been a great ride. 14, 12, 14, 12. Where's 13 in this? Why? Oh, hidden. Oh, there's no hidden. Okay, got you. I was like, what? You know, but yes, we will be right back. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you guys need to peace out at any point in time, please do so. Thank you guys so much for being here. We are grinding. We're getting through this. How many story things we got going on? We're gonna catch up sooner than later. Come on. Okay. But yes, we'll be right back, guys. Again, if you need to peace out, I can understand. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging out. Very much appreciated. I don't think we'll have PGR next Monday, depending on when we finish 72 hours of Final Fantasy 14. We'll see. But definitely we'll finish this game. We'll catch up in this game. I want to say, like, probably around, like, beginning of September. If we got the current pace we're still going at. But we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Alright, everyone. We are back. Welcome back, everyone. We're going to go into this hidden chapter. I don't know if we'll do interludes today. So, again, going forward this week is a big week. Thank you, thank you. So tomorrow we've got Yakuza 5. We're gonna finish out that game. And then on Wednesday, we begin our 72 hours of Final Fantasy 14, which is like one of the incentives for our charity stream we had. Last month. Yeah, so still last month. And we'll basically be like streaming like 16 hours a day kind of thing for a few days in a row. So you guys get to have me at all times and deal with that. So I feel like I shouldn't overdo it going into that, you know. Well, we're still gonna go in here. Oh, okay, we're alpha. Okay, makes sense. Alpha. Alpha. Right, that's what you call you. That's what they call you now. Feels great, doesn't it? You're the real deal after all, so it's only right that you take the name Alpha. There's no need to share the name with a replica. The voice of her companions reached her ears. Lucia looked up the empty, still rather unfamiliar city in front of her. Another me. Since I've chosen another path, I should cut off all ties with my past. That settles it, Miss Alpha. I'll be looking on the past in a time like this. Alpha looks up, taking in the vast yet empty subterranean city. She does not feel any sense of belonging to this city, but as someone who has been moving in and out of the city for a long time, she feels a sense of familiarity. A rusty bridge extends out into the distance, its other end enveloped by the fog. Even though she cannot see it, Alpha knows where the bridge leads. Thank you for the stretch, thank you! She cast away her original name here, in order to break with the past. Luna only gave her a silent nod in regard when she returned. Luna? She praised this name silently to herself and taking the devastation in the distance. Where are you? It happened on the last day. Once the Grey Ravens began their descent into the polyphage abyss, Roland shares a truth with her. And then, Gabriel. Gabriel steps out of the corner, still acting as courteous as ever. But he can hardly conceal the deranged sense of menace he's giving off. Well, he's all yours. Roland passes Alpha with a nonchalant smile, leans over and lowers his voice. I'm going to deal with Gabriel's backup. Only then will Luna be able to leave the core. The quick stroke of his chain blade. He leaps into the darkness of the core. By the time Gabriel moves to stop Roland, Alpha has already lunged forward with her blade. You betrayed Luna. Me? No, Miss Luna is the one who betrayed us, and you are the reason for the betrayal. You are why she was forsaken by the Ascension Network, why she lost the power of an agent. Luna has never betrayed any of us. Alpha's blade slices across Gabriel's chest, sending sparks flying everywhere. Gabriel rips off his tattered cloak, revealing his colossal mechanical stature. You really are the biggest threat to the Ascension Network. You are not going to save your dear sister now that the polyphage has devoured her? I know you're conspiring, Gabriel. You might as well have it written on your face. If I left you now, you become a larger threat to Luna. I can only hope those Grey Ravens will last long enough for me to get to her. I can't understand why you chose to believe in those inadequate constructs. They've most likely become food for the polyphage. Now, this time, I'm choosing to believe in myself and Gabriel. What I'm gonna do now is destroy you. I will not forgive anyone who hurts Luna. Alpha raises her katana, eyes burning with fury. Alpha closes in, attempting to expose the weak spot on Gabriel with a series of continuous strikes. Gabriel is forced to barely back and barely manages to counter her every move with his cane. Although he is unaware that she was seriously injured in her mind, Gabriel still notices that her strikes were weaker than before. Seeing a rare opening, he gives it everything he's got, abandoning defense for offense. Perfect. Once one of the combatants gives up on the defense, the battle will soon be over. Hero staked everything on the battle in order to achieve the lofty goal given to him by the Ascension Network. However, as the battle goes on, Alpha's mind also gradually starts to stabilize. No point in dragging this out any longer. Take this, your body will also provide sustenance for the polyphage. Something is amiss. Gabriel leaps high into the air and delivers an armor pulverizing blow in Alpha's direction. I like how chapter 13 did not have a hidden chapter. This is just chapter 13's hidden chapter. When the dust settles, the only person on the cracked ground is Gabriel. He's completely unable to hit the fleet-footed Alpha. His immense strength, of which he's been so proud of, is useless and he cannot land a hit. Oh, if he cannot land a hit. Alpha? Gabriel's attacks has left him completely open. And with that, the battle is concluded. I cannot fault Miss Luna for relying on you. Gabriel crawls among the ruins, dragging his broken body. His legs and wings have become nothing but scrap metal. Alpha steps over his broken limbs, raising her katana. A katana bounces violently against the unseen wall. Alpha? An irreverent call comes from behind her. Alpha pivots, turning around, and she's not able to cut through the wall. You become weak, probably because of that agent, because of Luna. You are... Call me Vonnegut, an agent. So you are Vonnegut. Alpha sheaths her katana. Call me appraising the black figure before her. Looks like you've heard of me. Of course. If it wasn't for you being an Sen underling, that incident wouldn't have happened. I only had him bring about what humans had been hoping for all along. That Commandant Revenge, I believe? He wasn't the first to hold those beliefs. Oh, it's this dude's fault that, like, she got all those name tags. I believe you've seen quite a lot of this. I don't pity that scoundrel. That incident caused the deaths of others, not just his. That's all for Asnet and the filtering Alpha. It's not my intention to kill humans or constructs. I'm simply running an experiment to increase the efficiency of the filtering process. Back then in Babylonia, you were furious that your comrades had been sacrificed, but now you've become an ascendant. Are you really planning on opposing the filtering? That's what I thought. Why are you here? For the glad tidings, of course. The punishing virus has exhibited an ability to become organic, and these new life forms are truly peak perfection. This planet is undergoing a rebirth, and as an agent, I, of course, would like to bear witness to it. You're the one who hatched the polyphage in the Red Tide, aren't you? You saved the reborn punishing virus and opened the new possibilities for Asnet. Good job. You approve of this? Of course. This is a step towards the evolution of Asnet. Vonnegut's eyes are riveted on the gushing red tide below with appreciation. Unfortunately, I became a little too late. Luna destroyed the polyphage. The Babylonians have also arrived and will soon clear out the area. As much as I'd love to prevent this catastrophe, as long as we're unable to make a move on Babylonia, that thorn on our side, wiping out individual Babylonians won't make a difference. He shifts his gaze from Red Tide to Gabriel, who lies behind him, struggling to crawl out from under the boulder. Don't worry, as long as the breeder's knowledge remains, there's still hope. Claps his hands, and the boulder pressing down on Gabriel is blown to smithereens. Vonnegut? Alpha? I'll undo the force field between you. But I have something to tell you before that. Luna's been rescued from the polyphage, and is highly likely has been taken by the Babylonians. Gabby? You know, this means, don't you? Can you bear the thought of her having to go through what you went through? Didn't she though? Oh yeah, I know who you're referring to. He smiles. With the snap of his fingers, the force field in Alpha's way is dissipated. She tightens the grip on her weapon, glaring at the person standing between her and Gabriel's broken body. But ultimately, she chooses to hurry towards the abyss where the polyphage was. Get up, breeder. I know you're loyal to Asnet, yearn for greater power to augment your body. So I'll bestow upon you a new life and the power that is befitting of the name Gabriel. In exchange... Ignoring the two of them, Alpha hurriedly rushes towards the polyphage. All that remains is the Babylonian reinforcement. Whether to battle them or continue searching, she cannot find Luna. Have the humans gotten her? The feeling of unease threads through Alpha. Because she's her family, her only family. Whoa. Alpha stands on the barren, scorched earth, taking the chaos around her. Since that incident, she has been running around the subterranean city number 75. Oh god, it's fading. My reading capabilities that are already extremely high, you know, are fading. It do happen now. They're so low. They're just reading out loud, I swear I can read. I can't read. Going through the hidden corners and paths, through the ruins that only they knew about, and has even checked on the constructs that were swarming the place. That she has not found even the slightest trace of Luna. There's only one possible conclusion: Luna is not here. With the answer staring right in the face, Alpha ponders where she should go next. Where are you? She turns the question over in her head, countless memories of Luna's surface. The clearest memory is of the moment when she leapt through the darkness, her hand outstretched. There was a girl standing atop the white snow. A series of campaigns was called Project Winter. It seems that the task of naming was dumped on the executor. But if the executors come up with such methods, I should say that they really do deserve naming rights. Roland? Those memories were jumbled together, flashing through her mind. Now this is just a noise. Since Luna disappeared, these muffled voices become, ceaselessly haunted her. She looks at the wide, expansive yellow sand before her. Her thoughts return to the past yet again. You're saying that when you become an agent, you heard a great deal of noise? That's right. What is it? Think of it as a catalyst. When I first became an agent, I didn't understand the true nature and thought the voices were telling the truth. When it stopped hovering and landed between the ruins. So this originates from Asnet? No, but I can't say for sure. They're a symptom that emerges when the mind has been damaged. Of course, this is just a simplified analogy. It's actually more complicated than that. There have also been many constructs recently who opt to stimulate an injury like this to temporarily augment their power. Perhaps when you become an agent, you'll be able to fully comprehend it. It's not a joking matter. You don't know. You know I don't want to become an agent. Oh, perhaps I wanted to confirm that for myself. Let me be frank with you. I have no interest. You're already burdened by the heavy responsibility of Asnet. If I become an agent too, I'll also be there to help you. Thanks, sister. But you said that only by becoming an agent will I be able to comprehend that. Asnet imparts the knowledge that only it possesses, including long-lost historical records. And it happens when one becomes an agent. That's right. Memory starts to flicker, but there are things that one would still know without Asnet's knowledge. Such as how humans of this planet are a disease more terrifying than the punishing virus. Why do you think like that? Noise rings insistently in her mind. Because of that incident that caused you to leave Babylonia, or because of Luna becoming an agent? Now, these incidents are just the starting point. The starting point. Noise sighs as if expressing regret. That's enough, Gabriel. And if you slaughter these humans and constructs, there's no one among them that can pass the filtering. They'll become a threat. As long as the source remains, they won't give up, no matter how many of them you kill. All we have to do is find the seeds and guard this place. Understood? Hero bows respectfully and vanishes into the horizon. Something you wanted to comment on, sister? Alpha has not opened her mouth, but Luna smiles as if she knows what she was about to say. Do you remember that fairy tale you used to tell me? I've told you many fairy tales. Which are you talking about? The Evil King and the Elixir of Life. I still believe what I did then. That's the only way forward, sister. Drinking the Evil King's elixir may kill you, but this is the path of evolution and selection. With this, one can safeguard life and complete annihilation. From complete annihilation. Of course, that person will become a monster. Just like the Evil King. But so what? Monster is but a term defined by human standards. If seeing the filtering through means, filtering through means I'll be called a monster, I'll treat it as a crowning glory. Will you want others to survive? We're getting some existential crisis. I don't they're going about things wrong in general. Like the Ascension Network kind of thing. But they're not wrong in the fact that humans are the cause of all this. Of course, even if they become a nefarious villain in the eyes of humans, a villain needs people to be subjected to their villainous deeds. Not only is this wish mine, but also the very purpose behind the assets filtering process. And that's why I have to complete the Ascension Asnet's mission. But the humans, who are still flesh and blood, with their deep-seated prejudice, aren't able to pass the preliminary filtering process by the punishing virus. Luna turns around and gazes at the fiery red clouds in the distance. After a long time, she gently shuts her eyes. Perhaps it's because I hold the same beliefs as Asnet that I was chosen to become an agent. Even as an agent, Luna does not think highly of humanity. But originally, her intention to move the filtering forward was simply to let those deserving to continue to live, to continue living. Even though she had her own reasons for doing it, it was not born out of hatred and chaos. At least in the beginning, that's how it was. But people like to race against those things to be even worse, villain. Are you alright? Relax, fate has too much in store for me to let me die so quickly. For someone like you to talk about fate, what exactly happens? Someone taught me a lesson. And this time, it was a contractor brought a gift. They hid it really well. I have to give them that. Those humans are also constantly changing up their tactics. They had their comrade blow himself up. That's right. And he didn't know that what he had on him, otherwise I'd have been able to sense something wasn't right. He survived the encounter, but what about him? Dead as a doornail. Only survived because I was far away. That was the guy who Roland was working on recruiting, wasn't he? It wasn't easy getting on board. After sending such a huge loss last time, humans still aren't giving up on trying to get a glimpse of the secrets of the Ascension Network. What are they really after? Perhaps they wish to make their contracts immune to the punishing virus, and instead have their bodies augmented like an ascendant, or maybe they simply want to be able to control an ascendant, or even an agent. Constructs and other humans immune, a war, and a new era for the winners. Huh? There's so much they can gain from it. They're puppet masters, having their underlings kill one another while they reap the benefits. That's their modus operandi. Although, I still don't know what exactly they want or how close they are to their goal, but it seems like things are going according to plan, aren't they? It's precisely because of that we need to keep moving the filtering process forward. However, they have been obstructing our progress. People die without us knowing. How can we even hope of offering up anyone for filtering? Isluna wants us to keep increasing our numbers to deal with the losses. Appropriate seeds must be found as soon as possible. For those who aren't yet aware or don't have the necessary conditions to pass the filtering, we have to create those conditions. We can't get the ultimate power that is impervious to these despicable ploys. There won't be any more humans standing in the way of the network's mission. Yeah. Call me when you find that sort of power. Such things have become a normal part of their daily lives. The humans' offenses last too long. It's like when the wind blows through the abyss, it's just relentless. In comparison, being betrayed and abandoned back then was the first step to coming into the abyss. And the hatred that inundated them from birth, from being hunted down and rounded up, even more so from the unexpected traps and conspiracies, each drop of hate pooling together until it formed a river that flowed into the bottom of the abyss. I don't think I can explain it well. Oh yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. Are you saying history is written by the winner? Is that... I was just... Because they blatantly said in this chapter that the punishing virus, I mean, we don't know if it's true, was made by accident by humans. But soon, there was a chance of gifts being hidden close to the seeds they approached. In this battle of wits, every attempt to throw the humans off their trail unintentionally provides them with ideas of improvement. As a result, their methods have become more subtle and nastier with each iteration. But for the Ascendants and those on a similar path, the memories hidden within their mind are also filled with this torment. These experiences are like a layer of wounds inflicted on the top of one another. Single out any one of them, and it is simply a scar that poses no threat, a mark not forgotten with time. But now that they have been accumulating for a long time, patiently waiting for the moment that will soon arrive, the straw that breaks the camel's back. Peter's an hour behind? Oh, I just assumed you were a different time zone. This looks like the place. Is this the place where the One Piece is? Fresh blood stains on the snowy white plains red. Researchers lay fallen all around, and the transport vehicles torn apart by the attack. Looks like we were too late. Rowan climbs onto the torn compartment and sees a comrade lying in a huge restraining device. Going by the traces left of the scene, he was killed by the restraining device just as he finally broke free. How have humans been able to come across this terrifying device? This is due to what he's capable of. I was interested in seeing how he would develop over time, but given the current environment, he didn't even give that chance. A brief silence falls over the group. Suddenly, a hulking figure lands beside them. Miss Luna, have you returned? How was the investigation? This device was brought over from the Arctic Route Union. A new military post has been set up on the east. It's very well hidden, and there are similar devices within. There are also a few researchers stationed there. Military post to the east. I previously carried out the reconnaissance when Alpha came. Itsushin, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. How's it going? How's it going? How's everyone doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Let me give you a shout out. How is everyone's Monday and or Tuesday going? What are you guys doing? Yeah, hey, how's it going? How's it going? How was your stream? What were you guys doing today? Also, if anyone needs to step out from the raid, thank you for coming in from the raid. I completely understand. Playing PGR too? Yo, where are you at? Where are you at? Are you enjoying it? This game is such a ride. But yeah, if anyone needs to step out, thank you for hanging out on Itsushin's chats. But yeah, it's great. It is great. It is great. Yeah, welcome on in at all Raiders. Especially you, Itsushin. If you need to like step out after the raid, if you like need to go to like get some food, get some rest, I completely understand. Thank you so much for the raid. We're currently in chapter 14's hidden chapters. If that's spoilers for you guys, I also understand. Like, I don't understand popping out. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you. Who's everyone's favorite character? Who's everyone's favorite character in PGR? Or characters? There's so many good characters. I previously carried out a reconnaissance mission when Alpha came for the Narwhal. Narwhal? But I also didn't see any military posts then. Besides, the people outside are ordinary folk, so why would they suddenly possess such a device? Either they have been deliberately hiding something, or someone has shared the devices and technology with them. But there's a greater likelihood that it's a combination of the two. The local residents may not be aware of this, but there's a secret hidden beneath the snowfields. It's because they are inherently capable that they have received visitors who want to share their technology and devices with them. In other words, the Arctic Route Union is working with the group from before. That's right. Don't those people fish for a living? What's their gain from working with them? I like how the mermaids like they fish. Disgusting. It's a tie between Freya and Cappuccino, but I like the reference. Yo, let's go. I want to see more of Selena. Yeah, Selena hasn't been in it where we're at much. And Freya's Liv's right. Got you. Yeah, I was saying before, I think Liv is still my best girl in this. What sort of gain from working with them? A large number of corrupted emerged from the sea sometime back, and the forest guard lacked the power to hold them back. As a result, they sustained some losses. I'd hazard a guess to say they agreed to work together in exchange for materials. There aren't many large human bases on Earth these days, and even fewer are willing to take part in a plan against the Ascendants. They must be hiding something that we don't know about. They wouldn't take such a huge risk otherwise, no matter how generous the reward. The military post seems to be merely a symbol of their cooperation. There must be another hidden facility. And we should investigate that facility, otherwise, even if we destroy the military post, another, more hidden post will only be built in its place. Could it be that simple? What do you mean, Luna? I can only guess based on the Grey Ravens. No, based on my sister's investigation of the incident with revenge. That name. that name, bro. No. That may have started collaborating well before setting up the military post. The incident and the military posts were merely newly run tests. The foundations were already in place. That's right. The harsh environment plays a huge part in all this. There's nothing but fish and a handful of local products. They will always face the shortage of materials. If they're really jointly doing research, what should we do? Annihilate everyone, of course? Dip the problem in the bud. There's no need to go that far. Vast majority of them are fishermen, and they're working with Konono in exchange for materials. All we have to do is destroy the research facility. Forgive me for saying this, but it was all because they joined forces with that we lost many good candidates. Those who can pass the filtering are few and far between. If these people are not completely annihilated, they will still pose a threat. Alpha closed her eyes and thought of the humanoid hybrid construct she had met on this vast snowfield, who had gone through similar experiences to hers. She thought of how they carried themselves in the face of humans' fear and prejudice. With secret potential in the forest guards, with enough opportunities, there will be definitely some among them who can pass the filtering. Sister's right, you will continue with the previous mission. Everyone salutes Luna and hurriedly disperses, leaving only Alpha and Luna on the silent snowfield. Sister, she turns around and gives Alpha a knowing smile. I know what you want to say. Luna hovers beside Alpha, looking at the snow and messy scene close by, and does not say any more about it. Sister, did you meet Lucia? Yes. What do you think about her? Nothing in particular. She hasn't lost hope. That Commandant looks pretty special too. Well, let her continue dreaming for a bit, at least until that day comes. Alright then. The howling, frigid wind sends Luna's flowing locks behind her, and her petite figure sways in the wind. Alpha closes the gap and takes Luna's arm. We found a military post. Next up is the task of finding the other hidden facility. Leave this to me, will you? While investigating clues near the military post, she has a surprising encounter in the snow. Lucia, you're still alive! Wait, no. Such concentration in the punching virus. Has she become corrupted? Earl? Jun? The corrupted spoke. It's a long story. Don't get close to me, or you'll be infected too. She's certainly suppressing the punching virus within her body, while warning them, trying to prevent the virus from spreading to them. Why are you two here? There was something strange with the number corrupted here, and they sent us to see what the problem was. Lucia, do you want to return to Babylonia with us? No, I have no place there anymore. There was no news for a long time after you said you wanted to be recalled. I thought you were ready. There were some technical issues, I heard. Merle scratches his head, slightly embarrassed, unable to hide the mirth in his voice. Aren't those the dog tags she has on, though? What? She's like, I thought you were already dead. She's like looking at them. There have been a lot of casualties recently. It's getting very hard to create custom frames, and there's been Virgin issues as well. The higher-ups said that they have to activate us at all costs as to investigate what happens. However, they haven't been able to solve Virgin issues with the lack of manpower. They have no choice but to sign some contract with the humans on Earth. Contract? Do you mean to say that there are people who are able to support the research on Babylonia? Hearing what could be a clue, Alpha tightens the grip on her weapon, and her voice takes a serious tone. I don't know much about the research technology, but I did wake up in the military post over there. Agreeing on contract and awakening us. Those are the things we've heard from the researchers inside. They also had us stay temporarily in the military post for tests. Merle and Jun don't know much about this either. Looking at the good-natured smile Merle always has on, Alpha releases her grip on the hilt of her katana. It's great that we're able to wake up again. We still don't have any clues about what the boss wanted to investigate. Yeah, we were attacked during recalling, and the data transfer was incomplete. We can't remember what happened during that incident. Oh, no. Do you remember what happened back then? If you can't go back to Babylonia, can you always tell us what happens? Alright. She expressed the joy in her heart and shared the buried pieces of memory with her long-lost comrades. I think that something like that actually happens. They also made a copy of Lucia before I left, so you might see her when you go back to Babylonia. Another Lucia? Anyway, Lucia, you're really a sentimental person, aren't you? He chuckles as he puts his hands behind his head and relaxes. Seeing that familiar action, Alpha cannot but feel a tinge of nostalgia. She still remembers how he was severely reprimanded during a military inspection for not standing up straight. Those things around your neck, are those our name tags? Huh? Thank you for the 100, thank you! And that coding. Team Sydney on the back. Sentimental now. This was to remind me to never forget what happened. Jun was unfazed despite the hateful tone in her words, and he kept his good humor. Really, that sounds sentimental to me. By the way, can I have my look at my old tag? I'm feeling a bit sentimental. Chuckles as to remove his current name tag and walks towards Alpha. You're getting close. Aren't you afraid of being infected? Don't be a stranger, just for a bit. Merle, you wanted to see it too, don't you? Yeah? Do approach Alpha with complete trust, reaching out to take their name tags. But it was then Alpha fell into a despicable trap. The joy in reuniting with her comrades was merely an illusion. Recalling is also false hope implanted in to convince the troops to keep advancing bravely. But it's just a stone thrown into a deep lake. There has not been any sign from the other side. Continuing what's standing before her are merely AI hologram recordings, a program that existed since the Golden Age. As the illusion fell to pieces, so did Alpha's euphoria, and all that was eventually left was the multiple force fields binding her. Is it really okay to do this? Everyone said that these guys are basically corrupted that possess the same level of intelligence. so there's no need for us to sympathize with them. I honestly thought the director's plan was foolish when he came up with it. How can a corrupted be so sentimental? Sigh. It gives me... If someone sees me by using my dead friends, I'll definitely take your bleeding hearts and stuff them somewhere else. What did you get here? These monsters are our enemies, just like the corrupted and the punishing virus. Whether they have feelings or not does not matter. In order to survive, we must continue our research on these methods. If we are to live to see the next daylight, sacrifices are unavoidable. Sorry, Director Kaplan. Continue your work. It's too late to turn back now. Bro, they keep like throwing like fuel on the fire here. Like there was no attempt at any point in time to be like working with these people at all. Like they did it to themselves. I feel like, yeah, everyone that we've seen, I don't know about like Gabriel's backstory, but like Luna, Alpha, and Roland all were like super like betrayed by by these people. Like, yeah, it's commonly like that, yeah. Into thin air. Open your eyes after a brief memory. Alpha clenches her left fist. The Arthur meme. How many of my memories did you see in my mind? The mission from Asnet, or the pitiful wish of those wishing to ascend, but reaching the dead ends, or could it even be the cyclical traps by the humans? More likely than that, she only caught a few scattered fragments in a hurry. Besides that incident, which Lucio will surely recall, Alpha has other countless memories of nights when she was fed up by senseless sacrifices. The killing did not stop at the living. Even the memories of those that have been passed on, the hints of warmth they left behind, were brutally destroyed. That is the only thing she cannot forgive. What is that when it started? Wasn't that when it started? Alpha hears a noise in her head. She shakes her head. You were gradually robbed of everything you had and end up with nothing. But it was because of this the descendants began their subsequent operations. Heading to Kalong to steal Plaju was the topple of the main culprit hiding in shadow. Although they have their own reason for doing so, the crackling noise echoes in her hearing module. As Luna said, this noise serves as a catalyst, constantly stirring up thoughts buried in the mind. Alpha knows the strong emotions are the basis of an ascendant. Only with them can one obtain the energy of the Ascension Network. Be the newest agent, gain strength to keep advancing. I don't need it. Alpha's not fully sure when she received the invitation from the Ascension Network. It could be due to the factors she possesses, or a combination of conditions, but whatever it is, it does not matter to her, because she would reject it anyway. You don't have anything left, no family, no comrades. How will you take on so many enemies by yourself? How will you save Luna? Kemlar, hey, how's it going? How's it, Fox Raid? Yo, how's it going, everyone? How's it going, everyone? Welcome on in. How is everyone doing? What are you guys playing today? Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. God, yes, I can spell. How was your stream? Yeah, hey, Bravo, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Brought friends, much appreciated. How is everyone's Monday and or Tuesday going? How's everyone's weekends? I hope you're having a great start to your weeks. A hardcore Nuzlocke? Oh no. We're doing our first Nuzlocke very soon, and I am scared. I've never completed a Nuzlocke. They're so stressful, I understand. Been doing alright, let's go. It was a good stream. I'm glad it was a good stream at least. Also, if anyone needs to step out from the raid, please do so. Especially you, Kemlar. Thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, I understand it's late and you are. It's currently 1 AM here. But yeah, take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Grab some food. Go rest if you need to. But thank you so much for the raid. We're currently playing Punching Grey Raven, which is very, like, if you're not familiar with it, it's very, like, Nier-esque in the storyline. There's the punishing virus that is essentially like tainting all robots in the world, and robots are killing people. Humans have mostly evacuated into space, and we're trying to fight to take back Earth. Rest in a bit? Yeah, let's go, let's go. I hope you have a good rest when you do rest. There's heavy reading, and I have immaculate reading skills. Oh yeah, it's the best you've ever seen. It's only out loud, I swear. I swear. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in. Alpha does not respond. She ignores the agitating noise and makes... Oh, so are you guys playing Pokemon Sleep? Well, I'm going back to Pokemon. And what's everyone's favorite Pokemon? Mine's Luxray because I'm basic, but you know. Even if we're swarming with enemies, it was not, there's not much hope, but she'll continue searching. Suddenly, the transport craft of Babylonians lands in the distance. Such concentration of the punching virus and Ascendant? No, he isn't connected to Asnet. Why did he come here alone? Once the transport craft departs, Alpha follows him. Suspicious, he sees him approaching his comrades. Are they here for the remnants of the Red Tide, or to search for Luna? She dodged into the ruins on the side in order to continue observing the floor. Who was that? Huh? Was someone running behind us? Karma looks back. There is nothing but barren land. Let's go check it out. That figure ran off to the west, right in the direction of our target. We also need to check for any signs of the Red Tide. Leave it to me. The terrain here is too difficult to differentiate, Kamu. We can split up when we reach our target. Okay. It's not the Grey Ravens. In the shadows, Alpha watches the four from a distance and sees them holding a detector. They seem to be looking for something in this barren land. They've found the remnants of the Red Tide below. Sewers below used to be abandoned before they were taken over by the Red Tide. There was a simple reason for the abandonment. Underground City 75 was spread out and the sewers fell into disrepair a long time ago, resulting in the collapses every now and then. Many places like this, where people do not usually visit, exist underground in the underground city of City 75. But to find Luna, Alpha has decided to search every nook and cranny. When the arsenal descends, Alpha has just concluded her investigation on the surface. With her newly obtained clues, she returns underground. The violent shaking comes from the surface, and the intense heat can be felt from the walls below. Although Alpha, who is trailing the task force, has anticipated what will happen, she cannot help but grimace when the tremors and the searing heat hit. As she plans to continue trailing them, she hears the sound of waves in the distance. As the humans didn't manage to completely get rid of the Red Tide, she listens carefully in the direction of the Red Tide and realizes that it has only lasted a moment before being drowned out by the shaking earth. The amount of Red Tide has decreased and it's coming from... Figuring out where the sound is coming from, Alpha quickly chases after it. Just as she is about to arrive on the spot, she finds the way forward blocked by a thick stone wall. Oh, does it interest you? I told you before that the only thing behind this wall is the abandoned sewers that might collapse at any moment. No different from an agent who has lost their strength. Ignoring the noise in her mind, Alpha conducts a quick search and finds the control panel and the secret door in the corner. This area was recently submerged by the Red Tide and shouldn't have been discovered by the humans. After repeatedly searching, Alpha finds a small control panel. Okay. I thought she already found it, and she did, but alright. It's hard to believe that something like that is hidden down here. If the Red Tide has escaped to this place, it is likely that the agent and Gabriel are also here. Who knows? Perhaps there might also be ascendants under his command. No matter how strong you are, you have no chance at taking on so many opponents at once. If Vonnegut and Gabriel are here, Luna might be here too. Besides, unless there's a definite chance of victory, I'll avoid any battles. The clamoring noise falls silent once more. Alpha pushes open the narrow secret door without hesitation and squeezes sideways into the sewers. The red tide pools together on uneven grounds and is now a watery liquid, a far cry from the previous viscous state. As I thought. Alpha continues her exploration in silence, and she soon is met with the hetero creatures she has never seen. Are these Gabriel's creations? Do you know Mr. Gabriel? A young girl she has never seen appears in the shadows. Her breathing is weak, and she is one with the hetero creatures around her. Is he here? She seems you're the person he mentioned. The girl does not seem to hold any ill will towards her. Who are you? I am Mr. Vonnegut's subordinate. My name is Cinderelic. What an unsurprising answer. Alpha walks towards the girl in the shadows to see her face more clearly. You wish to destroy this place? No, I have no interest in senseless destruction. Thank you. She gives a slight bow to Alpha in greeting. Well, we can't let humans learn about this place yet. I trust you, you're an ascendant, I won't stand in your way. But when you leave, I'll seal the exit. This is a task that Mr. Vonnegut has given me. I am not, yo, thank you for the hydrate. 1 second. And the stretch, thank you. I'm not, to not leave the entrances or exits open unless there is extraordinary circumstances. I beg your understanding. As you wish. Thank you for the full package. Let's go. Yeah, I do shrimp when I read this. Oh my. If you're down here, that's mean the agent is here too. No, Mr. Vonnegut only comes when necessary. Alpha praises the girl in front of her, trying to figure out her expression and if she is lying. But the girl's face remains unchanging, and she could well be an answering machine. Oh, she doesn't reveal any additional information. However, there seems to be an ember of insanity burning in the depths of her amber eyes. Based on her experience, Alpha sees that there are similarities between this girl and Gabriel. With the similarity, there are some essential differences. What do you do here? Study. Cinderella is not lying. Neither has she changed the topic. Rather, she has chosen to tell a half-truth. Looks like she's the more troublesome type. She doesn't ask any more questions. She passes Cinderella, preparing to head into the darkness. Where are you going? Find someone. There are some places you cannot go. And if I insist... Cinderella looks at Alpha without responding. The answer has been made clear in silence. Goal is now to look for Luna. It is better to avoid unnecessary battles and find clues from places she can go. But judging by the observation of Cinderella's abilities, she would not have been a tough opponent. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Much appreciated. I also hope you rest well when you get a chance to rest. Figures off? Y'all, thank you. We've been reading for almost 6 hours straight. We got this. How are you forcing her? How about forcing her way through and continuing to investigate the forbidden area? Just as she was contemplating this, a figure leisurely sauntered over. Vonnegut? It's her. The noise recognizes the figure and speaks calmly. Alpha turns around to see a female slowly turning in the corner. She looks around her. Hello, she's Alpha in front of her and cheerfully greets her. In her hand is an unidentifiable iris. Although Alpha does not sense any danger coming from her, she is still wary of the stranger. I was careless and got lost. Who are you? What are you doing here? I was curious and suddenly saw a narrow secret door over there. Seeing that Alpha does not respond, she turns to look curiously at Cinderella. Did I interrupt your conversation? Seeing that Alpha does not respond, she tilts her head to look at Cinderella standing in the corner. The mundanity? I don't know if I've seen that. A normalcy of the words have left Alpha unable to answer. She glances at Cinderella, who does not seem to understand what is going on. Looks like you're not one of Vonnegut's descendants. That's right. I'm like him, an agent here, called here by the glad tidings. Mundane, indeed. I'm just like, just so you could be like the. It's just mundane, all right, y'all. I understand what they were trying to say, but I've never like, But it seems he's taking care of everything here. There's nothing that requires my help. An agent. What was your name? Name? It's not important. She lowers his eyes and tucks the loose strand of hair behind her ears. People have given me many names. The most common one is the Merciful One. If you require a name, you can call me by that. If neither of you know where the exit is, I'll continue my search. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. She reads the two while holding an iris and saunters off. Oh, okay. Whoever wants the iris, I don't have this character. I have so many irises in the interaction screen. There's another agent here, so if I text in a relic, I may attract her attention. I have greater priorities, so it's better to be cautious. Alpha does not stay any longer. She turns around and disappears down the sewers without looking back. Alpha looks up from the flashback to see the squad having fun in the distance. How carefree of them. Absent-mindedly, she recalls the memory fragments she saw in the mines. Memories from the other her. Constructs have the Commandant's full respect, and the Grey Ravens are no longer just weapons for battle. In fact, there's even a sense of camaraderie between them. If humans had aspired to peace and compassion to the Grey Ravens and the squad before her, perhaps this catastrophe would not have happened. Exactly, yo! Gosh dang it. This is exactly my entire feeling going on in this. This is the perfect representation of everything I feel about this entire game. Those are purely hypothetical ideals. In reality, the constructs are stuck in a quagmire and are forced to swallow the mud they're choking on. For before they can even consider the issues in inequality and oppression, they had to first survive. Those who pass the filtering understand that should it come a day when the punch of ours is no longer a threat, the only beings left in this world would be constructs. The humans who are still flesh and blood, with their deep-seated prejudice, aren't able to pass the preliminary filtering. That's why no one has ever mentioned one of the sources of human evil, arrogance. Alpha tightens the grip on her katana's hilt, tries to shut off the cacophony of noises that emerge successfully in her mind. Suddenly, Chrome receives an anonymous encrypted message on his terminal. Any news on Luna? Who'd send a message like that? Chrome examines yes, that's what they wanted to go for there. Metadata for any possible clues. There's no way to trace the sender. Our top priority is to find the red tide. There's no time to waste. We not be able to, no, you can't trace it, but we can have an idea who sent it. Chrome furrows his eyebrows, thinking about the current state of us. Although he has speculated that it might be someone looking for Luna, it would be foolish to probe for information this way. I think someone who is worried about Grey Raven. Grey Raven. Alpha furrows her brows when she hears that name. Are you worried about them? They're fairly perfect candidates for Asnet, even though they fooled your plans. I've stood in their way loads of times too. There's no need for resentment when opposing sides are in conflict because they aren't set in stone. Grey Raven, what happened to them? I heard something from my father before we left. Their commandant not only violated military orders, but also is facing accusations of harboring an Asnet. An Ascendant. Oh gosh, I'm so used to Asnet. An Ascendant? How's that possible? Looks like that Commandant is quite similar to a certain somebody unable to resist the temptation of power. Choosing to connect with an agent is a death sentence. He's like you've forgotten that they were able to withstand the corruption. Of course, the Commandant would be able to stand the issues that come with connecting to an agent. Does that mean the Commandant's confined treatment is just an excuse? You know about that. No wonder you haven't got much sleep recently. I just wanted to help them. It didn't take me long to realize it wasn't that simple. Grey Ravens still don't know the whole story. If they did, they would rather have their memories checked than let them be, their Commandant be charged. There lies the problem. Lucia being closest to them also lost consciousness towards the end, so there isn't any proof to exonerate them, unless someone can find the target's whereabouts. Besides the Commandant, who else would know about Luna's whereabouts? At least that means Luna isn't in Babylonia. That reminds me, Hassan looked like he had something on his mind. There have been some oddities as well. So Kami wants to question Wanchi. Chrome sticks out a hand to end the question. This is not a place for the chit-chat. Our top priority is the mission. Roger. Grey Raven. So that's why they weren't on this mission. If the Commandant knows what happened to Luna, Babylonia is using monitoring as a cover to protect the Commandant. If not, are you choosing to trust humans? Alpha went silent for a moment. I just don't want to ignore the possibility. If the Commandant really doesn't know what happened to Luna, and this was planned by the humans, a Commandant who can connect agents will only endanger ascendants and agents. As long as that Commandant, Lucia and the Gravens are loyal to Babylonia, Luna won't be safe from their future plans. But when you question Lucia in the mind, didn't you hold to the faint hope that she could provide another possible path for Luna? Hope, yeah. Those words are just a reminder not to be so naive. Whether or not she's ever thought about it, this is not an issue. She'll never allow Luna to coexist. But you believe she will save Luna? As I know myself, I'd never stand on the sidelines even if I didn't remember Luna. At the very least, I'd try to make contact once. Besides, Graven's mission was to destroy the polyphage. If they hadn't pulled Luna out, they wouldn't have been able to complete their mission. Starcock's squad started talking again. Those carefree fellows found the right passage. You want to help them? There are places in the sewers that I've never been to. I could wait for them to draw Cinderella and Vonnegut's attention and sneak in. Besides, if they return alive, Babylonia will know what's happening here. Babylonia will return their attention to him, making it more convenient for me to take action. Alpha dashes through the pervasive smoke, her last sentence lost in the wind. Lucia, no matter what choice the Commandant makes, you'll be pushed and shoved until you're standing on the starting point. As intrusive thoughts, yeah, they're intrusive. Yeah, they're just like we're struggling with our inner demons going on. Meet again. Roland's here. What? Roland was up in here. Alpha leaps into the fumes, and those in the distance also notice some movement. Based on my last exploration, one out of these tunnels leads to Cinderella and the other the cultivation pod, while the other has a pit that drops into the lower level. Me every day! Me too, yo! Alpha just like us, for real. She raises her katana and dashes in the direction of the pit, but comes up upon a sturdy lock. How annoying. She slashes with her weapon and a crack just large enough for one person appears. Let's go. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Oh, I went a little flying with that one. Nice. Alpha slashes. Oh, yes. Okay. Give me a hand. She grabs the fish-shaped head of her creature floating. I'm off to sleep. Have a great rest of your... Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you again so much for the raid. I hope you have a great rest and a great rest of your week. And I hope that your Nuzlocke goes good next time. Oh no. I'm gonna feel that soon. She leaps into the narrow patch below. Pretty useful after all. She lets go of the, the fish and makes her way into the passage. There are 2 places I haven't searched yet. Paul walks briskly towards her target. Is this? In front of her is a medium-sized reservoir. The red tide surges within, forming a large vortex at the center of the mechanical apparatus, pumping the red tide through the sewer pipes. Is this the transport core of the red tide? As to where it's being transported to, Alpha has a rough idea. It's being sent there. While exploring the sewers, she found a strange room. Looking around the room, Alpha notices that there was a passage under the red tree. She wanted to go head down and look, but Cinderla's appearance threw a wrench in her plans. She's not sure. She scourged almost the entire area. Looks like that is the most suspicious place. Oh yeah. Might better to do a thorough search of this place before leaving. Alpha frowns, looking for a safe area from which to dive in the red vortex. Oh? Alpha hears a familiar voice from behind and turns around, trying to make out the shadowy figure. Roland? Alpha cautiously walks towards the darkness to confirm her suspicion. Don't come any closer. His voice trembles slightly. His voice module shows traces of damage. I look horrible right now. Don't want to startle my audience. What are you doing here? What else? I'm here for the same purpose as you. You're looking for Luna? That's right. Tell you the truth. I just came from below. No luck either, huh? I've searched every nook and cranny, but other than some hazardous items, there's nothing else down there. It seems that Luna's not here. Whether that's good or bad news is hard to say. Oh my god. He's like, please, I don't look gorgeous right now, please. He always looks gorgeous though. You can't make him look bad. Nah. The 2 fell silent amidst the sound of running water in the background. You're still alive? Does that mean you've dealt with Gabriel's backup? Of course. Did you see Luna? Unfortunately, it took everything I had to defeat her. Even if Luna had trouble dealing with it. Roland laughs awkwardly. Even if Luna found it hard, how could you possibly handle it? Roland, I suspect that you've been hiding your true strength. Even while I was in the mind, I suspected that. Why were you able to hold off the Grey Ravens? You don't have to be on guard against me. It's only because I've grown. I'm no longer the same as before. I've been hiding my true strength, but it's Babylonia that I'm hiding from. If I showed my true power from the very beginning, that would have changed the tactics they use against me now. The reason I was able to deal with someone that even Luna had trouble dealing with is easy. I watched her grow up. I'm familiar with her battle tactics. Gabriel was proud of the sisters he trained because they were able to replicate the enemy's attack. But a replica is only an imitation after all. And she wasn't able to differentiate a good move from a bad one. During the Golden Age, it was a joke that had to prevent kitties from learning to open a door. The reason I was able to defeat her so easily was just how that joke implied. Using meaningless battle tactics to mislead the opponent? No, it's a little more cunning than that. And for that, I have to thank you. I prepared a disguise in advance to mislead her into thinking the wounds you gave me were self-inflicted during the battle to strengthen myself. She was skeptical at first, but once I cut off my left arm, she finally started to imitate my behavior. Most people have a hard time defeating a learning mechanism, especially one that can quickly surpass the original. Unless she is a terrible teacher, like me. One's voice almost drowned out by the churning of the red tide, he gives a dry laugh and pauses for a bit, as if his stamina could no longer support the chit-chat and laughter like before. As for the connection between you and Lucia in the mind, or the battle between the Grey Ravens and me, it wasn't actually a real battle. After our talk, I typically retreated and prepared a little gift to delay them, and stood on the sidelines waiting. I'd planned to use it to delay you, but at least it came in handy. Where will you go next? Please allow me to keep that to myself for now. Oh, fine then. She turns around and back towards the shadow standing behind the machine. Hold on. Alva stops but does not turn back. If Luna's disappearance is related to Lucia after all, will you keep searching for her? Luna has always yearned for Roland. I know what you want to say. Even if Luna wavers in her responsibility to Asnet and loses sight of what she wants, I know what she wishes for. I've never brought it up because this wish will never come true. We're ascendants. We can't find our place our hopes in Babylonia, nor can we count on Lucia and her commandant, who we know nothing about. Unless the Grey Winds have changed their position. I know what happened in the Arctic was the last straw for her. So to get to the goal, we need some time to prepare. Owen seems to have muttered something from behind the machine, but his words were swallowed up by the whirling vortex. This base has been destroyed, and there's still a team from Babylonia on the upper level. They should have encountered the other agent by now. It is now up to him to settle the score. In any case, these are problems that was piling up in the collapse during this battle. When the remaining I should take Luna away to fulfill her true desire. Although you have learned things you shouldn't have, you'll still have a chance to fix this because of you. Is this your way of saying thank you? Take it as you will. How heartless. I have searched through the sewers. Are you still planning on looking for Luna here? I have some unfinished business. In that case, good luck. Hasta luego. So, like, Luna's just straight up missing. It's time. Let me throw down. Let me throw down and not read everything. Bidding Roland farewell. But also, what messed up Roland? Alpha returns to the upper level where she came from. Walking in the direction that she guessed they headed in, she steps into the wrecked greenhouse. It wasn't just Cinderella they encountered. She looks around, and judging by the indicators, the destructive brawl must have taken place here. Her assistant stones not from her understanding of Cinderella's battle style, but of her character. There's no way the girl would have allowed the secrets of hidden here to be destroyed during the battle. Looks like they're no longer here. Stepping over the debris covering the ground, Alpha prepares to leave the greenhouse when she feels a menacing aura from behind. She stops, grips the hilt of her katana, indicating the person should show themselves. Good observation. Vonnegut, it's been a while. It's only been a few days. That's so funny. She's like, no. She's like, nah. You're like trying to like seem like the big bad villain? No. You've been lingering around here for quite some time. Is there something you can't let go of? If it's because of Luna, I promised you she's not here. But if it's Gabriel you're after, I have no interest in that piece of trash. Oh? Hearing this, his interest peaks, and he praises Alpha, who stands before him. He finds that what he's looking for nods in satisfaction. Looks like he received an invitation from the Asnet. You're not going to accept it? Becoming an agent will grant you the blessings of an Asnet, which will make the road ahead a lot smoother. Not just blessings, Asnet also gets you into deep trouble. If you're that afraid of trouble, why not just drop everything and disconnect from Asnet? You of all people should know that once you connect to Asnet, there's no way to disconnect on your own. I heard you received some interesting data. If you're referring to the thing that Shomei left behind, it's incomplete. What a shame. I suggest that in hopes that it would be able to be useful of you staying out of trouble. All I need is to stay away from additional trouble. My link to Asnet is also my link to Luna. So long as I'm an Ascendant, I'll know she's alive and safe somewhere. What a solid bond. To think that kinship can obstruct such progress to an extent. Since you're set on finding Luna, why did you stay in those Babylonian rats in? Why ask when you already know the answer? I was hoping you'd give me a different answer. With a mocking expression, he walks to the other end of the greenhouse. More feet is required to grow the red tide. I'll take it as a token of your kindness. Oh yes. And while you might have no interest in Gabriel, the reverse isn't true. I already repaired his frame, and he's left his knowledge of the red tide breeding to Cinderella. Do you want to end your conflict once and all? Is it time we're gonna fight you? I'll first face the old haunt. She is about to say goodbye to a while. She's waiting for Gabriel to arrive. This familiar environment, her thoughts take her back to the past. The military post has been destroyed, but their plane is still in motion. It's proof that their base is hidden somewhere else. I found an underground laboratory in the Arctic, but the research there has nothing to do with this sentence. It's at most an accumulation of the past research. I'm quite interested in Amberia. Can I have her? Go ahead. And see if there are any clues we missed while you're at it. No, as long as those people are safe and high above in paradise. They will continue to send their pawns down. No matter how many times their base is destroyed, their plans will never cease. Rather can continue to investigate. Perhaps we should take down the root cause, Babylonia. The girl looks down at the people below her seat. Her usual peaceful gaze is now burning with fury. Her rage throbs within mind, hiding the traces of pain. Not only will this solve the long-standing problems, we'll also get more candidates for the filtering. After all, most of the seeds are in Babylonia. What follows this decision is a bloody battle. The night that Haji is taken from Kao Long, Alpha finds Luna alone in the ruins. This just feels like Alpha's interlude, very much so. Why did you have me let Lucia go? She's powerless and will only be used by others again. Why not just let me kill her right there and then? If they use the data taken from me to improve Lucia's frame, the odds against us will be greater. Told you there's a reason. There's a part you haven't mentioned. Oh, I told you the reason. I could say the same for you. When I wanted to make her an ascendant, you made the same face. It's for one reason alone that I stopped you from killing her. I don't want to see you regret it. What'd you say? Maybe you haven't realized yourself, your sister. But you do hold just a little bit of anticipation. Anticipation? Perhaps you'd like to see how far your other self goes. Taking the road you've never taken on your behalf. The girl floats above the barren land, gazing down up at the sky above with a bitter smile on her face. That's why you didn't want to see her turned into an ascendant. But should she learn the truth one day and undergo the filtering, what would you do, sister? Contemplating the question, Luna left her. Alpha's attention is diverted by Gabriel's footsteps in the distance. The two silently faced each other, unsheathed their weapons, and tightened their grip. Let's end this here, Gabriel. What I got has bestowed me a new strength, Alpha. I've surpassed my previous limits. If you're willing to serve the Ascension Network again, I'll consider letting you leave. But Alpha sneers at Gabriel's attempt to persuade her. Is rambling a side effect of the power you speak of? Since you're not in the mood to negotiate, show me what you've got. Yo, let's go. I'm going to lose because Gabriel's really rough to fight, and this is an open area, so he can fly now. Oh god. Oh my god, I don't even know how his attacks work, bro. Oh, we're gonna die like 50 times. Hello? No, there we go. What the? Hello? Hello? Okay. Don't blame me for dying now. Oh my god. The camera glitch, yeah, I was off. No. Dear God. Yo, that was... I was like, hello? cutscene though. I think I'm gonna press stuff. I have my hand on the mouse. First time seeing this on a mobile game. What, the cutscenes? Oh, there's a lot that I have at cutscenes. Or are you talking about the camera glitch? Because also a lot of games. The glitch? I remember we were playing Honkai Impact and I kept like glitching into the ground by falling off a map. It wasn't bad, like game breaking, but I kept doing it and I was like, oh. Martyr. Gabriel, you're not escaping this time. It seems like fun. Honkai Impact or the glitch? Both, yes. Oh, but yeah, well, that was a wild glitch. You're not escaping this time. Both, yeah, let's go. It was leg day. It's currently leg day. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there's footsteps rolling. Oh, I knew you were here. Gabriel is making his way through the dark sewers, heavily injured. Well, I went on Asnet, and I've forgotten the most important aspect of combat. Splashed through the tunnel, heading towards him. You may be strong, but that counts for nothing when you can't hit your target. Don't tell her about the camera glitch. Alpha be matched. As she should be. Her like sole reason for living be Luna. In most cases, like yeah, pretty much. And he like tried to like have the thingy thing eat her. Alpha draws her katana, and a cold glint dances off the length of the blade. I won't let you escape again. How foolish. With some difficulty, Gabriel uses the cane to prop himself up. Humans and their despicable behavior has always been the bane of our existence. If we do not turn to great power of the Ascension Network for help, how will the world be saved? The purpose of filtering is to allow qualified seeds to live on, but you devoured them to steal the power for yourself. She does not wait for a response, and flashes over to Gabriel and brings her blade down on his cane. Alpha, I thought you of all people would understand the value of the polyphage. Gabriel draws the punching virus in the red tide below them into his hands and instantly boosts his strength. Before the cane can break Alpha's katana, she hurriedly retreats out of range. Only with absolute power can we eradicate the humans and protect ourselves against the despicable actions. Alpha grips the hilt of her katana with both hands and thrusts it at Gabriel lightning speed. Just as Gabriel is about to retaliate. Almost killed two birds for the giant robot. Yo, he did. We should just kill him right now. I opt in for this. The blade has damaged the body he is so proud of, but no blood flows from the metal. Gabriel staggers and swings his cane in Alpha's direction with his working arm. Their weapons clash again. Gabriel's first quick 3 strikes are blocked by the katana just before Gabriel can deliver the final pulverizing swing, however. Alpha flashes out of range. Haven't you learned your lesson for what happened in the Arctic? Only those with sufficient power have the right to forge the world of tomorrow. There is absolutely nothing in your world tomorrow. Alpha responds as she stabs Gabriel in the chest from the right. He quickly flies up, avoiding the attack, though the ceiling is low and limits its movement. The main reason Luna wants to move the filtering forward is because she believes it's the only way to preserve the lives of at least some people. When the filtering is complete, the weak will be corrupted by the punching virus, and the Ascendants will bring in a new beginning to the world. Although I have no interest in the filtering nor Asnet, I support the future she's chosen. And you're just a lunatic who claims to serve Asnet in the filtering, but really wants to consolidate power for himself. How are you any different from humans? She sheaths her katana and strides towards Gabriel, concentrating all of her energy to the tip of her blade. If we get more power from the Ascension Network, humans will have no choice but to surrender. To reach its goal with any sacrifice is worth it. A despot with an insatiable craving for power has but one end, to be torn apart by those under your thumb. I'll say this again, the road you've chosen has only one ending. Absolutely nothing. It seems we can't come to a consensus. Well then, give me everything you've got. Just how I've loathed your ridiculous feelings, you two should deny my ideals and aspirations. A circuit's course through Gabriel's body, turning his wings to blood red as he covers each flap of a wing, causes unstable walls around them to tremble. I stake everything on my burning ambition. The red bursts outward, causing the surrounding walls to collapse in the smoke and harsh light. It is difficult to dodge the devastating moves in the confines of a narrow space. Gabriel looks down at the dust and smoke, thinking of what someone told him. I'll prove with my actions that you were wrong. Just as he is turning around to leave, a multitude of shimmering blade-like beams burst forth from Gabriel's attacks were concentrated, shooting towards the gloating angel high above. The beams tear through him, sending him plummeting. Once the dust settles, Alpha finds Gabriel's remains among the destroyed walls. His mechanical parts lie beneath the pale white light. The energy not yet dissipated causes them to twitch among the rubble. The words immortality carved into his body or torn apart by the blade beam, whispering its master's unfinished ambition. Those memories of the past buried deep and never talked about. Those long-held aspirations, prejudice, and unspoken feelings have all died together with the unknown origins of his name. Is he actually dead now? Let's go, Alpha! Let's get a clap going on for Alpha. Nice, we got rid of this dude. I can't stand him either. The remnants of what was once the angel's struggles in his death throes, forcing his last hoarse words through the damaged voice module. Not long before filtering soon born, he has not finished his last words before using up the last bit of energy, returns to deathly stillness. Alpha does not say anything and leaves for the next destination. Her silvery hair flutters in the wind, revealing the team insignia that is usually obscured by her long hair. Is it the Grey Ribbon logo? I can't. No, I don't know what it looks like. If the filtering that Asset has implemented is meant to be accompanied by blood and battle. Yeah, destroy his body. Yeah, a little more. The path Gabriel has chosen ultimately led to his funeral. Should he fall victim to his own beliefs on the path he chose? Farewell, you crazy martyr. A breeze wafts through the sewers, lifting the helm of Alpha's outfit as the darkness gradually envelopes her figure. While no one may know from whence the wind blows or where it is headed, there will always be traces of where it existed. After Alpha disappeared into the distance, the Golden-Eye Girl held on to Gabriel's memory. Go to fight, but not yet, because this is not a fighting stage, and we have one more left. Yes, we're learning. That is the information Alpha coerced from out of the Honey Mermaid by pressing her katana against her throat. At the same time, Luna learns the location of the experimental ultra-high energy antenna cluster. Amiya, returning from the Arctic, shares the same fact that Haju did. Project Winter, his name again. Yes, everything related to the plan has transferred to the depths of the laboratory. Looks like it's exactly how you said it would be. Project Winter is the reason the antenna cluster is in the laboratory. I'm never ready for the voices that randomly come up in these songs. She transfers the nameless she received. So, with this new clue from Lumia, can you give me information? Checking. Related records. Complete. The relevant personnel record has been found. A search has returned the target's activity records. Cut to the chase. The information is consistent with the individual named Lumia. Copland remains active and is organizing the transfer of items to the underground laboratory. Based on the contents of the Seed's message, it is presumed that they are seeking information on the other deceased individuals from the encrypted address in Babylonia. These include your previously searched queries for Rand and oh my goodness, as well as Revenge and Hero. Lamia, don't tell anyone about this. Are you going alone? Yes, let them think I went to pick something up. Forgive me for saying this, but they'll get suspicious. In that case, let them stay there with their questions. Why do you have to go alone? I don't want to create problems. You still have a lot of plans for the area, don't you? Besides, there's no need for my sister to know. She holds her head, remaining on the consequences. Keeping it from Alpha will bring. Given her way of doing things, she won't let me go to the Arctic alone either. Will she? In that case, I'll let her intercept the forest guards. After the battle at Kalon, she definitely has questions for Rosetta. You seem irritated. If it's stupid things as always, you shouldn't make that expression. Does it have anything to do with what Haju showed you? Sister? Yes? The Institute brought back some memories of my past. If I remain silent for a moment, obviously she knows what Luna meant by that. The underground laboratory she is used to imprison Amberia? Amberia. It is an expression of their desire and arrogance, just like the military posts. Unlike the military post, the Arctic Route Union. When Amberia fell into deep slumber, the area should have gone to the forest guards. The descendants need not have intervened. And that military post was destroyed through combined efforts when Alpha broke free. Lamia's intervention. The plan against the Descendants was no longer feasible. The parties ceased their cooperation. At least that was what was assumed to have happened. Now it's the ruins. I understand why you feel this way, but that wasn't the smartest course of action. You don't need to worry about me, sister. No one can shake the power of Asnet, not as one person, not as a group. I wouldn't state the obvious. Destroying that institute can't change the past. It'll only affect your mood. Do you want to do something for them? I only did what I wanted to do. Luna hovers next to her sister and gazes off into the ruins in the distance. I'm not interested in seeking justice for those sinners. I'm only interested in uprooting and the disgusting things that I hate. No matter if my actions benefit others, they'll never thank me. But I've never sought humanity's gratitude. I only want to do what I want to do, and that's all I ever do. She smiles fleetingly. Disgusting things. Alpha only knows what exactly was going on when she gets news from Lumia. I always seem to make inferences based on how he used to think as a child. That's me being arrogant. Alpha opens her eyes, deciding to do a sweep of the greenhouse to be sure before leaving. Since the emergence of the noise, she's often been pulled into her memories. The voice seems to try to evoke a certain emotion. Just as she is about to head to the greenhouse, she sees Cinderella walking over, hugging the remnants of a familiar mechanoid. That's Gabriel's. The question popped into Alpha's mind. The girl's ability to create hetero creatures, can she also revive Gabriel? Oh, that's impossible. Oh my goodness, he's coming back. I don't want to deal with this dude again. Even if she forges a new body for him, there's no way Gabriel will return as good as new. So why is Cinderella recycling his head? Multiple possibilities flash through Alpha's head, but none was plausible. In order to quell the unease she was feeling, she follows Cinderella. Stop her! As Cinderella starts singing, Alpha follows the familiar voice from the other side of the door. It's that Commandant. The Gravens is here too. The Greyravens aren't currently their main targets, so Alpha sees no need to clash with them. Instead, she flattens herself against the wall and hides in the distance. Now you have a chance to ask the Commandant if they know about what happened to Luna. Upon hearing the noise's suggestion, the surrounding area starts to shake violently and rocks start falling from the ceiling. An earthquake. No, it looks like the shaking has come from the greenhouse. Could it be Cinderelic? She gazes in the direction of the greenhouse, remembering the behemoth sleeping above. Upon sensing its presence, Alpha's mind receives an encrypted message from the Asnet. It's like a whisper in her ear, speaking a language that only she understands, making clear the future will bring. If it kills the Greyravens, things will go back to the way they were before. She wants to stop them, but she senses they might be stronger than what she gives them credit for. While watching, she notices a dark figure emerging. Vonnegut. He seems to notice something. Before stepping into the greenhouse, he looks where Alpha is hiding. For a moment, silence passes between them. You wish to help them? I need those who know the truth to survive. Which truth, whether it's about Vonnegut or her frame, it'll all be in my favor. The former will result in the human spear being pointed somewhere else, while the latter will rattle the Greyravens. What do you expect them to do? I need a seed that can break this deadlock. There needs to be uncertainty in this world for it to be interesting, is that so? Alpha follows the footsteps of the group and comes upon a wide platform outside. Vonnegut's unique, oppressive voice booms from the platform. Welcome. Everyone's probably worried about my next step, right? To be honest, my purpose has been clear all along, and that's to advance the filtering. As such, I always welcome new blood. But even if I issue you an invitation now, there's only one answer. I'd love to tell you about our aspirations and ideals, so that you can understand the importance of of Asnet and the filtering. Yeah, they're showing up here. I'm pretty sure it was just... I have no idea, y'all. Oh wait, the iris? I have no idea. It's a character we don't know. It was whoever likes the iris gift. It's easy to buy into the illusion that you have a fighting chance. No matter what I say in this moment, you won't listen. So... Vonnegut raises his index finger and thumb like a gun and takes aim at the group. As he makes a sound, rays of light, almost invisible to the naked eye, fire from behind the group. His control over Asnet's power is very precise. When seeing such an unexpected attack, Alpha refrains from getting involved. Commandant? Lucia senses a ray behind her, but does not dodge it. Instead, she rushes to block it. She's still so naive, but her senses have sharpened. He may have remained unscathed under Lucia's protection, but she's not fast enough to block the final strike. Lucia? She staggers back, clenching her wound. Red vital fluid leaks from her right shoulder. The wound is deep, although the internal structure is undamaged. She raises her hand and looks around. Beside herself, everyone else has more or less taken some damage. Oh god, please. I don't want to read what we read. Like, I don't want to read what we read this like an hour ago. Let me through. Let me out. No. Yes. That's the one he just like a mind kills someone. Although she can continue watching on the sidelines, given her style of doing things, she will be handing over tactical deployment to you. I thought of getting deja vu. Yo, I was like reading it, but I'm like, no, they keep doing it. They keep doing it so excessively. An ignorant human, no less. Alpha strides over to the group. Oh, they fight together? Cool. Why are you helping? Sia quietly asks Alpha while keeping her eye on the agent in front of her. As Wanchi's best back. I'm covering Wanchi. No, he's right here. As for Selena, then Selena would be chilling here. I don't actually. Yeah. She is technically like corrupted reborn. Lucia quietly asked Alpha while keeping her eye on the agent in front of her. I don't owe you any answers. The Commandant looks over as if saying something. Do you know where Luna went after the polyphage was eradicated? I don't. Really? Alpha stares straight into your eyes as if trying to see if you're lying. The last thing you remember was the brilliant light emanating from the polyphage's core and the concentration of the punishing virus in the area suddenly skyrocketing. You're about to retreat with Lucia when the upper level collapses. When you wake up, virus levels have plummeted and someone has removed whatever is holding you down. And Haju is gone. Tell her. After a brief moment of silence, she shifts her focus to Vonnegut. Oh, Alpha's is the same as Lucia's then? Got you. Oh no, not gonna talk anymore? Perhaps this human motorbike thingy? I'll explain why. Why she likes the frog? Isn't it just because of her childhood with that plushie? She'd like the plushie with Luna when they were kids? This piques my interest, don't worry. I won't interrupt your conversation. During this, Alpha snorts disdainfully. As long as they're in the task force, they won't know the truth. I've recovered my memory. And what? Other than that memory, what else? Lucia falls silent. Alpha's words pique her curiosity, but she is hesitant whether to keep on asking questions with the agent in front of her. But when facing an enemy one knows nothing about, rushing into combat is nothing short of a reckless act. To buy some time for Chrome. In the greenhouse above, you try to drag it out. Other than that memory. What else? So he didn't tell you? What are you talking about? Looks like all you did was find your memories. You don't really know what happened then. What happened? Weren't you ever curious about who told Revenge that Commandants could connect descendants? Which ascendant he could connect to? Alpha deliberately enunciated every syllable of ascendant, while keeping her eyes fixed on the agent before her. Was it his subordinate? Not so dumb after all. She hesitates slightly, then decides to ask the question that's been bugging her. Have you heard of Project Winter? How do you... In an investigation. Lucia is tight-lipped, offering nothing more than those two words. I don't really know much about it, only that it's research that relates to the Ascendants. Based on the intelligence I got, it might have started from the incident with Revenge. Any worsening of the Commandant's circumstances is likely connected to this. I say this because their men are looking for a Commandant who can help advance their plans. Alpha, why did you come to help? Why did you tell me this? I hate it when people repeat the same mistakes, and I sure don't want to see myself do it either. It's a very different way of thinking than before. Huh? My way of thinking has never changed. It's you who've changed. Don't you feel it, Lucian? You used to be completely ignorant, living blissfully in paradise, but now you're on the starting point. Most people present have no idea what the starting point means, but Lucia frowns upon hearing those words. I don't want to see myself repeat the same mistakes. Should there come a day when you step into the abyss, don't do it because you were betrayed. If you're talking about what's happening to the Commandant, rest assured that I'll do everything in my own power to stop it. Okay, so they talk so similarly when I'm like reading these lines. I need to keep like looking at the name who's talking. It's just a single issue. Hatred doesn't build up overnight. Alpha falls silent for a moment. She then thinks about what Luna told her. Lucia, I used to think that you was only a chess piece left over from the conspiracy. A piece of data that was previously deceived and had no reason to exist. That's why I wanted to get rid of you. But at the same time, you show me new possibilities. You're no longer as confused and weak as you were before. You're your own person, and even though you were similar to me, I'll no longer see you as unwanted data. Show me how long you can struggle for. They kind of are. They're no. That I know. They're like yeah. That is the same. Yeah. I know. That's also probably why they have the same present. Yeah. I was just saying. It's kind of like I keep like I look over there. I'll never walk the same path as you. Then do your best to flee from the clutches of the abyss before the day comes. And now, Alpha steps forward, grabbing the hilt of her katana. At the same time, Lucia grabs hers. Together, they point their blades at Vonnegut. Aren't you going to tell her about the Arctic incident? Some words are more believable if they come from the mouth of another. Makes sense. Bring it on, then. The battle, which is forced to take place, lasts 3 minutes. During this time, Vonnegut really unleashes a never-ending barrage of unexpected attacks. Practically everyone has sustained injuries, except Alpha. For some reason or another, the agent seems to have avoided fatally injuring the team, like a cat toying. Oh my god. But even Alpha is not able to really hit Vonnegut. And her attacks bounce off of him. Yes, the turtling. Yes. 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 Yep. We're like a crystal pyramid. The commandant you have there. Yes, that human you have there. I want to emotionally manipulate them. Yes. No way. I just killed someone. Yeah. I just killed someone over there. Bro, yo, let me get out of here. The place is collapsing. I'm gonna get a punctured lung soon. Who's gonna tell me? Who's gonna tell my character in this set about the punctured lung that I'm apparently okay with after some light first aid, that I can still walk back to the plane? Yeah, my lungs just be built different. Dear God, let me out. Let me out. Do you just want to stay and continue fighting? Yes. If you're worried, yes, we'll move somewhere safe. Except the ground collapses beneath us. And then we see Chrome. We like hold hands with Chrome, y'all. Before we begin, I have to remove the outsider. Poor Alpha, yeah. Instantly, myriad noises inundate Alpha's mind. Look where you stand, Alpha. It would have been also different. So I was like more okay like reading like the initial lines, but like when Stroyhawk was going in, because that was more like 6 hours ago, as opposed to everything we were like reading right there is like an hour ago. I'm like, nah. Never kill more enemies, never make fights. I said I don't care. So we're gonna like see our memory be going up in here like this. Did you really get it over with? Oh my god, you're kind of strong. You're kind of built different. Maybe you should tell Lucia what happened. She's not really ready to step into the abyss. Are we talking about like when the person like... Are we talking about revenge right now? Don't we know about revenge? Like, doesn't Lucia know about that? I don't know what they're talking about going on here. Okay. closer. I don't know what they're talking about telling Lucia about it, because like that's the only thing I could think of. It's not wise to resist the favor given by the Assnet. A favor is not only a favor. For the favor is not only a favor. Got you. Oh, hi. Is this a thing that like we're not supposed to get like far away from? Because it can like wreck us if we do. Hello. I still just feel like interacting with the glowing beam of light coming down. It's like day. Oh, fish! My character's hands-on experiment. The mind has cracked. Oh. Can we just like go into it? Stay here. You do not have the right to order me. Are you sure? Before you make a right decision, I can guarantee that you will not escape the tangle of noises. Fish, airfish, yeah, they can. That's how Cinderella flew. I'll cut my way out. I'm down with this. This is auto lock on, so I'm fine with this. I like how we have infinite this going on as well. Much appreciated going on here. I like how there is a monkfish. You destroyed all noise of the memories. All that awaits will be an endless, hollow eternity. But why? You're trying to leave here even at the expense of destroying your own mind? I respect that. Oh my god, he's like, oh! Most of her noises disappear and Alpha opens her eyes while the surrounding area shakes violently. Just as she expected, the dark figure is standing a distance away from her, effortlessly doing battle. Vonnegut? My bad. Not bad. Oh, not bad. My respect for you is growing. Compared to these unscreened seeds, I'm more interested in the one that has qualifications to become an agent. Agent Alpha, could it be? I have no interest in that. Such a pity. The flick of his left hand in their direction, an invisible force surges like a wave against the group. Alpha unsheaths her katana and charges before slicing the invisible threat into two. If her mind breaks, she's past that. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. All she do be caring about is just finding Luna. The blade beam continues on towards Vonnegut, but are stymied by his force field. Can you see it? Or is it simply a fighter's intuition? Her attack has torn the wave apart and reversed its trajectory, leaving the group charred. Vonnegut ambles towards Alpha, and the punishing virus currents flow and gather around him. Alpha feels her strength quickly being sapped. Never thought you'd stoop to such despicable methods. Alpha scowls, continuously swinging her katana to block the projectiles coming from all directions before sheathing it to charge at it. Just as she draws the blade and attempts to stab Vonnegut at lightning speed, he catches it, holding it firmly in his hands. You caught the blade with your bare hands? He's on a whole nother level. On a closer inspection, there's a tiny gap between his blade and his hand. No, it's just another force field. Good analysis. This time he unleashes the lightning in close proximity. Watch out, defensive formation. Will that really help? The red beam explodes while the group's last-minute defensive formation is able to hold off his attack. The blast causes the floor beneath to collapse. Oh. The four plummet to low area, where they heard a gentle sigh from a woman nearby. Oh, this is an unexpected meeting, isn't it, Miss Alpha? You are finding her balance. She sees the one who introduced herself as the Merciful One. Vonnegut also senses their presence and stops its attacks. Now, go. 3. Beat a hasty retreat in the chaos and make for where the Commandant is. Merciful One, why are you still here? My apologies. I was drawn to the mother in the greenhouse. That's why I thought I'd stay and watch how she grows. Vonnegut watches the Merciful One in a bout of rare silence. There's no need to remain here. Taking advantage of Vonnegut's inaction, Alpha makes for the exit. Vonnegut sees Alpha leaving and does not try to stop her. The guest in front of him is the one that requires his full attention. Leaving the collapsed sewers, Alpha returns to the ruins. She leaves the name tag she picked up while escaping near the transport craft and then turns and leaves the scorched earth behind. Once the dust and smoke from the explosion have settled, a tranquil silence returns to the area. Gale sweeps the shattered debris into its embrace and dances through the craters of the devastated lands. The dust will one day heal the wounds of Earth and life will begin anew. The transport craft carrying the Grey Raven disappears into the sky. In the flow of the setting sun, the motorcycle speeds past the refugee camp and off into the horizon. Night is approaching, but never once does she look up at the sky. We've done it! We've finished chapter... Yes. We've finished chapter 14 in one go. We're doing great. Let's go, let's go. Next time we'll do chapter 15. But yeah, let's go. What, can we do it? Okay, I'll do it off screen. I'll do this off screen. Yeah, I'll do it off screen. The Inscription of Labyrinth. Thank you. We did the thing. We did the thing. And this is the last extra story, so we should be on main story after the fact. And then go over to here afterwards. Number 21 chapter. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go. But we still... I've done all this today, right? Yes. Next is... Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do the extra chapter, like, not on stream. And then we'll be done all the extra chapters. What's going on in here? Nothing. Why was there an indicator on it? Gosh dang it. Oh yeah, we can do this. We still got some energy to use. That's some really bad going on right there. Look at that. Look at that luck right there. So I will pull 2 more times on here and then wait for Noan after the fact. Because I don't really feel a need for Karenina. Yeah. What's everyone's favorite chapter in this game, if you have favorite chapters in this game? What's my favorite, like, is another banner? Noan is the next one, right? I thought we were discussing last time that carries over. I thought it did it, but then you guys said it did. Liv's chapter? Have we been there?
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられる者などいません。あなたたちの結末はただ一つ。
I can't wait until I can do this on auto. Also, my good characters are back.
あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。
Easy. Can I just have him in here, yo? I slap him in the main story. We just are out. So close. So close. Just have to be level 25 to auto clear. One day. I don't think we'll do any interludes. I be coughing today. Roll strike spam, yeah. But I do want to, like, next time do some of that in the interludes. We still got a decent amount of characters. We also have just about all of the characters to at least see some of their stories, except for these 4. Some of them have other, like, things that we can't see quite yet because we don't have, like, not you. Who do we not have? Oh, we don't have one of his. Oh, we can still do both of them? Okay. Wait, who can we not do? Oh, it's Bianca. We can't do Bianca, right? Yes. I need Veritas. Do you do all the dailies? Oh yeah. I already did them on 2. Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't worry about that. They have been maxed out. But thank you for the reminder. So we've used all our energy. Again, going forward this week, we have a full week. What are we waiting on? Do the co-op event? Co-op event? The Square Chibi event. It's quite long, by the way. It's more backstory for Lucia. It stars number 21. Let's go. Yeah, but I'm gonna do it off screen because when we were doing the extra chapters before, we kept getting people coming in that were like, when are you gonna do the main story? And I was like, getting kind of frustrated with that. So I'm just like, I can do it off screen. It's fine. I'll fill you guys in with what happened. Oh god. Not when I come in here. With the Square Chiefs. What? Is it here? Where? No, here. What is this? When I try to imagine like any games though, it takes like 5 hours for them to be coming up in here. You wish for a match at 2 a.m.? I don't know what time people are be playing up in here. At any point in these ungodly hours, whenever I try to do any like these kind of things in like co-op, I almost never, like when I play Honkai Impact, I almost never get any like co-op matching. And they like time out at like a minute. Sag, yeah, well, we'll wait for the minute. Dead game? Honkai Impact? Not at all. It's just the matching. It's only co-op. Alright. But yes. Was that what we were referring to? Yeah, I don't go in there. I don't have any desire. And I've done all this already for today. But yes. Also, I got here. I don't know where I'm at. I believe I would be in whatever like North America's is. But if you guys want to add me, if you guys have to play this game, it'd be there. Feel free to add me at any point in time, even if it's like obviously not right now. I shall add anyone who sends a friend request. If we're full up on them, I only have 12 friends, so we're fine with it. We should be fine for a while. I shall accept everyone. We should all be friends. Yeah. I'm gonna see where we can send you. I am in NA. Yeah, I'm in NA too. Okay. Let's see where we can send you. I would say it's shorter stream, but it's hitting like 7 hours. It's about where we usually go. We finish out chapters here. But again, our week is a little long this week. Again, we have a special week this week. So we have Yakuza 5 going on tomorrow. And then we have our 72-hour stream-ish. We will sleep. I will pause the timer to sleep, but Final Fantasy 14 because we did the charity stream and we hit that incentive. Thank you guys so much for that. I'm planning on doing the charity stream annually. Pender's still awake? What the heck? Pender, why would you still be awake right now? Oh, they just finished? Good on them. Good on them. Why are they still awake? You know what? They're still looking at stuff. I'm gonna go raid Pender. Unless... Yeah, they're still looking at stuff. I'm gonna go raid Pender. They're ending soon, but you know. We're going over there. Pop in, say hey. We almost never can raid them because they usually end before me. Thank you so much for hanging out. Much appreciated. We'll be back tomorrow again with some Yakuza 5. We're gonna finish out that game and then start our Final Fantasy 14 journey. I have pretty much seen none of that game, so it's gonna be pretty new, pretty going in. You get to see me at almost all hours of the day because it's gonna be a whole wreck my entire like sleep schedule, everything going on. Pretty fresh. But yeah, have a great one, everyone. I'll let you know when we have some more PGR. I'll put it in the, yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. I'll put it in the the Twitch like schedule thing, also on Twitter and on Discord. The schedule won't be there whenever we have more PGR. But yeah, it's so much fun. I can't wait for more content, and I'll play through the extra chapter off screen. But yeah, have a great one, everyone.